I mean, these are literal terrorists that rape people and kill them. I can understand, like, supporting Palestine, sure, yeah. Or free Palestine, yeah, great. But Hamas? What the fuck is wrong with you? They're literal terrorists. Isn't that insane, man? Yeah, and this is the reason, by the way, why they're not celebrating the Iranian fall of the government. It's because a lot of the leftist party has been taken over by these psychos, these people that are, they're not advocating for equal rights, they're advocating for terrorism. They're not advocating for freedom, they're advocating for oppression. Do you think that Hamas lets people live freely? Of course fucking not. And so that's it. It's just insane, man. Absolute unreal levels of retardation. I don't think people realize how bad it truly is. But yeah, and this is also a little bonus here. Greenland considers meeting directly with the U.S. without involving Denmark. Honestly, I think they should.
All right, what are we playing today, boys?
Because the fact is that Greenland, it's... You know, they polled people in Greenland, and they said that they would be willing to leave Denmark, you know, like owning them if they didn't have a quality of life decrease. And if we can give that to them and it's worth it for us in terms of like national security, maybe it's the right decision. It is. Crazy how they're not speaking up about Iran. That's right. It's because they've been taken over by radical Islamist, fucking, like, I don't even know. They're like these white women that are supporting like terrorists that would. I don't understand it at all. Liberal woman begins to shake and hyperventilate as she begs federal agents to not arrest her.
That Mustang's coming on you pretty fast. That Mustang's coming on you pretty fast.
Yep.
She just ran a red light.
Oh.
We're up with you.
You see what I'm saying about these people? Like, especially these, again, it's white women. It's overwhelmingly white women that just feel like because they're aggrieved enough, they can just break the law. They can just do anything they want. This is insane. They're hysterical. They are completely hysterical.
All right, just slow down. Let me do this.
Maybe it's just her being a woman driver.
Yeah, come down here. Come down here.
We'll have to see. We'll see if she's parking.
Turn on the lights. 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 Hey, wait.
She's trying to get away. Oh my God.
Turn on the lights.
What's up, bitch?
Ma'am, you're impeding with the federal investigation. We have you on camera. We actually have news reporters with us in the vehicle. Your case will be referred over to Homeland Security investigation for process.
You stupid fat bitch. I love to hear this. Oh, it's beautiful.
Execution.
Oh God.
You will be arrested. This is your last and final warning. Hold on a second, guys. Give me your license, please.
They have to stop giving them warnings. They have to stop getting warnings. This is crazy. You got to put your foot down on this stuff. You got to arrest these people. You've got to charge them, fine them, put them in community service, do something. Look how calm and professional he is. Well, yeah, of course. It's not like somebody's trying to run him over, right? I mean, imagine that. That'd be crazy.
I will once again tell you, you have cases in danger.
She's driving with kids in the car? Oh my God. How do they let this bitch go?
Put your vehicle in the park and shut it off, please. I understand.
I'm just don't feel bad for me. Get the fuck out of here. We've got to stop feeling bad for these freaks.
You are impeding. Look what you're at. You are almost causing an accident. You are surrounded by federal agents.
Nope.
Okay, I am
Nope.
the deputy field office director here, ma'am.
You have to. The thing is that the only thing that these people understand is emotion. And do you want to know what one of the strongest emotions is?
Fear.
Good day.
They should be terrified to do this. They should be absolutely petrified at even the idea of trying to impede intentionally a federal investigation because they're angry with what's being investigated or what they think is being investigated. You have to make them afraid. Did you see the video yesterday that I showed about that woman who was saying that, oh my God, well, now I don't know if I want to go out there and protest and follow ICE around because something bad could happen to me.
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
Stop doing it.
It's
You're
a dumb
putting
idea,
yourself and
dummy.
everybody else in danger. She's speeding down the road like she's in Grand Theft Auto. Like, because basically, in her mind, whenever she gets into protest mode, she just gets to do whatever she wants. It's insane. More people are going to get killed until this stops. With a kid in the car. Yeah, it's disgusting.
I don't sense any magic about this item.
Is it Buddha in Tongue
Very strange.
Wait a minute. Like, what about this is bootlicking? I'm so confused by this. Give me a minute. No. You're going to explain this. What about this is bootlicking? Just siding with ICE, the woman shouldn't be following? So I'm bootlicking if I side with ICE at all? What? What?
Well,
what are you talking about? Is that what you think? Is that really what you think? Like, what are you doing? I mean, she's a child in the car. It's not about siding with ICE. People get so confused by this. It's not about, it doesn't matter who the enforcer is. You shouldn't be speeding down the road, running red lights in the process of trying to obstruct a federal investigation or an ongoing federal event with a child in your car. You shouldn't be doing it at all, much less with a child in your car. It's so reckless and insane. How could you even think that? And I think that the people, like, and this is the reason why I'm kind of going hard on you. I'm going to say why. The child shouldn't be in the car. Well, even if it wasn't in the car, she would be completely wrong. What about this is bootlicking besides the fact that so if anything, if I ever agree with ICE, it's bootlicking? Like, what are you talking about?
That is what he said.
Like, have you ever, have you even thought about what you're saying at all? It's crazy. And the reason why I'm going hard on this guy is because there are so many people out there that just constantly say this stuff in order to shut down any degree of accountability for bad behavior. She's running red lights, she's stalking them, and she has a kid in the car doing the entire thing. What are you thinking? You're creating an ecosystem where these women put their children at risk. They put their families at risk. They put themselves at risk. They put the community at risk. They put officers that are just trying to do their job at risk. Stop making excuses for bad, unlawful, illegal, like bad faith behavior. There's no excuse for this. It's not okay to do. You can't have a society where this happens. It's chaos. Federal masked agents shouldn't be on the street. There's tons of masked agents that are doing that all the time. If they weren't masked, would you be okay with it? Would you be okay with ICE going around and arresting people and all these illegals, even if they weren't masked? Changing a subject? Yeah, it's such a simple yes. You'd be okay with it. Okay, so you're unhappy with them having masks. Okay, well, I mean, again, if you're unhappy with them having masks, then the first thing you should do is figure out why there's a massive community of people that are trying to dox these people and go out and arrest them. Now, this is what I think they should do. I do think ICE officers should have a badge number that's visible. I just don't think that badge number should correlate to a name on a public database. So I agree with you that ICE officers need to be identifiable, but I don't think that identification should be just like admissible to the public completely. Like they have body cams or something like that. Yeah, what difference would that make? Yeah, I mean, like, so if they had that, that's fair. Exactly. And so that's what they should have. You're maybe right about this. By the way, this topic is also fucked. What's this? Oh, yeah, I'll look at it again. Yeah, let me get to that. The body cams? Yeah, they should have body cams, too. They're public servants. It should be public info. No, it shouldn't. Whenever you have a massive amount of people that are going out of their way to dox and harass federal agents and attack them, I don't think it should be public info. So there are oftentimes a lot of drug busts and things like this that happen that are, because really public info, the reason why it needs to be public info is for public accountability. And so as long as you have the badge number and the badge number can be applied and they can use the accountability through the badge number, then the accountability requirement is met. The reason why you want their names and faces is so you can dox them, harass them, attack their families, and terrorize them into not doing their job. That's the reason why people want the ICE officers unmasked. It's not because they care about transparency. It's not because they care about the Constitution. They want to unmask these people so they can dox, harass, and attack them and their family. That's the reason why. There's no other justification for it. There is very regularly raids that happen, especially
That's not my fault.
any sort of drug compound. Like, for example, Maduro. The Maduro operation, every single agent's face was blurred. And the reason why is to prevent retaliation. This is a common practice. So maybe you should ask yourself if the reason why they're having them wear masks is the same reason that they're having them having them wear masks to avoid cartels. Why is it that they have to take the same protocol when they're dealing with the consequences of American citizens?
I just don't count idle games.
Whenever they're dealing with Mexican drug cartels.
Doesn't matter.
That's insane. Solid argument. That's crazy. Open borders have consequences? Absolutely. Anyway, that's what I think. Yeah, there's no... I'm not bootlicking for this. This is common sense. I think anyone in the public environment should be identifiable so they can be held accountable. If you care about accountability, then you would agree with my badge number. That's it. So if you care about that, why do you need to know their name if you can use their badge number to file a complaint and hold them accountable? Why do you need to know their name and face? I agree with the badge number? Okay. Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. Anyway, the federal badge number agents, the number is enough to identify them. Yes, exactly. Exposing the dishonesty. Yeah, it's so blatantly and extremely dishonest. And you have there's tons of people out there. Again, guys, I understand this is a really bad day for you guys. Okay, you had the body cam come out, and the concerted lie that you tried to push was totally fucking invalidated. You're calling me a grifter, and then there's other people. This is I actually wait a second. I got so derailed. I forgot I was even watching this video. I'm so sorry.
Stand by. We're running the name. We're going to refer this case for enforcement action.
Never.
I'm just a mom.
Ever.
After like blowing a red light, in like harassing opinions or ICE or Venezuela, well, the ICE shooting was completely justified. The video proves that. And Venezuela, ooh, on the one hand, internationally, ooh, on the other hand, a lot of Venezuelans seem to like it, and he was a dictator that lost the election. So that one's a bit more murky, but the ICE one is very clear-cut. Like, anyone who says otherwise is just... it's lying. Either to themselves or to me, right? There's literally no other option. Like, the video came out, right, of the guy literally getting hit by the car and shooting as he's getting hit. So, yeah. Nice shots. Unlucky for the bomb. Tragic. But entirely self-inflicted. Probably, yeah. Here's the thing though, right? If she doesn't go out there to harass law enforcement, this doesn't happen. If she doesn't block the road, this doesn't happen. If she steps out of the car when asked, when told to, this doesn't happen. If she doesn't drive forward and hits the ICE agent, this doesn't happen. How many points on the graph do you need before you're like, ah, yeah, it's kind of her fault? You know what I mean? Like...
To accept this, they will take as weakness.
Please. I'm just...
Kylie,
Yes, please. I'm just...
you turn around and get out of here.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out
Here
of
you
here.
go. Slow down.
You have never let her go. You never let these people go. Because she's gonna go, she's gonna talk about how much of a, you know, fascist government she was in. She's gonna go and do it again. No, you stop letting them go. Stop letting them go. You have to throw the book at these people. Because if you don't,
I also make
they
a great
won't
I also
stop.
make a great citizen because I don't like, you know, try and interfere with law enforcement.
I got it.
Crazy, I know. That what a hot take that is.
Everybody break away. Kylie, look at me. Look at me. Quiet. Look at me. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Okay? I need you right now. Take a deep breath. I want you to pull over right here and go home. Okay? Take a deep breath.
I'm shaking.
You may leave. Please turn around. I'm gonna stop traffic for you. Go.
That emboldens her. It does. It'll embolden her. And then other women will see that. Not even women. I mean, I think that I kind of like, I can't, a lot of these people are overwhelmingly women, but there are also men that do the same thing. It's important to keep that in mind. You have to stop letting these people go. You have to stop having, they prey on your sympathy. They prey on your sympathy and they act weak the moment that they face accountability. And then the moment that you're in the same position that they are, they try to run you over. Do not ever let them do that. The fact that they're letting these people go is insane. I don't know if it'll embolden her, and she seems genuinely shaken by the incident. Well, imagine how shaken she's going to be if she gets arrested. Then she's definitely not going to do it again. And then here we go. I think leftists believe they have some kind of sanctioned moral authority or culturally recognized social position that grants them the prerogative to intervene in any situation they happen to stumble upon, and everyone else, including law enforcement, has to defer to them. Yes, exactly. And you have this protesters redirecting traffic. Look at this. Crazy. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yep. Isn't that illegal? Of course it's illegal. But nothing will happen to them. And that's why they keep doing it.
Never. Yes.
That's the reason.
You know,
What's your opinion on
speak to
body cams for ICE
almost.
agents? It should be mandatory. Every ICE agent should have a verifiable number that you can file a complaint under, and also a body cam. Every single one of them. And also, like, this is another thing, is that none of these problems would even be happening if this didn't happen. If this stuff never happened, I don't even know if this is the American border, but, you know, assume it is. If this never happened, this would have never been a problem. Red carpet treatment? Yeah, I guess so. If it's illegal, why does nothing happen to them? Because the government has been weaponized. They've been weaponized in order to allow it to happen. Yeah, impeding. Listen to this.
Oh.
In this case, impeding the road so ICE officers could not complete their mission. Impeding is not a crime. I looked at the 21 subsections of obstruction of justice and none of them fit. Oh. Oh. What? No way. No way. You're saying impeding a law enforcement officer trying to do their job. That's it. So, impeding is not a crime. So I looked at the 21 subsections of obstruction.
I should start playing Claire Obscure today as well.
So I'm asking
I kind of want to start it.
crime.
I still haven't played it. Game of the year, and it's been installed for like 6 months.
Together. Do better research. Thanks. I appreciate that you cited at least a statute. But then the question is, what was the act they were detaining her for? What, when they tried to stop her and she attempted to flee, that's a violation. What was it before they tried to detain her? Impeding, obviously. They were not even hiding their impeding. It's just, they're so dishonest and stupid. It's crazy. No, you cannot build literal roadblocks to stop federal investigators. That's a crime. These people are out of their fucking mind.
We can play. My car's bigger than yours.
Do you remember what I said last year? I said you had to go after these people. You have to go after these people. Because at this point, like, why is it that there is a political class in this country that can seemingly break laws, commit crime, and do anything that they want with no accountability? This is insane. It's absolutely fucking nuts that this is even happening. How's it even real? I keep saying it. Arrest them and seize the cars.
It's eyes! Please help me record! Get behind them if you have a car! If you have a car, please go behind them. It's eyes! Can you pull behind them?
Bro, and these people are actually filming their own crimes! Oh my god, the balls on these people! Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh. How is only one person been shot so far? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's ICE. They're trying to kidnap people. Please pull behind them.
They've got...
If anything, because I've heard a lot of people, like, not just one, I've heard many people say, like, oh, ICE is terribly trained. If anything, the fact that only one person so far has been gotten shot when these fucking lunatics are, like, literally trying to box fucking law enforcement in with their goddamn SUVs is an indication of how well trained they are, okay? Like, that's crazy to me, dude. She's literally fucking blocking the road to an actual law enforcement and asking for other civilians to block them in from the other side. Holy fucking shit. These people need Darwin Awards, bro.
They've got to arrest these people. They do. I'm showing all these videos because I want to radicalize.
Just the audacity to think you could get away with that. And then you actually do get away with that. She posted it on fucking line herself.
See how bad this actually is.
Unbelievable.
This is crazy. It's insane.
People are fucking stupid, dude.
Please pull behind them and park, please.
Just so obnoxious, of course they are.
Please park behind them. Can you put your car behind them, please? It's ICE.
Do you think ICE is a good thing? I do. I completely agree with them. I think every illegal alien in the country should be deported.
Put your car there. They're gonna move. Hurry, please.
Really simple.
Hurry.
That's such a dumb question too. Is ICE a good thing? Isn't enforcement agency designed to what's the word in English? Not adhere, but like enforce, I guess, to enforce your immigration laws. Is that a good thing? Yeah. Right? Yeah, it is. Actually, yeah. 100% that's a good thing.
Your car sideways, please.
Look how hysterical and emotional she is. This is insane.
Hurry.
Please help me interfere with federal officers. Yep.
Like, you guys gotta shut this down because it's already bad over here. If like if the lunatics that are fucking over here already starting trouble see this and think they can get away with that here, the fucking we're all cooked already, man. Like, I don't want to be. How do I put it? We're on a low simmering fire right now. I don't want to be in an inferno. Thank you. Shut this shit down.
Look at her go.
Because you can say what you want, right? But what America does, we generally follow in, so...
Dumb bitches. You're not going anywhere.
They actually think that they don't even have to follow the law. And the reason why is because they don't. They actually don't even try. They don't even try to arrest this person. Who's telling these people to act like this? Reddit. Reddit is telling them to act like this. TikTok tells them to act like this. Twitter tells them to act like this. You know, these different little groups they're in tell them to act like this. This is so insanely bad. I don't even know what to say about it. They don't get arrested because local law enforcement won't process them. They have to book them in local jails and they won't accept them in sanctuary cities. Then they should just defund the sanctuary cities. Just totally defund them entirely. Do you think they should impose harsher punishments for people who do this stuff? I think they should. I think they should put people who do this in jail for life.
No, it shouldn't even be a harsher punishment. They should just follow through with the actual punishment. Like... Because Asmongold's gonna go over the top. I already know, right? That... No. How about you just start by enforcing the actual law first, right? Start there.
Like 5 or 10 years.
That's ridiculous.
Do that for like
Okay.
3 or 4.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Don't put him in jail for 5 to 10 years, okay? That's fucking stupid. And he knows it. He's baiting. How about you start with the laws that are on the books now, right? Maybe enforce them. Crazy, I know.
Of them, and all the rest of them will stop. Because that's the big problem. That's the reason why they do this is because they get away with it. The moment that they stop getting away with it is the moment that it stops happening.
Wait, March? Shouldn't I be in the flare dungeon for
It
that?
absolutely is true. It's 100% true. Look at Hassan, for example. Hassan's going and standing on the highway in LA in this protest, right? Where they're throwing rocks at police officers. But in China, he's giving a police officer his phone and saying, yes, sir, and no, sir, while the police officer checks his phone for any illegal means. It's absolutely the enforcement. 100% it is. Like, you don't... People... this is the thing, is people don't understand incentives. That's how it works. They can take away their licenses permanently as a start.
Can
I
you
think they
guys go
should.
off the road, please, so they can't get out?
Yep. Probably your husband's truck too. Yep. Fat. Probably fat. Yeah.
We have them blocked in, but we
No,
need more cars.
she might not be fat, but she's definitely a white Karen. Is it one or the other?
Any state
is one or
that
the
doesn't
other.
prosecute these people should be totally taken off of federal funding. Invoke the Insurrection Act. Completely arrest the people that aren't doing that. Because at that point, they're basically complicit with a crime. They're conspirators. They're accomplices. How is this legal? It's not. It's
Chillin
not
or
legal.
Shiver?
It's just that these
Chilling, I
women
think,
do
right?
it because they get away with it. That's why it's overwhelmingly women. It's because women get treated with kid gloves by the justice system, and so they think they can get away with anything. That's the reason why. Impound
these
every last car.
losers.
Yeah.
2, 3. 2 of them in the car.
And the best part is that it's a white liberal Karen who is going off and trying to dox an ICE agent who isn't even white. I love this. This is the final fucking thing is that they're doing this to people that aren't even white. It's crazy. He's got a body cam? He does. It's called false imprisonment for
Welcome back.
someone against their will.
I never lived.
Yeah. See how I find it. And where's the rest of these two? But it's just getting insane, man. It really is. Let me see back if I can find a few more of these too, because it's just fucking crazy. And I will look at some of the new, because I obviously, like, this is all stuff that I've, like, covered today, so I don't need to get into it as much more. But, yeah, of course, 100% justified. Everybody's seeing this. It's so fucking obvious. And then you have Harry. The new angle of the murder of Renee Good is horrific. She told him just moments before her death, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." And just seconds later, while trying to drive away, the ICE agent shot her and called her a fucking bitch. Can you believe that the ICE agent called her a fucking bitch after she tried to run him over? That's crazy. So she tried to run the guy over. She hit him with her car, and he called her a fucking bitch. Oh
I know,
my
right?
God.
Outrageous.
These people are so...
Outrageous
they are
behavior.
so- yeah, Lamau, you're cooked. Yes, this is just... It's so obviously dishonest. It's so obviously delusional. And you need to shut this down. This is total fucking propaganda. They are completely lying. They're lying directly to your face. They agree with each other's lies. And they just spread it. And they don't care at all. And then this guy says, this is January 7th. This random guy. My gut says his body cam will show her looking directly at him when she accelerated. He says, always trust your gut.
When they need ideas.
Man. How about that? This is sad. CNN's Anderson Cooper has an even new video of the shooting that's even worse for the Karen. Is it really? I don't know. I have to see it. Oh, this is another one. I'm not. You're in the middle of the intersection.
Sideways.
Can you believe this?
I'm not blocking the street.
Who are
Yes,
these
you
people?
are. Right?
They're being told to use their cars. They're not being told
You
to.
very
It's obvious
clearly
to use
are.
the car. It's obvious. Here we go. Let me get to another one.
Step back. She hit a vehicle. Get back in front.
Oh, there it is. There it is. This.
Bro, I need to get to level 30 already, Jesus.
Retards. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Oh my god. So yeah, this is insane. Why are they doing this? Because they're hysterical weirdos. That's why. And here we go. She was just trying to flee. She was turning her tires. Okay, she did try to run him over, but she didn't touch him. Okay, she did touch him, but she wasn't seriously trying to hurt him. Okay, she tried killing him, but why didn't they just shoot her tires? Oh my God. Man. It's, yeah, see, this is the real reason, is that they wanted her to run him over. And I said this at the very beginning. And this is the thing, is that everybody always, there are some good-natured, conscientious people that still think that you should listen to what people say and believe them whenever they say something to you. What a mistake. You never do that. What you do instead of that is you go out there, you look at the way it is, you see how they behave. Brand new breaking Iran news. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get to all that. Let me just give me a little bit longer, and I'm going to then look at the Iran stuff, because I just read this is the headline. Reports say Iranian hospitals are overflowing tonight with dead and wounded protesters. If there's a time for us to come in, it's probably going to be pretty soon. It will be pretty soon. And, yeah. I don't know what to say. The left is gaslighting so hard, even with the new video. The thing is that at a certain point, the level of gaslighting becomes counterproductive. Just by the way, why you don't debate with Hassan, you can't debate and you can't argue with people when those people will not even accept reality. You can't argue with a person that is trying to lie. The moment that a person engages in dishonesty, and the moment that a person engages in any degree of lying, misrepresentation, or anything like that, all bets are off. You can't have a conversation with that kind of a person, because you're not playing on even ground. It's bad faith. Yeah, you never even begin a conversation like that. There's no reason at all. The new pivot. Why was the agent holding a cell phone if he was fearing for his life? Oh, God. It's so sad. Willful ignorance. It's deliberate willful ignorance. That's what it is. Turns out you never have to admit you were wrong when you can just retreat from your claim and reset the goalposts an infinite number of times. The moving of the goalpost is absolutely astounding. Yep, absolutely. Rarely do I see such a rarely do I see a video do so much work to single-handedly destroy an internet narrative. Number one, it's clear that on the audio, the ICE agents did not give Renee Good conflicting commands, as many of the ICE did a murder people claim. The agents clearly and unanimously told her to get out of her car. The lady in flannel, not an ICE agent, yelled, "Drive, baby, drive." Moreover, my understanding...
Actually, she yelled, yeah, drive, baby, drive,
so
drive. You said drive 3 times.
That it was a cop telling her to drive away. Of course she fled from the masked men. How could she have known they were real cops? Hot take was always unserious. But after this video, anyone still running with it should be barred from ever serving on juries or voting. I'm only half kidding. Well, I'm completely not kidding. And if you insist that it's even remotely plausible that she didn't know that she was interacting with federal law enforcement officers, you are incapable of sound judgment. Man. They need to charge the wife.
They should.
They do. They gotta charge the wife. By that logic, why are protesters holding their phones? Brother. You're trying to think about this? Wait, how? She literally says, I'm not mad at you. This is so pathetic. Progressive political commentator. I'm not mad at you. Proceeds to hit him with her car. I don't know, bro. Everybody is told. She clearly said, punch buggy, no takebacks. Doesn't matter what she said, it's what she did. It's just the level of dishonesty that these people operate under is just staggering. And I think that for a lot of people, it's almost disarming. Because they think to themselves, there's no way that a person can just blatantly repeat such a just ridiculous claim, such an obvious lie. But there it is. And this goes to, actually, you know what? This gives me, I can rant about this for like 3 minutes. So this gives me more of what I was saying, that people have replaced religion with politics. a lot of these people, because they have no faith in their life, they've put faith in their viewpoints. They've put faith in their ideology. So instead of your ideology being Christianity, it's leftism, right? It's something like that. So they treat this like it's a religion. And that's what it is. So the unyielding, blinding, totally, like, it doesn't matter what the reason is, what the justification is, anything. I'm just going to always believe what I'm told because this is the ideology that I subscribe to. I'm a part of this, and I will never step down from it or back down from it or say it's wrong or anything else. That's, I think, the main reason for what's going on, is that they have totally turned this into a religion. They have. And I will say this again, but you have no idea how radically right-wing the Western men have become. Not right-wing enough. Anybody who's supporting any of these left-wing policies as a man is a fucking cuck. You are a massive cuck. You're selling out your country. You're selling out your people. You're selling out your identity. You're selling out your culture. Anybody that's supporting this is a massive fucking cuck. I couldn't even imagine that. A fucking pussy? Yes, 100%. And I'm not even a big right-wing guy, but if you're supporting any left-wing stuff like that, you're out of your fucking mind. You are. Those people are absolute fucking parasites.
I must take this to Ormus.
You now speak to all. Fuck.
Stay a while and listen.
That was a bad click.
You have this. Greetings.
Oh.
It's time.
How long do you think the Ayatollah will be in power after what we've seen play out on the ground there? When is the U.S. going to get involved now that reports of protesters being killed on the ground?
I wish he could just say, like, 10. And she says, 10 what? And he says 9. You know, like, I wish you would just say that.
So Iran's in big trouble.
Yeah.
It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran.
Was Obama a femboy?
It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've treated their people very badly, and now they're being paid back. So let's see what happens. We're watching it. We're watching it very closely.
How long do you think the Ayatollah will be in power after what we've seen play out on the ground?
Yeah, he's wearing a pin of himself. That's right. Iran threatens death penalty for anyone taking part in protests. Oh, wow. For the college students, this is what real anti-fascism looks like. One of the most consequential protests in a generation. Unarmed Iranian people are risking everything to fight the secret police and rid themselves of 45 years of Islamo-fascist ayatollahs and their sick reign of terror. This is one we saw yesterday. Poly Market? Yeah, I'll pull it up. Can we get the Minnesota flag back?
I hope
now?
they make it, dude. I really do.
Yeah, that would be really fucking funny. And anyway,
60 years of oppression is enough, though.
What's so insane about this is that this is what real
50.
protests look like. This is what, you know, real fucking fascism looks like. Not this other bullshit. So I think he's speaking in Farsi, right? Yeah, he is. But yeah, Crown Prince releases a message on the importance of diaspora Iranians to support the compatriots back home by shining as much light as possible on their struggle. I mean, I do what I can, right? As I said, I've got, you know, a number of friends that are Iranian and so Persian, and so I want to make sure that I talk about this too. And also, it's like I don't really see a lot of other creators really talking about the protests at all, which is kind of weird. I mean, you would expect to see tons of people going on and talking about this, but for whatever reason, it's like, well, Fox News, okay, Fox News, respectably, is actually talking about this. That's good. And CNN has made 1 or 2 videos about it, but overall, be careful. Some posts contain blood, but not this. Okay, let me go back. I'll pull this one up right now. A Tehran doctor told Time that at least 217 protesters have been recorded dead across 6 hospitals in the city, mostly killed by live ammunition as Islamic security forces open fire on anti-regime protesters. There it is. They're literally out there shooting people with AK-47s. Maybe that's a shotgun. I don't know. But either way, that's what they're doing. Yes, this is what it really looks like whenever you're being, you know, I guess like oppressed, right? This is what real oppression looks like.
Flames filling the streets of Tehran as
look at this.
Intensify.
This is insane.
Protesters now burning cars and government buildings in the capital city while the regime looks to clamp down.
And the Ayatollah addressing the protest this morning, hours after he cut off internet access. He says he's refusing to back down, accusing President Trump of sabotaging him.
All right, it's somebody else's fault.
President Trump focusing on
Former Navy captain and Pentagon official Brent Sadler joined us.
We have been.
Now, and thank you so much for doing just that. The Ayatollah has shut down the internet there. He's calling these protesters terrorists, and apparently he has this exit strategy if these protests continue to Russia.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, to the extent that you're the supreme leader of the country and you have a publicly understood exit strategy, it's over. You're done. You're done. Just leave. Just leave. You know you're done. You know you're cooked. Absolutely.
You know, there have been rounds of protests to take place in Iran before that haven't amounted to anything. But do you view what's happening now as different and something that could actually lead to change?
Yes. The longer
Assad escaped to Russia also? Yeah, he did.
The more widespread. I mean, every corner of the country now has had major and sustained protests in every major city across the country.
Yep.
for the longest time,
I think there's like 31 or something different provinces in Iran, and every single one of them is an open revolt and open protest.
Quiet was up to the northwest. That also has protests rolling through, and several cities apparently have even been taken over by protesters as the Iranian authorities have vacated out of the area. So those are significant events, but still the regime has a knack of snapping back and certainly using a lot of violence in order to regain its control. So the longer this goes, the more likely this regime is about to reach a breaking point. So we're not that far into this. When the Shah fell from power, it was after about a year of this type of activity.
I don't know about that, man. I think that this can't last. This can't go on for more than like a couple of weeks. I mean, they're literally burning down all the buildings of the government. They're gonna run out of buildings. I mean, let's just be logistical here. If you're burning down like 5 buildings a day, there's probably only a handful of buildings. It was way different with the Shah. Yeah, I don't know a lot about it, but yeah.
The president said with Sean last night about what he thinks he wants to see when it comes to Iran. Listen.
You believe that Iran, you think the country is on the verge of collapsing?
Well, it could be. I mean, what they've done is in the past, they've started shooting the hell out of people.
And that's what they're doing now.
All of a sudden, people without any weapons whatsoever are standing there and you have machine guns gunning them down. Or they take them to prisons and then hang them and kill them.
Yep.
So they played rough, and I said if they do
I think that really, I don't think people understand how bad it is. There were just some windows into how bad it was when Assad left Syria and the Syrian government fell. You had babies in prisons because there were women who were in prison that got raped by the different guards. Like, we're talking some Batman villain Bane shit.
We're going to hit them very hard.
That's how bad it was.
Well, we're going to hit them hard. We're ready to do it. If they do that, we're going to hit them hard.
Brett, should we have a role in Iran if the regime ultimately does collapse? And if so, what should that role be?
Yeah, a lot has changed now and very different from the historical record from the 1979 revolution that brought in the theocratic dictatorship that the Iranian people are suffering under for far too long. I mean, first and foremost, it's the Iranian people's responsibility to change their government. The United States clearly has an interest in that. Yeah. And I think President Trump will act if U.S. interests...
That's one of the issues, I think, too, that's preventing a lot of leftists from supporting the Iranian Revolution is because the Iranian Revolution is in the best interest of the United States of America and also Israel. So it's in our best interest that Iran has a revolution and this government is deposed.
It's in like half the world's best interest, though. Like,
is adversarial to Israel and America. They can't support something that is beneficial to those different sides. Isn't that insane? Isn't it stupid?
An extremist radical regime falling is always good for the rest of the world. Let's be honest.
An opportunity for the better, as well as to safeguard any threats from the regime. Again, the regime is making threats against the United States, and that may be a pretext for U.S. action if they want to try, if it becomes clear that the regime is actually going to try and make good on those threats. But to kind of
Rosa Nova, I'm not sure what Shaw is.
It's the Iranian people that I think are fed up, and I think what's also different is the economy is in free fall. The regime has been discredited because of defeat after defeat after defeat.
My understanding is that Iran, like I saw a lot of photos of Iran from like the 70s, right? Because the thing happened in 79, right? So majority from the 70s or before this. It was a really nice place. I don't think it's equivalent to this at all because, yeah, like as far as I know, they weren't having like just a continuously, because it's undeniable that the sanctions and the international pressure that they've put on Iran has suppressed and hurt their economy. It has. Not to mention Iran funding terrorists, but even from outside forces, Iran has been damaged from that.
I'll put that to good use.
Are you saying Democrats support Iranian protesters being gunned down? No, I don't think that they support it, but I don't think that the optics around not supporting it is something that they're willing to stand on. Does that make sense? So, like, I think that very clearly most Democrats probably support the Iranian Revolution, but because there's a very small subset of people that are extremely radical and violent and aggressive inside of that ideology, I think that it causes a groupthink of just basically the tail wagging the dog, where none of them are talking about it really. But do I think that average Democrats support Iran gunning down protesters? Absolutely not. But I do think the extremists view it as they don't even think about the protesters. They don't think about the people. They think about Iran falling. Okay, that's more Western influence. Okay, that's in the best interest of the United States and Israel. I hate the United States and Israel. So then I want Iran to continue, you know, on. Like that's I think the way they think about it. And then it's also, I think there's a religious component to it as well, is that this is the death of the Islamic dictatorship, you know, fucking theocratic government. Like, maybe the majority of Iran after this might still be Muslim, but the type of Muslim and the way that it's being enforced is probably going to be totally different. I'm right-wing and I don't agree with what's going on. Yeah, no doubt. But they all jumped on Palestine train, but not the Iran people. Yeah, but that's because Palestine was oppositional to Western interests from their mind.
Feet in the last year in its war through its proxies against Israel.
Almost some countries are Islamically governed, Zach. Again, I mean, are we really going to compare Turkey with Saudi Arabia, with Qatar, and then say it's the same as Iran? I mean, like, we have to admit that there's a spectrum. Like, Islam is not a monolith.
Also, with the severe strikes against its nuclear weapons enterprise by the United States, it's pretty clear confidence in this regime is very low on all fronts. And perhaps this might be the match that will light a fire that will finally get rid of this regime.
And speaking of the economy, there are reports that China could buy Iranian crude to make up for lost Venezuelan supply. That is,
I think that we, if we help Iran transition, I think that we should make sure that China still is able to buy oil from Iran. I do. I think that we should be able to do that because, again, like, China is a big trading partner with us, and at this point, we've now taken out 2 of their main, you know, oil suppliers. I think that we absolutely should keep selling to them, for sure. But, like, I mean, not we doing it, but, like, you know, help Iran do it if we need to. Because it will also, because here's the reason too, keep this in mind, is that by doing that, you enrich the Iranian people. Because we want to make sure revolutions happen when shit's awful, right? Like, you look at the Nazi revolution, you look at the Iranian revolution. Most revolutions happen, I was saying most, first Iranian revolution maybe not as much, but like overall, revolutions generally happen when economies are terrible and the people are hurting. So what my point is that in order to make sure that Iran is effectively revolution-proof, especially inside of the window of them recalibrating what their government and their society is going to be, you have to make sure that they have that safety net socially. And the way you do that is making sure that previous trade agreements are continued to make sure that these people don't just lose out on even more money. They don't lose out on even more opportunities. You see what I'm saying? You have to leave them with a foothold? Yeah, of course.
obviously no longer guaranteed. Could an unintended consequence of U.S. intervention in Venezuela...
Simple answer is to remove embargoes?
Yeah.
I really want to fucking install WoW again, dude. Like, fuck my life.
Oh, I think they are already fairly close. Iran relies on the Chinese so much so that they give the Chinese a pretty hefty discount on the oil that they
I don't know
sell
why it's like
to China.
the bug is
They are
tickling.
the largest exporter to
They
China.
want cheap oil, not regular price oil. Then do a five-year plan, right? I mean, there's like 50 ways to do it. Like, there's a lot of times where, like, if you're changing the price for something, be like, okay, you're not gonna have to pay, like, you know, full price right now, but you will after 3 years, right? Or 5 years or something like that. That way it doesn't just suddenly fucking fuck up their economy, but at the same time, you know, you're moving towards that. So there's a clean transition
of petroleum, of crude oil. So the Chinese are also benefiting from this relationship, and it probably also goes into military equipment as well. And they clearly.
And you think about it, right? Indirectly, China is benefiting from that sanction because China isn't respecting it. They're not, you know, honoring it, and so they're doing it, and now they're able to buy it on the cheap.
BRICS
Why do we care about their economy? Because we don't want to have. The reason why is that bad economies generate terrorist regimes, radicalism, and violence. That's the reason why. And Iran is really close to a lot of our other allies in the Middle East, obviously. And why do we want to destabilize a country? There's no reason to do that. yeah, you're avoiding a power vacuum. Yeah, it's just common sense.
And also coordinate on the diplomatic stage as well.
Oh.
So I'd say it's not a change. If anything else, the greater dependence on Iran
Wrong
for oil
checkpoints.
by Beijing makes it much more, I guess, less resilient of an energy market for the Chinese and makes them more vulnerable. So overall, it gives the United States even more leverage.
Very good news for us.
Interesting point. Former Navy Captain, Pentagon official Brent Sadler, thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. It's Iranian. It's funny that we were to puppet the UK and the US before the revolution. Now China and Russia, and now probably back to the US. At least the economy will thrive. Yeah, and like that's always one of the. It's one of the kind of what's it like silver linings? I guess not really silver lining. I mean, I guess what you're saying is a silver lining. It's kind of like the thing. It's like, okay, well, you are going to get freedom, but now you're going to have the influence of this other country. I think that you're right about that. And obviously, it's like kind of unfair in a lot of ways, but I think it's accurate, definitely. I'm Cuban. All that's happening is a big W for us. Fuck the white idiots that don't know what's going on in our country. Trump 2028. Yeah, I mean, listen, man, I hope that Cuba is able to have a revolution, too. Like, my understanding is that a lot of Cuba's economy was based off of Venezuela. So if they're not able to continue that, then things are going to change. This is what I saw earlier, but I don't know a lot about that. Don't quote me on that, but that's just what I've read. Anyway, protesters gather outside of the BBC over lack of coverage on Iran protests. This is awesome. Ayatollah BBC, shame on you. Shame. Man, that's a lot of people. And also, look at this protest. Everybody is totally orderly. There are primarily Iranian flags, some with Israeli flags. There's a lot of Israelis that... Israel and Iran used to have a pretty close relationship before this, and so, you know, that's the reason why an American flag there. And so, yeah, this is it. And they have the classic flag, too. Yeah, nobody's causing problems. Nobody's violating the law.
I know, right?
Nobody's smashing cars.
Bro, they're killing people, guaranteed.
These are people that actually, you know,
it is that kind of regime,
they're actually
right?
out there to protest, to make a difference, and to try.
They don't
to
have moral high
raise
grounds. They just have
awareness
guns.
for something, not just to absolve them from their latent white guilt that they've learned in fucking high school, right? They get
Oh, in
arrested if
upper
they wave
core,
the
I'm
UK
in the wrong
flag,
fucking
though.
reason. Yeah.
That's funny.
Control,
yeah,
first of all, right?
Iranian anti-regime protests
But second of all, now you can do stuff.
City. Holy fuck! This is second. Is it second large? Second largest. Sorry about that. And look at that! Exactly the attention they wanted. Yeah. Look at all this. This is in Iran. This doesn't show death. Watch off stream first. Okay. Holy shit.
Yeah, there was like 2 days ago, 35 deaths alone in that one day, you know?
After the shut off of the internet? Well, you have people
From the
that are more
the ones we
tech-savvy
know
that are
of,
able
I might
to,
add.
You know, get a leg in here and there. And so they're able to kind of take advantage of it. But for the most part, yeah, it's been hard for a lot of them to have internet. Starlink? My understanding is that there were radio jammers, so Starlink wasn't functional. And they also didn't have the tools.
Yeah, there's already footage of like a dude shooting an AK right just down the street at protesters.
Birthday. I've lost connection with him since yesterday. Yeah, say happy birthday to him from here. Well, there you go. Anonymous is vowed to get Iran online again. I wonder if they can even do that without the hardware. I don't know. You need to disk to use Starlink? Yeah, I thought so too. You sure this isn't Minnesota? No, people are well behaved. No, if it was Minnesota, they'd be setting the cars on fire. They're smuggling some into Iran.
If they get to him, that's definitely what's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Historically. Statistically.
And security forces are nowhere to be seen. Know the regime is fucked. Yeah, exactly. There are ways to communicate with people in Iran. Yeah, I know somebody else that, like,
Dude was playing EU5, and then his whole country jumped into the rebellion.
That one like suicide plane guy flew into the IRS building, and my dad was working at that IRS building at the time, and you know, I remember I called him and I didn't get an answer, and I was like, oh, you know, I'm freaking out, right? I'm the kind of person that freaks out, and so I'm a warrior in games and I'm a warrior in real life, and so my point is that, you know, I was freaking out about it, and so like I can only imagine what it's like for them. I mean, the odds are,
wow, she like instantly died.
It's just the internet's turned off, but like it's the not knowing is, you know, it's very unsettling. Even if the Ayatollah escapes, he won't live long. He's in his late 80s. It doesn't matter. Like, I mean, I hope he doesn't escape, but even if he does, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, it's over anyway. Like, I mean, them killing the Ayatollah or something is totally symbolic. Iranian protesters set fire to the Al-Ritual Mosque in Tehran. Holy shit. Damn. They burned the motherfucker down. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget suppliers of oil and stuff to Russia and China as well.
Man, I wish
like, you know, Putin's having a bad day with this one.
Yeah, two non-haters' opinions. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's great. And I mean, again, the thing is with these mosques. I mean, I don't think that these people probably have a problem with, like, you know, different what do you call it? Different Muslims being in the country, but I think that the reason why they're burning them is because these mosques represent these are like the citadels of oppression in the area, because they view them as like basically probably like a state mandated religion. It's symbolic. Yeah, it's symbolic. Exactly. That's a good way to say it. And let's see if I've got any more of these that are worth looking at.
Almost certainly, right?
So much of this going on. And this is, again, I did see this, but, you know, I tried it out myself. X to replace the Iranian flag emoji. So now you can use that inside of there. And
humans.
There's that, too. I'm not going to look at it. Iranian protesters brought down the Islamic regime symbol in the capital, Tehran. Man. Stupid fucking... What's that? Is it... Don't you put that in a blender? Like a mixer? Yeah. No, get that shit out of here. Yeah, wow. And not a surprise. Yeah, it's a cake mixer. Yeah, wow, what an amazing thing. Khomeini has issued orders for further killings and intensified the crackdown. Oh, keep this in mind, too. Look at this. So this is the one that somebody linked to me. Iran protest. Image of plainclothes individual instructing agents on which protester to shoot for identification. Jesus. Jesus. Isn't that crazy? A fat rat. Yep, a fat rat. Absolutely.
صد آشغال آتیش میزنن برای اینکه او خوشش بیاد.
Look at that.
همه بدونن جمهوری اسلامی با خون
soon to be Red Bozo. Soon to be.
انسان شریف روی کار آمده.
Very soon.
در مقابل کسانی که
Old fart. Yep.
تخریبگرن.
Are they shooting the protesters? It would seem as though they are. Yep. And if you don't go along with that, you die. Islamic regime security forces tried arresting a group of protesters in Mashhad. The police car was quickly rammed, broken into, and the prisoners were freed by a massive crowd. And then they spray painted "Long Live the Shah" on the police car. It's so over. It is so over. Totally fucking cooked. BBC Persian released footage of a hospital. I'm obviously not going to watch this one, right?
Hello?
20 injured people with many with gunshot wounds to the head and neck.
Yeah, it's like in those situations, what else are you gonna do,
God.
right?
Holy shit.
You're just gonna let them lie there? I don't know.
Molotov cocktail at the government building.
I don't know.
Fuck them. Fuck them. There it is.
Bro, I'm like this close to installing World of Warcraft again.
I won't. I
Fuck's
obviously
sake.
won't. Elderly Iranian woman screams after being hit in the face with a projectile fired by the regime's security forces. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I've been dead for 47 years.
Just like bleeding out of her mouth and everything, dude. They're cooked, bro. If like the old infirm people are coming out in the street and protesting your regime alongside the youth, you are fucking done. All right, done-zo.
She ain't wearing that bullshit over her head either. And you've got to keep in mind, for this woman, right? She was a grown-ass woman. She was an adult whenever she was able to live the good life, and she had to spend 47 fucking years being oppressed.
Hello there.
Yep.
Now that fewer...
So you got to keep in mind, all these old people that are out there protesting, one of the reasons why is because they remember. That's a real protester? Yeah, exactly, right? Iranian anti-regime protesters have captured and set fire to the police station. It's just... Do you guys ever take a step back and think about the fact that we're able to just watch literal revolutions happen
Yes,
on Twitter?
in real fucking time.
Incredible.
It's nuts.
Wonder, like,
Everyone in the world has a fucking video camera in their fucking pocket.
Twitter, and also, like, just the fact that real...
The downside of that is, we have turned into our own surveillance mechanic.
I mean, we would have had no idea that this was even ever happening. Yeah, I've had no clue whatsoever. Thanks for supporting the Iranians. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, as I said, it's just obviously the right thing to do. That might be a body. I don't know if I'm going to look at it. It seems like that's what it said on the title. Tehran is on fire. Jesus. World-dominant democracy as it is? Well, I think that they want the king to come back in a way. But you could say if everybody wants the king to come back, then in a way it's democratic.
I do,
right?
yeah,
because
same.
They wanted him to come back.
Or I do too.
This is why they want to ban Twitter. Exactly. They want to ban Twitter because Twitter is the free speech platform. This is how the streets of Tehran look now. It's now reached revolution levels of dissent. The man is writing "Long live the Shah" on the wall. God damn, look at everybody. Kingdom Come Deliverance 3 Iran. Yeah, I guess so. The anti-regime protesters built barricades completely blocking traffic on a major highway. Holy fuck. Oh my god. This is what I wish would happen for North Korea one day. Yeah, me too, but I think that if it doesn't come from the people in North Korea, you could like, let's say we take out Kim Jong-un. I think that there's a huge possibility that somebody else replaces them, and it even further radicalizes them. So I think the best way to approach something like North Korea is to just approach it with information, right? That's it. His sister? Yeah, apparently his sister's worse than he is. That's what I hear about. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what people say. Iranian anti-regime protesters burned down the City Hall building? Holy fuck. China won't allow it? I mean... So what? Just do it. What are they gonna do? So, yeah, breaking regime security forces have practically lost control of Iran's capital city, Tehran, the second largest city, Mashhad, and the fifth largest city, Shiraz. Holy fuck, man. A once elite world-class education system has fallen to Islamists. So true. They're out there literally support. Isn't it insane that inside of Iran, they're pushing away an Islamic government, and inside of New York, they're doing protests to support Hamas. What the fuck happened?
Literally.
Really? Isn't that insane? Think about that. It's so delusional and deranged, you would think that it's not even real. Oh my god. Yeah, what a weird world. I know, I hate it. It's so stupid. So let's see if I can find a few more of these here too. But firing live rounds, I'm not going to watch that even though it's probably just sounds. But yeah, Crown Prince Pahlavi Reza might just travel to Paris and board the Air France flight flying southeast. Holy shit, streets of Tehran are full of lion and sun flags
This guy's
tonight.
gold enchanted.
And somebody was saying the sun is like a, it's like a very important, like a, is the sun kind of a, like a central, like, what's the word for it, symbol inside of Zoroastrianism? Is that basically what they were saying? Praise the, yeah, unironically praise the sun. Yes, okay. Exactly. Yeah, it's a core symbol, I get it. They worship the fire. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's like that or not. I don't know.
Good day.
Man, and I do have to say, this is what feminism looks like in 2026. Not some fat woman screeching hysterically at ICE whenever they're deporting a child molester. Yep. I know. But you're not being oppressed because you can't buy, your 10 different romance books, etc. That's a quote. I'm just saying. That's it. And, yeah, bro, they got him on Pack Watch. Just fucking insane. They're actually working for women's rights. Isn't it crazy so many of those women that care so much about women's rights aren't talking about this? Isn't that just like such a huge mask-off moment for this? To me, it's unbelievable that that's even the case. It's crazy. Some footage from Iran in the late 60s. Let me see if I can pull this up. The UK sent, this is Iran.
Welcome to Iran 2026.
Man. Polo. Man. It's a nice place. It's a really nice place.
It used to be. Then Islam took over. All of a sudden, shithole.
Yeah.
Weird how that works.
I mean, really, you look at the city. This is a really nice city, too. Do Cuba 1950 versus the 20... Is it true that Cubans still have the same cars that they had whenever we left the Cuba? And they just keep repairing them infinitely, like the ship of Theseus? They do. Oh my god. Yeah, polo, fucking tennis, driving around in nice cars. Man, that's insane.
Hello everyone, I am in central London and I'm outside the Iranian embassy. Why am I outside the Iranian embassy?
Oh, fuck.
I'm outside the Iranian embassy because innocent Iranians are being butchered and slaughtered at the hands of an Islamic regime. An Islamic regime, if you're watching this and you're British and you say, what the fuck has this got to do with us? We help.
How the fuck do you think that you got a bunch of those people coming over? The thing is that if you don't want to have a refugee crisis, yeah, obviously you shouldn't bring in a bunch of refugees, but there's another way to solve it too, is stop the places that are creating refugees from creating them.
Put that fucking Ayatollah, this scumbag, into that country.
Piece of shit.
And they've enslaved the people since 1979.
They have.
So people who are not Muslim have been enslaved by Islam.
Yep.
To wear a hijab. Women, the only real feminist movement that I've seen in my lifetime, the real.
Fucking bass. Absolutely fucking bass. Let me make sure I turn this up, okay?
So people who are not Muslim have been enslaved by Islam, forced to wear a hijab. Women, the only real feminist movement that I've seen in my lifetime, the real one, not this third wave bullshit. The only real feminist movement I've seen is those brave, fearless girls who take off their hijab to dance and sing and get murdered. There's been so many murders. If you go back through each of these uprisings, what you're seeing now is a revolution happening in Iran. And it's a revolution happening by people who don't want to be enslaved by Islam. And right now, they need that wanker in charge of our country. I personally think we should be blowing the shit out of everything that Ayatollah holds. His military...
I see what he's. I don't think we should do that because I think it might radicalize them against us, and it would delegitimize the revolution. It would be like it would now be the revolution that was done by America or the UK. I get like inside of the moment, like obviously I would support that, but I just think it could lead to problems down the road.
Bases everything. He needs to be hit now while the people are rising up. I've just come here.
They're begging for us help. I think there's a critical mass point where I would say that yeah, the U.S. should help, especially if they're just gunning down all the protesters. I would say yeah. I mean, there's definitely a point at like the end of Helm's Deep, at the end of the Two Towers, where Gandalf is at the fucking top of the mountain and he's there and he charges down and kills them. Yeah, I think that there's a point for that, but you want to make sure that they're there. You do.
Send my little personal thing to say we don't get run over. Well, I try to anyway. Is to send them out. I don't usually like burning things. Will you hold that so long that you put it on me?
He's saying facts. I left Iran in '79 with my dad when I was 4 because boys older than 7 were no longer being allowed to leave.
That country there, out behind Hamas, Hezbollah, they support every terrorist regime that is targeting us, the West, all of us. Yeah? They're weak and they're on their arse because Israel's fucking obliterated them since October 7th.
You're right. Israel's totally fucking destroyed them. Like, you know, that's our tax money at work, right, guys? And so, yeah, they have. They've totally beat the shit out of them.
So I'm here to show my disgust and ask you,
Luigi?
I don't know if it's going to go because I have fun. Hey, mate. I've seen ladies doing it. I've seen women doing this. Just to show their disgust. That's our disgust in Great Britain. Fuck the Ayatollah, yeah? And freedom. Freedom for those women.
He's gonna burn his fucking hand.
And if you can, there's a demonstration happening right here.
Thomas Piss, there's a lot of experience in the UK. Yeah, of course, right? I mean, there's a downstream effect of them funding global terror networks, is that those terror networks take root in London. Yeah, that's absolutely true.
There's people outside here every day, yeah? So come down and support them as members of the British public. Do you know the power went out? The power went out in Iran at 8 p.m. All internet, all phones, all these people who've got family in that country, it's a blackout. It's a blackout because these killing forces have gone butchering citizens, yeah? So show your support this Sunday, 3 p.m. right here. Come down here, show your support this Sunday at 3 p.m. Here, yeah?
There's a rumor going on the president of Iran is
front of Downing Street, yeah?
I mean,
I'll be there Sunday reporting for you at 10 Downing Street. Get your asses there, show some support, show your disgust at the Islamic regime, and pray that this Ayatollah and their corrupt Islamic supremacist mindset full soon, so then you can see the parties in Venezuela that you saw the people celebrating. You can see the celebrations come out of Iran.
Yeah, somebody asked in chat, they said why Venezuela and not Iran? Number one, Venezuela is a lot closer and it's much closer to being a domestic threat than Iran is, number one. Number two, Venezuela wasn't anywhere near a revolution in the same way that Iran is. So basically, like, all we really would have to do in in Iran was to maybe do like this. But in Venezuela, we had to go capture the fucking president. And you've got to keep in mind that, their whole government is still there. And it's not like Venezuela is now this democratic Western paradise. They still have these psychos riding around in Venezuela trying to kill people who are supporters of America coming in and getting rid of Maduro, right? So it's not like everything is, like fucking roses and butterflies over there. So that's the reason why. Also, Venezuela is already in America. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Yeah, we've done enough damage over there. We don't need to take a step back and before we do more, let the UAE help. Yeah, exactly. Persians are tight with the center right in the UK. The lefties hate them because they're refugees on our side. What a surprise. Yeah, I would have never guessed. And let's see if there's any more of these too, because there's been a lot more. Thanks for the question. Yeah, I do my best, right? And I'll see if there's anything more about this that's worth looking at. But yeah, again, this is my favorite one, is the BBC. And this is only possible thanks to Elon Musk. Oh wow. This is a foreign, yeah, I think it says, no, I'm saying it. Right now through Starlink. Holy shit. She posts a lot. Yeah, I know. She's pretty common, you know, a person that I watch for this stuff. It's been very consistent. Yeah, Elon Musk and SpaceX recently activated Starlink over Iran and are reportedly offering free service through early February 2026 to support connectivity during the government-imposed blackouts. It's so crazy to me that people will get mad.
The thing with the Starlink as well is like it only works in some areas, right? Because the run government is like actively jamming it.
Same as a biological woman, but they'll ignore the fact that he's providing you know, internet to a country that's trying to overcome a oppressive, totalitarian, murderous government. Isn't that weird? It's like these little small fucking social identity issues take precedent over literal, you know, national empowerment of an entire group of people. Like, where's the priority list there? Brave Iranians now taking to the streets with the true flag of Iran, the lion and the sun. Man. He did it for Ukraine too? He did. Yep. Absolutely did. I like Elon. He might be a little weird, but he's a visionary. Yeah, Elon's... listen, there's a lot of people that are really successful that are very weird. But that's the way it is.
He has very dumb ideas sometimes, though.
Building in northern Iran, city of Karaj is currently engulfed in flames.
Plus he lies about his gaming. Which is so sad, right?
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. Why doesn't he do it for North Korea? Because they have such a tight, they probably have such a tight grip over, they have such a tight grip over that area that it would be too risky. And also it could damage his relationship with maybe China, and maybe it's not worth it for him, right? And they have nukes. Well, I don't think it's really that at all, actually. I think it's the fact that, like, you need hardware in order to run Starlink, and because North Korea is a much more controlled country, it's harder for them to get that hardware in there to even use Starlink in the first place. You see what I'm saying? They probably don't have phones. They're safe from Diablo Immortal. Yeah, exactly. And so is Russia. Yeah, Russia has nukes, and he has no problem doing that with Ukraine. They have direct cell service, no hardware. Yeah, no surprise there at all. And of course, why is the BBC not? Why is the BBC not reporting on this? It is just
Chillin was a fool to have trusted me.
I think the reason why, as I said, it's because they're totally taken over by a bunch of weirdos. No one in Tehran is silent. What is it? Weirdo activists. They love Islam. Yeah. Anything that is anti-Western, they will support. You want to retweeted me? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think he's really doing them a huge service. Make sure we don't accept Iranian refugees. I've seen a few so far I wouldn't mind accepting. Right, I mean, that was my immigration plan. What can I say? So, there's another one here. I went to Tehran, and pushed for Iran to acquire nuclear. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. And it's not in Tehran. Yeah, okay, I was about to say. And where's the rest of these that are worth looking at? You want to defend or proof this bitch does not live in Iran? Under a complete and total blackout for all communication except for you Starlink users. Narcissus been tweeting non-stop all day, every day. Well, she could also be a government agent. You could think about that, too. So, yeah, there's a now video of now this iconic...
Chillin was a fool to have trusted me.
Man.
What do you mean?
Damn. How about that? I didn't know they had a whole video for it too. Just burn his bitch ass out. Fucking got him. Let's see here if I can find these. And overall force, yeah, I totally agree with Nick. I think Nick's totally right about this. And what is this here? Calls out Islamist violence against Christians. I'll look at that probably later on. USDA is suspending all federal funding to... Oh my god.
Yeah, they stopped all the benefits to Minnesota.
That is insane. Iranians refuse to step on the American and Israeli flags and call a supporter of the Islamic Republic dishonorable for doing so. If you're wondering why the global left is completely silent about what's happening in Iran, this is why. They know a free Iran would not only normalize relations with America and Israel, but become an ally. They never cared about human rights. The only thing they want to do is destroy America, the West, and Israel. They know that with the Islamic regime gone and unable to finance Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, and other terrorist organizations, that goal would become extremely difficult to achieve. Absolutely. Totally agree with this guy. I like him. And so, yeah, definitely. It's the same thing I said earlier, right? So, I agree with myself. And I like the guy filming had to tell her no the other side. Yeah. I don't know what he says. Watch the left call the Iranian refugees Islamophobic. I mean, I'll be honest, like, if I came from Islamic dictatorship, I probably would be too. And this...
Wait, why didn't he get it?
It's almost like, at this point, like, it's almost funny because of just how stupid it is. He's so stupid. Every single time. This guy always ends up on the wrong side. It's like he basically, if this guy's supporting the group, the odds are they're gonna lose. That's it. People from a dictatorship respect the most powerful democracy in the world. Imagine that. Yeah, what a big surprise, huh? How about that?
If you deal fentanyl and it results in someone dying, I'm gonna charge you with homicide. In Lee County, Florida, you deal poison, we're hunting you down.
Oh my god!
We've seen that one.
Not even death can save you from me.
But nobody knew how stupid they would be, as of course Minneapolis was going to shut down.
Immigrants are welcome here.
A Essentially building another autonomous zone just shows how little they knew about the last one, where their magic space away from law enforcement just resulted in several women being estimated. 4 separate shootings in 10 days, including 2 black kids getting popped by the Chaz security, with one of them losing their life. BLM seemed oddly silent about that tragedy, so of course they think a second attempt at an autonomous zone will work. But these protests range from being silly to straight up sacrificing themselves for the cause.
You're following us, interfering with us, honking your horn, blocking our cars. You have a very high probability of making a really bad decision and being arrested today, okay? I'm not.
Oh, then why are you giving her a warning?
I'm giving her a warning to not interfere with what we're doing, to not make a bad decision.
She's just following.
Okay, thank you. Okay, alrighty.
Why are they all fucking Karens, man? You know exactly what they look like. I don't even have to show you their faces. You know exactly what they look like.
At least to her, the tragedy of the initial shooting was a success, and she wants this to happen. But securing yourself and your loved ones is apparently beyond their comprehension.
I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant. Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
Alright.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door. So please, you don't say that I have to open the door, but, like, I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now, I ordered fucking food, and there's people outside my fucking house.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? Alright.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm so scared. James, come downstairs.
I'm so scared. Did you do anything wrong? No? Then you're good, lady.
Demanding the credentials of who you openly admit, or federal agents, but not the random unknown person that burst into your home, hiding by your baby, is peak levels of brainwashing. Thinking the feds are more dangerous than a fugitive, or because of lies they told you.
Wait, sorry, what? I didn't even get that part. The fucking illegal ran into the house and she's harboring him now? Is that what happened? My DoorDasher ran into my house today as ICE tried to capture them. Wow, okay. Bro, these people are cooked in the head, bro.
Of who you openly admit, or federal agents, but not the random unknown person that burst into your home, hiding by your baby, is peak levels of brainwashing. Thinking the feds are more dangerous than a fugitive, all because of lies they told you about an innocent lady just dropping off her kids at school, getting confused, trying to drive away, only to get shot in the face. Except the cops' camera shows they knew they were feds, were there specifically to block and antagonize them, then skid it out right into the ICE agent, but the mainstream media told them otherwise. Which sadly results in a lady being more afraid of ICE than a stranger bursting into her home. But this newly surfaced video won't change their minds as they continue to move the goalpost.
What stands out to me is the question that was just brought up: why is this person filming?
Strange how the demand for body-worn cameras has suddenly pivoted to, well, now you need a reason to record an interaction. Because now that the evidence shows she drove into him, at the command of her wife, who later admitted it was her fault, now Mayor Frey has to downplay the attack.
Donald Trump said that Renee ran the ICE agent over. Don't take my word for it. Don't take their word for it. Watch the video from every single angle. I mean, the ICE agent walked away with a hip injury that he might as well have gotten from closing a refrigerator door with his hips.
Bro, that's the mayor. That guy needs to go to jail too. That's just, my god, man.
He was not injured. I've seen worse injuries from doing that.
Which is more evidence they don't want objectivity when they already made up their mind about the situation and will always find backwards rationalization to support their opinion. With their supporters doing the same, already raising $1.5 million for her left-behind family. And again, I too wish she was alive, especially in such a senseless incident like blocking ICE with your vehicles that has been proven to do absolutely nothing to stop deportations. But it's insane to think a woman can shout, "Drive, baby, drive," resulting in her wife losing her life, then gets to become a millionaire on the other side, all because leftists can propagate lies around why. As we keep seeing images like this on the right, of that guy that get pepperballed in the face, conveniently omitting he was grabbing the gun. With hyper-left Reddits doing their best to suppress inconvenient facts. And all this does is promote more protests and become angry riots, causing more senseless loss of life. They know this, they don't care, so now we're seeing 24-hour civil unrest
What's up, Mario?
across the country.
Step back. She hit a vehicle.
And this riot season will likely be much more mild for a variety of reasons. The snow outside stops.
I'm pretty sure he like fakes his voice. You know what I mean?
Swift and stronger, and without USAID, there's no funding mysteriously organizing everybody. As in LA, the guys allegedly on the same side or fist fighting.
People are fucking getting killed by
Because I don't know if you know what that guy looks like, but I'm pretty sure he's South Korean, right? There's no way. There's no way. You see the new footage where the guy clearly gets hit by the car? While chilling with coffee, what we're watching? Decoy voice? Decoy voice. This is about protests after the ice shooting, I think.
Anger boiling over outside the federal building in downtown LA.
Yeah.
Punched me in the face. I don't know. There was like a little bit of a little scuffle. I was trying to break things up, and then all of a sudden I just got hit in the face.
As the left always eventually eats itself. I just don't think we've seen it happen this fast. But at least in some cities, they have certain idiots willing to sacrifice themselves.
He's been laughing. Sorry,
Yeah.
I need you to have a white person near you so they can beat me up first.
If anything, I'm gonna be the first one, not you.
No, throw me in front. I have really good insurance.
Okay, I'm gonna be recording here, okay?
The brainwashing has to be insanely strong to get
The
these
fuck?
kids to say, let me be your human shield because I have health insurance. Thinking it makes them look courageous, not idiotic. But their stupidity keeps getting worse.
Shooting her in the face like that after she drops her kid off at school. We have to show up with, we have to. There's no other way around it. I don't care if I don't have a Minnesota card. I'm unarmed right now, but this is the last time I show up to face these guys without a weapon.
This guy's going to land himself in prison, hopefully
Or
without
worse.
anybody getting hurt. But again, the brainwashing has to be at cult levels for him to openly admit on camera.
It's just weird because he's got like this deep. I feel like this voice isn't real. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's just I'm having a disconnect.
Gonna commit a felony, and the only thing worse than a useful on the street saying this is Philadelphia sheriffs saying arguably worse.
Let know that law enforcement professionals, real ones, not the fake made-up ICE, probably trumps a new army to attack citizens of the United States.
I think so. Yes, I actually do think. Yeah, I think he's from there, around there. You're right. You fucking nailed it, dude. That's funny, bro. Like, apparently that's normal, dude. I guess. Just from a Belgian perspective, it's fucking weird.
A mask. None. None. If any of them want to come in this city and commit a crime, you will not be able to hide. Nobody will wish you off. You don't want this smoke. Because we will bring it to you. And the fake, whatever they call them, because I can't say the name, but the criminal in the White House would not be able to keep you from going to jail.
For her to claim real cops don't wear masks makes me think she has little to zero street experience. But here she is, the sheriff, essentially suggesting civil war. And the only thing worse than local law enforcement facing off with the feds is the kids. Where disgraced Governor Walz has already shut down the public schools, not even with remote learning. Which makes absolutely zero sense unless you want them with nothing better to do than be in the streets protesting on behalf of Tim Walz's cause. And that's exactly what's happening with parents coordinating where
Right?
to bring their kids.
It feels like it. It feels like it. Right? I'm not gonna lie. It does feel like it.
But yet the entire system.
I have no basis. I have no facts to base that on. That's just feeling. Right? But he's definitely playing it up.
They're basically begging for another tragedy to use against the Orange Man for enforcing.
It's just his way of speaking, not necessarily even the deep voice, but the way he speaks. It feels forced.
Laws, as I honestly think this is just to force a sort of civil war in Minnesota, not to protect random moms dropping off their kids at school, but to protect the politicians that I believe are likely implicated in this billion-dollar fraud about to surface.
I don't know, it's just fucking weird, right? It's just weird. I'm definitely not following this guy. I can't. I'm like, well, no, we're gonna die. I'm getting rushed, sort of. Yo, Merv, what's up? I wouldn't take it that far. It's not that, like, yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. And he's probably, like, he's lived there probably all his life, right? I don't even, it's just a weird disconnect, you know? I was born in Belgium, all right, in the 1980s, okay? We were very homogenous back then, okay? So when I see someone that's clearly, like, representing a different nation, and then starts talking perfect Dutch, I'm like, whoa. It's still a little weird. Oh, Brussels, yeah, but Brussels, that's a different story. No offense, but that's a shithole. Back then, and especially now. Okay, context for this one, right? So there's this guy called Rashad Ritchie, allegedly a doctor, and he's a TYT contributor. He has a show on TYT, which is where I know him from. If you remember the bike Karen story that was like completely misrepresented, he was a massive grifter in that. I made a video on that and saying like, this guy has a PhD and he's a doctorate. Like, wow, they let anybody get these fucking things right now, right? They're like, I thought the guy was a complete moron. And as it turns out, a bunch of people have noticed some stuff and started digging, and apparently 90% of his shit is completely fake. From fucking, from like diploma mills.
The ancients must be close. Impossible.
Crap.
I can't.
Yeah, I know. It should show up on the top left of the stream. It's just some fucking chat game that Tengya has.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Yeah, I know. Like it's just some random.
Not enough mana.
I knew. Good afternoon.
So these guys have been working on basically. Well, no, actually, Cam James was the first one that noticed it. Another leftist YouTube, very leftist, I might add, which is kind of hilarious. The left eating itself. But this guy is an actual lawyer, and he's like went a little bit more in depth on it. And he's actually, this is reading the dissertations of his actual dissertations to see if they're real or not and shit. Like some of the schools this guy went to literally are like one's in Cambodia, right? It's like total fucking paper mills. It's hilarious, dude. Or diploma mills, I should say. He's already threatened to sue the original guy that made the whole spiel. Yeah, we should do bail runs now. We can do bail runs now.
Salutations.
All right.
So that's the
Well, it's on
context.
channel, so you might as well give the whole. Well, hello everyone, and welcome to a joint production of Nate the Lawyer and Uncivil Law. I hope you're doing great. I'm doing great, and we are here to talk about the Young Turks' own Rashid Ritchie, who
Rashad.
wrote at least one thesis, or according to him, wrote how many theses? Thesi? Well, he got two. Well, he got 5 doctorates in human, so I'm assuming at least 5. Typically, you write a thesis for a master's too, right? Yeah. So he's like probably written 10 of these things. He should be really good at it. We're going to read one of these documents that has something to do. If it makes any sense.
Well, you know, we did have Grok and ChatGPT analyze. Should we give them the?
No, they weren't feeling it.
Should we show them exactly?
No,
you know, all right, you want to get right into it.
No, I just want to. I want to read the glory that is this. All right. So this is apparently published in the International Journal of Science and Research. Exciting. interdisciplinary analysis of Earth's geomagnetic quantum field. Right away, I'm like, this sounds like bullshit. A study of human physiology and agronomy, which is soil. A study of human physiology and soil. Great. By Ali Rashid Ritchie, Masters of Science in the Soil Physics.
Now, one thing that most of you, if you guys have watched the earlier live stream or you watched the video on Ritchie, it says here, not masters, it's from the University de la Renaissance, Haiti. But when we looked at his thing, this is where he says he got his law degree from.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, there were people in my law school who got a joint JD and what was it for business?
JD MBA.
Yeah, JD MBA. So there are a few people that. Although they didn't do it at my law school, I have heard of joint JD MD.
Yes, I have seen.
So maybe this was a joint program between the law school and the soil science department.
So, but all right. So, unfortunately, I'm still going through my grade issue. But I'm going to switch from this because on his what's it called? Let me share this. Let me share this.
His CV, we'll call it. CV on his law firm.
That is that I'm going to share because if you look, he says he got this degree not from the University of Haiti, but he got this one in on the quantum physics, right? PhD quantum physics, Paris Graduate School. Then he has this one, Master of Science. This one, right? Quantum mechanics.
I don't know.
Masters for this. I think this is
Master of Science. No, this is a Master of Science in agronomical physics. That's applied physics. He's got a lot of things. Master of Science, Master of Science in cognitive psychology, Master of Law, Master of Business Administration, Doctor of Philosophy.
But he said he got this. Because he is the University of Bruce.
Yeah. So that's the yellow lab.
It's not here. That's it.
I guess.
So, this is some degree.
I can't wait till I get some levels. Jesus, I'm so useless right now as a source.
We'll go to that.
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. So let's get back.
I need mana.
Because Kurt needs to read for some crazy reason.
No, I need to read it. I mean, I'm not particularly educated in the soil sciences. And, I feel like Ivan needs to become more educated. What better way to become educated in this field than to read the work of a master? I mean, it says Master of Science, right? So, I mean, what better way to understand the sciences and gain a little knowledge about soil? And how quantum mechanics is relative to quantum physics is relevant to soil. If anyone in chat has any ideas before reading this, how quantum physics or quantum mechanics is relevant to anything that happens at a farm, I'd love to hear about it.
Well, you've talked it up with them. Let's start with you. You wanted to read this thing. Let's start with the abstract. What's the abstract say? Here we go.
Fuck off! I got the gold.
Okay.
Earth's geomagnetic
fuck.
quantum field and human physiology. Fantastic. This analytical thesis explores various intricacies and connections of the Earth's geomagnetic quantum field on epidemiological soil science, which, by the way, epidemiological just means soil science, so he's saying the same thing twice.
Shit.
And human science.
I can't even get close.
By conducting an extensive review of empirical studies and perform a qualitative analysis with quantitative overtones. What the hell is this? This thesis examines the influence of geomagnetic fluctuation on soil health, plant growth, and human physiological responses. What? Our research indicates that geomagnetic quantum fields are pivotal in maintaining ecological balance and promoting human well-being. Okay, these findings underscore the importance of further interdisciplinary research in the domain. This study not only enhances our understanding of the biological effects of geomagnetism, but also outlines potential avenues for further research.
Well, considering PoE is literally Diablo 2, I would say no.
Soil health and human physiological processes.
This is Project Diablo 2 though, it's not the old Diablo 2. It's I mean, it is the old Diablo 2, but
comprehensive understanding of the role of
modded, I suppose.
geomagnetism in both ecological sciences and human health. I can't help noticing that we've been doing
The stated goal is Diablo 2 as if it never stopped being.
I don't remember reading anywhere in Richard's almanac about the variances of magnetic soil. I remember reading a lot about the weather.
Developed.
And I remember, you know, but not so
I have only
much
have one portion
how
left.
the geomagnetic fluctuation
Oh.
will help this year's crop. Maybe
Reap.
this is things that were unknown to all of agriculture up to this point. We've been doing the agricultural thing for what, about 10,000 years, give or take? So, yeah, you know, okay. Okay, keywords, geomagnetic.
Yeah, but I took it seriously, so I answered seriously.
Agronomy, epidemiology, human psychophysiology, electromagnetic and soil health. Great. Let's. I want to read more things.
But
I'm not educated yet on this field.
But all right, so a couple of things. This just all sounds like gobbledygook to me. I don't know what. I honestly don't know what this paper is about. So from what I'm seeing, it seems like the Earth's magnetic field is supposed to. Well, physiology. So my body and the Earth's magnetic field and crops all with the geomagnetic field, right? Is that
Too late?
where we're going here?
Nope.
I guess.
Right on time, actually. Perfect.
What is this about?
My skill tree?
Bottom line.
Cool.
Bottom
That's my skill
I
tree.
mean, I'm willing to buy the premise that the magnetic field is not always.
I do have 1 point in warmth, obviously.
I'm
A fire
willing
spell.
To buy the premise that,
It's not a spell.
well, even
It's a
beyond
passive.
that, I'm willing to bet that there's fluctuation. Taking apart the fact.
I don't even have my main skill yet.
I'm willing to bet that there's some variance. Or
1.4 more
It's
levels.
not perfect. We're uniform everywhere all the time. I have some. This could potentially impact things. But
Yeah, because I'm low level.
I'm not,
What do you expect?
I'm not sure how
Right?
it's going to have much bearing on my crops, but yeah.
Well, it's
I'm still a Timmy.
All right, so let's just read it. It's like you giving it to you. Like this is crap. This is crap.
I mean, it's like gravity, right? Because gravity is slightly different in different places you can measure it scientifically. It's not quite uniform. So like, yeah, but how's that going to matter in anything unless you're doing ultra precise, you know, things?
Well,
But,
he's
like,
gonna have some experiments in here, some math, right? It's quantum physics. You gotta have some math in there, right?
All right. Costello and Willem suggest the quantum field theory assigns a dynamic field or field, dynamic quality or quantity or field to every point in space and moment in time. Okay, the magnetic field exemplifies this by assigning direction to each point in three-dimensional space, requiring a dynamic variable for every location. Okay, the Earth's geomagnetic field, also known as the geomagnetic quantum field, originates from the planet's interior. I believe that's true, and extends through the crust into the atmosphere. I also believe that's true. This pervasive field influences various Earth ecosystems, including soil, land, water, and atmosphere. To some degree, that's probably true.
So close to frozen orb, boys.
Regulated by and responsive to electromagnetic and magnetic fields.
Won't.
Okay. The geomagnetic field significantly impacts biological processes in health. I'm not sure about significantly, but okay. Magnetic fields are measurable using magnometers, which are hypersensitive.
I'll never get the other skills. It's not my build. I'll never get anything here besides this one. And actually, I probably can take this one away again because it doesn't do what it does in the actual game. They made it less OP.
Well, this is saying that number one,
And I'll never get anything in fire. I'm going full frozen orb sorcerers with magic penetration.
Field is described as a classical electromagnetic, not quantum field theory. So maybe this is an argument to consider Earth's magnetic field a quantum field.
I don't know how quantum is going to have anything to do with this. I'm not buying it.
All right. Let's try to get through at least one page of this. This thing is like horrible. Here we go.
Wait, scroll down because I'm in the next paragraph. Okay, however, understanding geomagnetism is an area requiring expertise in electromagnetics, fluid dynamics, and planetary physics.
Finally.
First of all, no, but second
Main
of all,
skill.
I'm glad that he's writing because he's, of course, an expert in these and many other things. This thesis reviews empirical literature on the impact of the Earth's magnetic field on epidemiology, which is the soil science, and human physiology. It begins with an overview of the geomagnetic field and then explores its relationship with soil and plant health,
No.
as well as effect on
I
human
basically beat
physiology.
Diablo 4. What do you mean?
If the magnetic field has really anything to
Also
do
keep level 3. That's
with
not the right one.
soil quality, I will be amazed.
That would be that.
Oh,
that-
it's for
this is
the.
why
I
this
don't
is-
care.
This is it. But hold on. My question is, This is supposed to be a French school.
Uh-huh.
Why is it so in English?
I mean, it is.
Maybe it was transferred.
Maybe it's translated.
But Diablo 4 is not bad.
Sure, I'd love to.
It's no longer D4 bad, D4 dog shit. It's just D4 bad. Right? It's no longer dog shit.
Generated by the movement of multi-iron nickel within its core. That's my understanding as well. Ampere's circuit law, also known as Ampere's law, describes the relationship between fields and electrical currents or changing electric fields. Yes, that's why we call it electromagnetic. This relationship is expressed magnetically with this formula where the
Who is some people? Are you making them up in your heads? Because I'm pretty sure no one says that. Right? That's just bad bait. It's not even believable, Joey. Those people. Literally, no one says that.
Such as the mineral composition of soil. Well, I believe that is true to a degree. I don't believe that it's going to, even assuming that the magnetic field fluctuates from point to point or time to time, which is a premise I'm willing to grant. But even if that's true, I'm having a really
Man's making a "don't you guys have phone" argument over here.
Are going to be enough for the soil to care.
Because I do know the.
Ooh. Oh damn! Look at these resistances. Oh, I'm still keeping this one in the bank.
They're able to look at when it's cool.
Why is it level 42 though?
All the iron is aligned with the magnetic field as it currently is.
Right.
So, but I don't know if that affects the soil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it would only influence it in so much as the layers of the soil were laid down in the first place and there's magnetic elements in them.
Yes, I would see that. So. Yeah.
What's up, Shadows? But you're also a troll, so nobody can trust what you say ever. No matter what you say. What if you say 1 + 1 = 2? I'm gonna have to like fact check that.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, that kind of makes sense, but that it has really much bearing on day-to-day or human physiology, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. This geomagnetic field significantly influences various natural processes, such as the mineral composition of soil. Okay. As well to the degree that they are magnetic or ferromagnetic, I guess. The magnetic properties of different soils and regions, the availability of nutrients, microactivity, and plant response like germination and growth are all affected by geomagnetic fields. Really, the growth of plants is affected by the magnets?
I've never even played RuneScape.
Okay.
Well, these, just so we're all on the same page, these are all conclusionary statements. Yes, proven, right? But we are in the introduction.
The game looks kind of shitty.
Hormonal regulation, immune and neurological function, electrochemical processes both in soil and organisms are influenced by these fields. I'm willing to buy that that's true to some degree, but
oh, you've never played it. A lot of people say good things about it, but I've looked at it. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, dude.
That is true.
I don't have like, because I never played it when it first came out, so I don't really have the nostalgia for it, and it looks absolute garbage, right? So I'm like, no thanks. Basically an idle game. Fuck off, dude. Why is everyone whining about the fact that I have 3 idle games running in the background? Like, they're in the background, guys. I never look at that shit, alright? Like once a day. Because why not? Number go up, make lizard brain happy.
The enclosed magnetic systems, the Biot-Savart law explains that the magnetic field produced by a steady current in a wire. According to this law, the magnetic field at a point due to infinitesimal current element of length is proportional to the product of BL and sine and I'm not 100% sure why we're talking about this, because the Earth is not a wire. So I'm not quite sure what
I forgot what the level was where you stopped this. Like 40, right?
The mathematical expression for a magnetic field generated by a current element is given by the Biot-Savart law, where that represents the permeability of free space. You already said that. The widely accepted theory posits the Earth geomagnetic field. You already said that.
Does RuneScape even have fishing?
This is maybe did he copy and paste it again?
Speaking of, I'm actually. Oh, you guys gotta stop talking about MMOs. I'm like tempted to resub the fucking World of Warcraft. Like, I don't know why if I'm like this close.
Secular variation.
It's fucking annoying, dude.
Secular variation and the non-default anomaly field. Anomaly field. What the fuck? The primary default field is the most dominant and stable components. Secular variation refers to changes in
Yeah, but GW2 isn't nearly as fun.
strength over time. Okay. The non-default component represents deviation.
I already own World of Warcraft too. What do you mean?
Okay. The geomagnetic field also creates Earth magnetic poles.
It's like, I was actually looking forward to Ashes of Creation, but reading over the fucking reading over, yeah, Lotro was really good. I don't even remember what my first MMO was. Lineage, I guess, right? The first one.
I know that's not true.
That was essentially an MMO, I'm pretty sure. It looked like Diablo as well, by the way. It looked like this.
Correct. By some margin, yes. So I just found a flaw in his double blind review.
Combat isn't standing still casting. Bitch, you've got 3 fucking skills. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Goddamn casual fucking gamers, bro. Goddamn casual fucking gamers. You don't have 10 skills, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I've played Guild Wars 2, okay? There's no fucking way, dude. WoW 2? What's WoW 2? There's only one WoW. Put down the alcohol. You're saying double. I actually have played Palia. That's the fucking the buildy one, right? Like the Stardew Valley MMO. Of course I've played that. Kind of a dumb question is that. Yeah. Of course I played that. I played it the day it came out, dude. It was alright, right? There wasn't too much to do though. It was kind of boring after a couple hours. I'm pretty sure I tried the Pokemon MMO as well. But there's like a few of those, right? I don't know which one is the good one. Like I didn't play it too long. Oh, Tintin. Yeah, that one I played as well. There's actually like legit Pokemon MMOs. They're not official, obviously, but oh, maybe I should heal. What I don't like about ESO is like you need to be in a guild, and you better be selling something. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a trading game more than an actual MMO. That's true. English isn't my second. English is my second language, and I still speak it better than some people that have that as their first language. Ain't that right, Bloods? See? The amount of times that I've had to explain a fucking word to an English-speaking person. It's like, what do you mean? It's your fucking words. Why am I supposed to? Why am I explaining your own words to you? God damn it. It does unironically make me feel kind of proud, though. Like, you know? Like, speaking a language better than some native speakers is just, I don't know, that's a bit of a boon for me. I don't know. Yeah, because it's like Fallout, right? You kind of have to have first to play Fallout 76 properly, right? In ESO, you kind of have to have a sub to do the whole fucking game properly just because of the... What? 40 what? 5 more levels. Yeah, it's like the same is true with Star Wars. You want to play that MMO, you basically have to sub. Sure, you can play it free to play, but you are so restricted that it's not even worth it. Especially if you've played it unrestricted before, right? If you start as a new player, I'm sure you can like make do. But if you don't start as a new player, no, Star Wars. If you've played it before and you know the access you get when you're subbed, you have to sub. You're missing half the game. You know what I mean? Same. Yeah, same. It's a fantastic game. It's actually so damn good, dude. It's kind of crazy that it like failed so miserably in terms of like, I mean, it's still going, right? But I mean, you know what I mean, right? Like, overall, it failed miserably. It was a flop. And yet, it's actually the fully voiced, the stories are good. I mean, some stories are much better than others, right? But even the crap ones are still kind of interesting, you know? They're not too bad. Like, the light side is kind of boring and stupid, but the dark side is great, right? The dark side ones are fucking great. I guess that was it. Alright, we got the level what? Something. We're not allowed to play winning posts on this channel. Dodo tried to buy it for me and he wasn't even allowed to do that. Are they already killing? They're already... No, go. Well, Dodo actually likes me. There's a, you know, it's how it goes. Oh, he's around. He's lurking, as per usual. No, he's in the chat. You know I have to, right? Are you puking it? Oh my fuck, this cat.
Thinking nobody sees, but the zone got eyes everywhere. Let's talk about it. Hey. Dodo ran east trying to fade from the pack. Crossed the ocean like a ghost with a mask on his back. Now we locked in a room where the neon stays black.
I can eat that shit, I swear to God.
Talk big on the never outside. Just a shadow on the screen where the weak men hide. Trying to peek through cans with his ego wide. But he fold under pressure when the real ones ride. Dodo is a twat, just a horse breeding rat. Talks loud on the wire, but he's softer than
clean that shit.
Got a mask on his face and his life in the chat. Whole world know the truth and we calling him back. Lies online like a ghost in the night, but he cracks in the spotlight. Fear in the fight, typing threats in the dark like he built from might, but he run from reality. Out of sight, out of bite. Hiding overseas like a criminal myth, but the story don't match when the facts don't fit. He wanna be hacker with a keyboard grip, but his whole act weak, every line kinda fit. Spy on the people while he think the hero, but his credibility lower than zero. Screenless face, just a digital weirdo, acting like a threat, but he move like a free. Dodo is a twat, just a horse breeding rat. Talks loud on the wire, but he's softer than that. Sits hiding in Japan, trying to cover his tracks, but the truth catch up and it's hitting him back.
I missed the damn song now. Stupid cat puking all over the floor.
Yeah.
That's cool. Extending through the atmosphere and into space, the geomagnetic field forms the magnosphere, which interacts with the sun's particle infiltrate. That's true. This interaction creates a protective shield that deflects most solar wind particles, safeguarding biological processes. That's true.
It tries to.
Magnetosphere's protective function is one of the many ways.
And then he names them weirdly.
Magnetic field influences biological processes and support the electric
Like Little Joe.
Yes, the fact that we have a magnetic field is very helpful with the lifetime. That's definitely a strong bonus in our paper. Scrolling down. Solar activity, such as coronal mass induction and solar flares, can significantly disturb the magnitude, altering strength and configuration of the field on the planet's surface. I buy that. Understanding the impact of the fields on biological processes
Ground Zero
requires a holistic perspective. I immediately use the word holistic. That's what kryptonite is.
You know, the crazy part is, I've read, now it's going to get crazier, but it's boring as hell, and you wanted to read, so do you
No, I need to understand the sciences. I need to understand. I've learned something new today. The magnetic pole and the rotational pole are one and the same. See, without this paper, how would I know these things?
I just went through brain surgery, and this seems to be a little bit worse going through this. But I'm here.
No, the audience must understand. We must become soil scientists, or are we soil scientists, or are we doing geomagnetic?
I assume that's arena breakout.
Sure. The existence and influence of the geomagnetic field can be observed through a compass. You told me that already. And many animal species are thought to rely on magnetic sensitivity for
The old school
migration.
problems.
Yes. Some research also suggests that humans might have inherent, albeit
I
subconscious,
can't reach my
sensitivity to
fucking
changes in the
stash.
field. I understand that to be true. I understand what he's referring to, at least. Extensive studies have documented the myriad ways in which the geomagnetic field affects living systems, from cellular processes to soil nutrition composition.
He was really hoping you'd say,
Broader aspects of individual and ecological.
I don't even remember the name of the map. What the fuck? What's it called? The one with the mall.
Doesn't seem like it. Seems like it's all encompassing, all takes care of the soil, takes care of everything.
Lupano and Eno describe the Earth's magnetic field.
Mid-range, that's the one. I couldn't fucking remember.
Highlight correlations between measurable geomagnetic storms and disruption in biological processes. Okay. Erdmann emphasized the importance of geomagnetic fields in stabilizing environmental conditions. Karam and FC describe the potentially subtle qualitative effect of geomagnetic and electromagnetic frequencies on all aspects of biological health and fundamental processes. Again, I buy this to be possibly true. There is some effect of, I mean, after all, the brain is electromagnetic. Well, it's electrical, and so therefore the Earth's magnetic field probably does have some influence on the mind, or
that's essentially what I'm going through now. My brain wiring sometimes the electrical impulses spread out and the teeth stuff.
Similarly, Cohen wrote Earth's geomagnetic and electrical fields play crucial roles in regulating and supporting cardiovascular health. All right. Okay. Moving on. Are we going down or going up? Dubrow published empirical evidence showing interactions between changes in the geomagnetic field and biological processes in humans, including biological regulation and neurological and cognitive functions. These speculations and supporting evidence are explored in greater depth in the following section. I mean, is it really fair to call it speculations? I mean, it seems a little harsh to your fellow academics.
If their papers aren't conclusive, right? They may be hypotheses too.
Well, maybe
why can't I pick this up?
Their papers are not conclusive because they're good scientists. And they're like, oh, we have an idea, and we're doing some research, but it's not quite ready for prime time yet.
Is it?
So at this point,
in what way?
Relationships between the geomagnetic field and whatever that is. What have you understood of any of this? Because this is where when I initially read it, this is where I stopped and I was like, I understand. I understand the print. Like I know. Go ahead.
I understand that the magnetic field of the Earth is good.
Yes.
And it's good that we have one.
Yes.
And also it disrupt. Well,
how
from this?
I'm just saying it's just.
How did that already exist?
I know we're talking about we've essentially just established the Earth has a magnetic field, it protects us from solar radiation and solar winds, blah blah blah, and it has some relationship, and it affects things on the Earth, like the.
I'm pretty sure it's still installed.
We were talking about earlier when things align, things that are magnetic, but he's now extended that to organic beings like us, right?
Okay.
It affects us in some way too. But I don't understand the quantum piece of it. I don't understand that. I just understand that's where I'm getting this. So maybe he'll introduce later, but
I just saw some stupid. Let's get that. Let's get
That's
there.
a good use.
Ephiologically, which is the study of soil composition, health, and relation to plant growth,
Not
is
even
a
close.
fundamental aspect of ecological, environmental, and human health. Yes, because it's basically the same thing. You just said study of the soil is good for understanding the study of the soil.
What do you need?
Yeah, that's a truism. That's fantastic. This section explores how geomagnetic fields influence the soil science, shedding light on various interactions between the Earth's field and soil properties. This had better be really good. The Earth's geomagnetic fields impact soil magnetism, magnetic susceptibility of minerals and nutrients. Well, I guess that's true by definition. If the minerals are magnetic, then yes, they will respond to the magnetism.
Like iron.
Yes, yeah, sure.
Hello.
Impacts soil magnetism, magnetic susceptibility, minerals, and minerals. Yeah, if there was no magnetic field, they wouldn't be magnetically susceptible to the field that exists. Water movement.
That's how YouTube works.
Microbial activity and electrical induction, all which play crucial roles in plant growth and development. For example, certain minerals like magnesium respond more influence the overall magnetism of the soil and its interaction with it. I mean, that's true. To the degree it has things that are, Okay. Further, changes in soil magnetic properties can affect water interaction with soil particles. No, it can't.
Changes in soil can affect water interaction.
No. Magnets do not move water.
Magnetic water. Let's give it magnetic water.
Many biological processes rely on specific electromagnetic properties and charge interactions with water, underscoring the importance of geomagnetic influences. The following sections will delve into geomagnetic field relationships with soil health, plant health. Though these topics are complex and interconnected, they're presented separately here for clarity and organization. We've got some clarity. That's good.
You wanted to read this. I don't know if I'm going to get through all this, but we got some. It's.
No, man. No, man. Yeah, you were saying all kinds of slanderous things earlier today about a good doctor, and I thought we'd let the good doctor speak for himself. So, what better way than to let him speak for himself from his own academic research? Okay. Research suggests the Earth's magnetic field significantly influences soil health and composition, primarily through interactions with the magnetism and mineral content. Different minerals and soils, magnetite and nickel, are particularly responsible. Yeah. The degree of soil magnetism can impact water nutrition. Well, only in so much as it would influence what elements are in the soil and therefore affect the absorption of the water. But it won't directly affect the water itself.
That's definitely true.
Influencing the distribution of availability of water. Yeah, but the degree to which that's true happened long ago.
I don't even have to click buttons on my paladin in Diablo 4. I just run around and everything dies.
Water retention, filtration, and drainage. Also, from the point of view of the farmer, you don't really care very much. You care what your soil is. I'm not sure you really care necessarily how it got there in the first place. Why did my soil come to me?
But I think the argument is.
Did she just fucking die? Oh, stupid bitch.
Grow better. I'm not understanding. It does talk about absorption, but
Water is partially paramagnetic. Really?
There it is. You see, water is partially paramagnetic. Boom.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Well, no, because there are like OH, and then there is because H2O is neutral, but the OH you have OH positive. Where you only have oxygen. So you do have that.
All right, fair enough. Furthermore, water that moves or drains frequently becomes more oxygenated, leading to different microbial composition of soil.
Oxygenated.
Aerobic microbes that thrive in well-drained soils with frequent water movement, whereas dense, poorly drained soils also tend to support anaerobic microbes. These variations in microbial composition and activity results in diverse.
I gotta find one. Hang on. It's kind of appropriate.
Destroy it!
It's so true too. Hilarious. Oh no, wait. Ah, fuck.
You shall know my
wrath.
Support us on Patreon. The channel wouldn't be anywhere near this what it is today without our amazing patrons. You could have some custom art. You could play games with us.
It's funny
join our
'cause it's
Discord,
true.
watch some commentary videos. Yeah, it's fun over here. It's really fun. All right, thanks for watching the cartoons. Okay, bye.
Oh, great.
Oh god. This guy is so good, man. I'm gonna ruin it. I'm gonna ruin it. I already know. I'm gonna ruin my bank account with this. Oh, $30. Where are they? It's funny because it's true. Oh god. Who wants? The gamma mode? You should try Anomaly if you haven't. I prefer Anomaly actually over gamma. Everyone says gamma, but Anomaly is where my jam is, bro. So brutal. It's basically a similar mod idea. Also completely standalone, so you can just download it. It's funny because it's true. But turtles, I know, right? Killing turtles for like 3 days for one level. I mean, say what you will, slow and steady wins the race. You don't even need to own the game for Anomaly. Fully standalone. I should play 2 at some point. I think I have it installed even. This guy has a 30-minute long, it's actually longer than 30 minutes. Who here has played vanilla, like actual vanilla? And do you remember running from, I don't even remember the fucking thing, man. Like, oh, what was the Night Elf area called? You ran from the Night Elf starting area all the way to the human starting area just to play with your friends. And it was... it was one of the most stressful things you could do, right? This guy made a literal 1-to-1 copy. Yeah, Night Elf Land. Soplandia. Made a 1-1 copy of it, like he animated like the entire run. Including getting ganked by a crocodile halfway through the wetlands. It's fucking hilarious. 40-minute long.
I'm being repressed.
Oh, Mario, thanks for the sub. I've done this. I've done this exact thing multiple times. Like, you're literally, like, it was like 40 minutes of running, right? And then you get to the wetlands, you get ganked by some fucking crocodile. Literally like this. It's so accurate.
Good tidings.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Where is the time gone, man? I miss those days, I do. Everything was much simpler back then. Fuck. Fine, fuck, I'll reinstall it. God damn it. I'm not playing hardcore though. Fuck that shit.
King's honor, friend.
Classic. Oh, and there's gonna be a 24-hour fucking... Dude, Monday is a 24-hour goddamn... Oh my god. It's gonna be down for 24 hours, because they're doing Burning Crusade Classic pre-patch. I've literally done this, by the way. Like, I've literally done this, not updated the fucking Hearthstone, and then you are back to fucking Elven Forest! Well, guess I'm running 40 more minutes. I've literally done this. That's why this guy is so good with his cartoons, because you can tell he played them, dudes. Like, you can tell. It's a classic though, not retail. In this one. I just have to figure out what we're gonna play. All of them what? What? Why would I stick to a single game? I've never understood that sentiment, right? Why would you stick to a single game? If I put a table in front of you and there's like 50 amazing, delicious dishes on it, you only gonna eat one? Pretty sure you're gonna eat from a lot of them, right? You're just gonna eat one. Well, most of the time, yes. Right? That's the thing. I don't go outside. I don't really order food all that often. I don't spend anything on anything that isn't gaming. That being said, I haven't spent a dime in quite a while because I owned all the games already. Yeah, well, I don't live in Africa. Thank fuck for that, I might add. Right? Fuck that. Sorry. Because I pulled the page out. Which parts of Africa, though?
To battle!
To battle! Hey, the king's back. It was Congo, but it was never Belgian. But nice try. They call it colloquially the Belgian Congo, but Belgium, as a nation, as an entity, never had any say in that shit whatsoever. It was literally, and this is the hilarious part, it was literally the private property of our king. It was basically his bungalow. Which I think is absolutely hilarious, right? It's like, what the fuck? Dude's personal property. A literal country. We've had some crazy shit happen in history. What, Philippe? I mean, what king? And I'm not speaking about Belgium specifically, I mean in general. What king has any power lift whatsoever? Like, he's just a figurehead, right? The real power is in the government. The ministers. No, the king conquered Congo. Like, Belgium did very little, right? It was never... Belgium was basically never involved. On paper, let's be honest. It was a private enterprise.
You are worthy. Thank
You are worthy. Well, we do have a king. He's called Philippe. We see him like once every year when he talks to the nation. That no, well, I'm guessing, I'm sure people watch it, but most of the people I know don't. He's literally like, we pay that man millions, but he does nothing. Pretty good deal if you ask me. The king that took the Congo, Leopold. And AFK. Yes, well, Belgium. You wrote it wrong for the second time now. The I is in front of the U, but yeah. Wow, I bet your wife will be very interested to hear that. Quick, take a screenshot before he deletes his chat. Smells good. Wow, she better hope so. Or he better hope so too. Sleeping on the couch for the next week.
Mercenarius.
Hell no.
Stay here for a moment. It's been fun.
I never got the American fascination with strip clubs. It's really weird to me. Yeah, you make a good point. I don't even drink alcohol, so yeah. What UI was I using? I can't remember. Yeah, but it's like literally the only time I drank. Apart from those streams, I've never touched alcohol. That's literally content. Not even just that. For me, it's like more primal, I guess. Like going to some place that's almost guaranteed to be seedy and nasty for some nasty ass, let's use the term lady. Not what I wanted to say, but yeah. To shake her stuff at me in the hopes that I give her money is just fucking weird to me, dude. like, it's just weird. Please wipe before you take the picture at least.
Attack!
Remember, we're all witnesses. If Joey now sends Joe $20, that's binding. Why are we all filthy fucks? I don't know. I was very American on my breakfast this morning. Sort of. Like, clearly I went to the bakery, right? But got me a nice little bun. Baked the fuck out of some bacon. Garlic sauce on top of that shit. That was my breakfast. Very Japanese of you. Is it an automatic one? Or is that... You're done doing your business and it just goes psh, and they're like, ooh. I mean, I was going with the Japanese style, right? You see those toilets, man? Holy fuck, man. I kind of want one, but Jesus. There's no way I can afford that shit. $6,000 for a toilet. No thanks. It's a little much. Yeah. They'll look fantastic. like I would definitely, if I had the money to waste on it, 100% I'd have a Japanese toilet. I just, you know, I don't. It's a bit much. Bro, I've got a shower head like that. You got like... You got Eco, which is like nice and soft. You got like Max and Max, which is like all of the sprayer is on and it's like really nice. And then you have Massage. And Massage is just this fat fucking... It's not even a shower no more, dude. It's literally just a hose that like shoots out. Like... It's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's not a massage, it's a fucking sandblast. Oh. Water up your butt is not a fun thing. Sadly, I am aware. Oh, crap. Why am I gay? Ow. Ow. I'm eating. Come on. I don't remember the add-ons to get, I'm gonna be honest. This makes me so tired. Whew, okay. For the whole... I'm definitely playing Alliance, by the way. We played Horde last time, right? Like, I wanna go back to the OGs. Saw Bell Crane Tom. Yeah, because of you, motherfucker. Like, this one's on you, bro. Mr. Oh, my friend is playing Classic again. I might join him. Oh. I'm like, that's actually not a bad idea, actually. Totally your fault, bruh. Come on. It's like undeniable. Yeah, but you tempted the idea in front of me. That makes you a seductress, a temptress, a succubi. I was there when this happened. It basically looked exactly like this. It was such a miss. We were like literally standing in front of the gate with everyone and it was lagging there. Oh my god, it was lagging so bad. Warlords of Draenor. Where did I install this again? To be fair, I haven't subbed yet. I just installed it and installed all the add-ons and I'm like doing the fucking setup. But I haven't paid yet. I can still pull back. And you have to say you're fine. You're not really fine. I'll read that later.
You know ninjas and twinkers and tryhards and tankers, Leroy Jenkins and warpers and gankers, casting astral recall to the leggiest tune of them all. Rudolph the DC Torrent was supposed to heal the tank. When his connection dropped him, his entire guild got spanked like a light bulb. All of the other players zug, trolled him several times a day. They tried to kick poor Rudolph out of every single raid. And one leggy dungeon wipe, the guild lead came to say,
Rudolph, with your heels so nice, won't you res my raid tonight?
Then how the whole guild loved him as they shouted out, Popey! Rudolph the DC Torrent.
And the penguin.
Popey! DC disconnected.
So dumb. Why does it not say subscription expired? What? Do I not need to sub to the game no more to play?
Hey, baby cakes. How you doing? Follow me. I'll lead the way. If I said you had
Wait, should I not wait with if I do the anniversary thing? But it's going to it's going to classic. Should I or not classic? It's going to go to burning. Should I wait until? Oh, I'll just make one.
What you want about? Alright, sign here.
How can I tell which fucking realm I'm on? EU or NA? Doomhouse, the one we played on, no? Yeah, this is the North American one. Wait, why can I enter world? What? Bro, I haven't subbed yet. What? Oh yeah, I did launch US. Huh? Why am I still subbed? How do I see my... They fucking got me. I was still paying for the US subscription. Oh no.
It's about two gnomes who find
Why didn't I see that on my fucking bank statements? What?
the Brotherhood of the Bracelet. Along the way, they're trained by a Murloc named Gotham, who's obsessed with the bracelet, and 9 bracelet boogeymen. Could be a 3-parter called Ruler of the Bracelet. The first part would be called the Brotherhood, followed by a couple of towers, with a climactic ending called Hey, the King's Back.
I pulled a Mitta. I was still paying for the fucking subscription. Fuck. Well, I essentially lost 100 euros.
Excellent.
Normally I cancel it immediately, so I'm like super surprised that I was still paying for it. I'm not even gonna play on the American servers now, right? I should, because I still have 24 days. No, sorry, 14 days. Oh, at least I noticed right before it was gonna tick over instead of right after. My god, I'm such a retard.
Sure.
Fuck! $100 down the drain. God fucking damn it. That's why they do it, man. That's how they get you. That's how they want to get you. Fucks. Hey. Sup, Joe? I didn't know you were sub too. Yappa. How do I save this layout? I forgot. I was so confused as to why I could log in. I was like, wait, why can't I log in? And then I went to check the subscription. No. Like, fuck's sake.
Well deserved. Rip that guy. Just like rip me. Oh my god. Now I'm like seriously considering just playing on North America.
Well, actually, I was still paying for one, apparently. I done fucked up. I basically wasted $100. Here's the problem. We were playing hardcore on the North American realm. So now I'm kind of stuck. I should just play on NA, I guess. Damn it. Even though I kind of want to play on EU again on my actual account. Olix.
I could really use a scrunchie.
Because I was like, wait, why does it say play and not sub? And then I clicked on it and I logged right in and I'm like, why? Wait, why can't I play classic for free? What the fuck is going on? And then I looked and I still had an active subscription. And the last played was a year ago. So that happened. I can't say I'm all too happy about it. And the thing is, I kind of want to play on my EU account, right? Ugh. Thankfully, I noticed 2 weeks before it would have renewed, instead of 2 weeks after it renewed. There's a little small saving grace.
Well, all right then.
It's like, I'm annoyed with myself because normally I cancel that shit immediately. Like, I buy and then I cancel the sub immediately. And this time, apparently, I didn't do that.
Well played.
That's not supposed to be in there. Make that miss tag in the playlist. Yeah, last played 19 February 2025. Ooh.
Imprisoned for 10,000 years. Banished from my own homeland. And now you dare enter my realm. You are not prepared.
You are not prepared.
You are not prepared.
I got a sword! It's not a sword!
It's not a sword. Damn it!
panicking in my side. You me, doctor. Help me. Oh boy.
That's fine.
Doctor, I'm in so much pain.
I'm in so much pain. Come on, that's funny. Oh, that, I'm actually annoyed at that. Wow, $100 down the drain. That's not something I can just willy-nilly do either. Like, fuck my life. Oh. Wow. Wow. I can hear my cat. Like, you having fun?
Chugga 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 chugga.
He's purring so loudly. What the fuck?
My humble appreciation.
Hope you enjoyed the episode, and if you'd like to support the cartoons, $1 at a time, you can do so at patreon.com/carbot animation. And special thanks to those who are already supporting us. You make this possible.
I'm not gonna lie. That stings. That really stings. Fuck. Jesus. What the fuck was that?
I don't think I've seen that one before. What? What the fuck was that, dude? Sufficiently creepy, I gotta say. Even this is 9 years old now. Holy shit. God damn. Oh my god, so true.
If you enjoyed the cartoon, give it a like.
It's
and
funny 'cause it's
subscribe
true.
If you haven't already. If you really like our cartoons, support us on patreon.com/carbotanimations. And special thanks to all you who are currently supporting us. Thank you so much. You make this happen.
I'm like actually rethinking something now because I've like wasted so much money on the fucking. Oh no.
I need a target. I need more mana. Need more rage.
I can't attack that.
My mana is low.
I don't have enough energy.
I don't have a target. I'm out of rage. I need a target. It's too far away.
I can't do that.
My mana is spent. Not enough rage. It's too far away. Need more rage. I need more
I don't have enough energy.
I need a target. I don't have that ability. My mana is low. I need a target. I need more mana. I can't do that yet. It's too far away. I can't drink anymore. I can't equip that. I can't use that yet. I can't afford that.
I can't equip that.
That bag is full. I can't equip that. My skill level isn't high enough to equip that.
It's too expensive.
So dumb, dude.
If you enjoyed the cartoon, give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you really like our cartoons, support us on patreon.com/carbotanimations. And special thanks to all you who are currently supporting us. Thank you so much. You make this happen.
What are we doing now, guys? Should I sub? I don't know. I don't know now. After finding out I wasted $100. Oh. I would have happily subbed until I saw that, and now I'm like, ooh. Bollocks.
You have failed, Warden. Shall we, my love? You are not prepared! Nature abhors the fell, Feel the hatred of 10,000 years!
If you enjoyed the cartoon, give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. If you really like our cartoons, support us on patreon.com/carbotanimations. And special
It's like,
thanks
what
to all
character
you
would
who
we
are
play
currently
too, right?
supporting
It's
us.
probably a
Thank you
rogue,
so much
let's be
to make
honest.
this happen.
That's what it always ends up being.
We are gathered here today on this joyous occasion to celebrate the graduation of everyone. You all graduate. I'm so proud of you all. I don't think I'll ever regret training these Death Knights. Oh, hey kids. Who are your new friends? Father, am I going to hell?
Nor, my son. You are going into a much worse place.
Cool.
Well done, hero. You are worthy of the trials of the Nexus. Next, we will focus on leveling up, using healing fountains and mercenaries. Shall we begin?
Thank you so much for those of you
The
who
way
support
the
us on
almost
Patreon.
animated is so
If you
good.
love what we do, you can support us $1 at a time at
That's funny, bro.
patreon.com/carbotanimations. We wanted to show our appreciation for you guys.
Oh,
so
look,
we thought
buddy
we'd
one,
start
buddy
doing
two.
some weekly
Male and
giveaways
female, you
for
mean.
a chance to win a $25 gift card. Like this
Fuckers.
video, subscribe, and leave a comment. Thanks for watching.
The hell, YouTube? Fuck was that?
Back when PvP wasn't a thing yet, we had to figure out what to do on our own, right? It's World PvP. Fun times. Fun times. Rooted. Yo, WoW Classic, no. Apparently I was still paying for it. So this is the North American server. The problem is I wanted to play my European account. So now I'm like rethinking my life, basically. Ugh. Sucks.
Darkness called, but I was on the phone, so I missed him. I tried to star 69 Darkness, but his machine picked up. I yelled, "Pick up the phone, Darkness," but he ignored me.
Darkness stopped calling.
A year.
Though I be damned.
$100 down the drain.
Was no other choice. Where I tread, death follows.
Actually, this looks better than the 2004 textures because it still has the graphical upgrade.
My retribution is at hand. There must always be a Lich King. Death comes for you. Rise and serve your king.
Hold on. Darkness just texted me.
Excellent.
Without question. Today and forever, I am your better Arthas.
Yeah, not quite. That's why I'm super annoyed at it.
It's Lich King, not Lick King. The two are very, very different jobs.
Get over yourself.
Get over yourself. That's funny. So yeah, I'm fan-made WoW memes. And no, this is this is Carbon Animations. He made the StarCrafts and stuff as well. They're not memes. They're like it's a fan-made cartoon, I suppose. But he's got. There's a reason this guy has 2.5 million subscribers, right? He originally started in StarCraft. He did Warcraft, Diablo 2, Diablo 3 and 4, sort of. He's actually starting to do a Path of Exile 2 right now as well. Like 100 videos of Elden Ring. But they're always like, because he actually plays the games, he puts stuff that you and I recognize one-to-one in a comedic form, and it's fantastic. You know? He's really good at it, actually. I'm like super impressed every time I watch him. Like, if you've played back in the day, you know all this shit actually happens, right? Like, this shit actually happens. That's how. Where do you think kick comes from? If a horde runs all the way to Stormwind, right? Because in original game, vanilla, I'm not sure if it's in classic. It might actually be in classic as well. You had to learn languages, and you were talking when you were typing. You were talking in your language. So Orcish, if he's talking in Orcish and he types LOL, a Stormwind guy will see kick, K-E-K, right? Because they just changed the letters, right? It's like a regular Roman cipher. And that's literally where kick comes from, right? From the fact that in World of Warcraft, when you typed LOL, the other guy saw kick if he didn't have your language. That shit turned into an actual fucking cultural thing, dude. Like, we say kick now. You know what I mean? Kick W. I'm pretty sure kick W means LOLZ. I'm not sure if that's still a thing in Classic. Everyone cuts a hit. It's so dumb. Look. I'll probably play a mage or a rogue if I sub to your EU. Again, we literally did that. Even at 60, just walk straight through Scarlet Monastery to the end and then kill everything.
Ours is a cycle of hatred. Alliances.
Apparently, there's gonna be the Burning Crusades coming out on.
We have paid the price for.
I don't know actually
this
when.
world.
There's a maintenance tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow.
What makes us strong?
The Burning Crusades Classic pre-patch, so not yet. We're getting there apparently. Only downside is I'm gonna be the only one playing it, right?
I will always watch over you, my son.
Stand as one for the Alliance!
Remember when World of Warcraft was an amazing story?
When she did flee across the ocean deep,
Dude, if I hadn't been paying for a year when I wasn't playing it, I probably would have subbed already. And now I'm like, actually, like, it's taking me a while to like decide if I should or not. Fuck. That's some bullshit.
My hatred burns through the cavernous deeps.
Well, I just realized, we came to the realization that I had been paying for World of Warcraft NA for a year. Last played February 25. And I've been paying ever since. So now I'm like, do I sub or not? I don't know. I basically wasted $100. Just burned it. Lit my cigarettes with it. The wax. So one of them was waxing. I know, right? I really want to play my EU account. Oh. I'm so annoyed though at wasting $100. I really am. That is some fucking bullshit. Okay. Fuck my life. I could have had $100 more in my account right now than I do. Still go. It's one of the bugs. You could fall through the floor when he I said what? Actual choir. On World of Warcraft. Apparently I was still subbed to the NA servers. It really stings. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna install Classic again. We're gonna play a EU account and have some fun. And then I noticed, why does it say play and not sub? I clicked on it and I logged straight in. Oh no. Turns out I was still subbed to my NA account. For a year. Fucking year. The queue. No, notice it went up. Wait, and then say? Think you want it, but you don't.
Greetings.
How's it hanging?
How generous.
I am in your debt.
Till we meet again.
Yeah, same. But I never stopped paying. That's my problem. And I want to play the EU account as well, so I'd have to sub for the other one. This subscription, thankfully, my one saving grace, I noticed 2 weeks before the sub was set to resubscribe again, and not 2 weeks after. So that's great, at least. Because I don't wanna play hardcore right now. I wanna play an actual character that I won't definitely not lose.
Oh.
Pull the trigger. Doesn't matter. There we sit. Warrior, mage, or rogue? Warlock is okay as well. I could do hunter, but then we'd have to be a dwarf. Or a night elf, I suppose. Okay, warrior, mage, rogue, or hunter. What are we thinking, boys?
Fighting champion!
Warrior tank, show me how it's done. Yeah.
Attention!
New anchor points acquired.
Are your characters on the PvP or the normal? If you have characters on 28th anniversary.
I'm being repressed.
Yeah. Surely you guys have characters on these realms, though.
Hail to the night.
Yeah, I just want to chill. I don't want to be stressed out about losing my character.
For the good of all, the light shines upon you.
I'm being repressed.
Why not? Because everyone wants to be... Everyone treats me as a vendor. You'll probably sucker me into this shit again? Okay. Mage it is! I could use... I could use someone to play with. Oh, like that's okay. I get it. Okay, I thought if I played mage, yeah. No. I'll play warrior then. That's fine. You playing hardcore? I don't know. I could, but But we're playing EU this time, yeah.
I'm being repressed.
The kids are gonna love these Azurite cookies. See, Magni? They're shaped like the heart of Azeroth. Oh, hey, honey, how was your day? Oh,
Speaking
my,
of,
you're filthy!
Monday is a 24-hour maintenance day for the Burning Crusade pre-patch. So the Burning Crusade's coming out
All
soonish.
over the floor. Magni, darling, get the mop. Where have you been? You been hanging out with that Nazoth again? I'm gonna call his mother right now. Oh, these stains aren't even gonna come out. Oh, you are in big trouble, mister. No raiding with your friends for the rest of the week. I don't care about that world boss trip. You should have thought of that before getting all corrupted. Get in the tub now. And give me the reins to your man.
The noble humans of Storm.
You know, not never is a double negative, right?
Tenacious race. Though the recent invasion of the demonic Burning Legion.
You just confirmed you were gonna play it again, basically. Or at least left the door wide open.
Stand vigilant against any who would threaten the sanctity of their lands. Nestled in the foothills of Elwyn Forest, Stormwind City is one of the last bastions of human power in the world.
I mean, you linguistically literally did that.
King Anduin Wrynn, the people of Stormwind remain steadfast in their commitment to the Grand Alliance.
For the Alliance!
Stalwart allies, the armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight the savage horde on distant battlefields. With the armies gone, the defense of Stormwind now falls to its
the prime example is staring you in the camera right now.
the kingdom against the foul monsters that encroach upon it, and hunt down the subversive traitors who seek to destroy it from within. Now is the time for heroes. Now humanity's greatest chapter can be told.
I'm hiding them, and this time you won't find them.
Hey, kid, I got another vision. You want a lesson or horrific? Good choice. I respect.
Hey guys, me, his best friend. This episode was voiced by my brother Andrew. Some of you might not know this, but he actually does a lot of the animation on this channel alongside me. But he also has a secondary channel, and currently he's actually doing an animated series of Super Smash Bros., one of our favorite games. So if you'd like to check that out...
Well, 35 because I do 3 months.
Click the box, click your face.
I'm being repressed.
No, it's Burning Crusade's pre-patch.
Seize this power for herself. Instead, she has done the unthinkable.
That's not actually right.
She will come for them all. To finish what she started.
How do I...
Father?
How do I load my add-on? That's not a thing, is it? Or my... From the other one.
Anduin, you shackle undead!
Hey guys, me, it's best friend. We've just completely overhauled our Patreon page and I want you guys to check it out. If you're a patron, you get access to new content and a bunch of other perks as well. There's a lot more information on our Patreon page, so I really would like you, if you could click the link in the description below, check out our Patreon page. It's a great way to support your favorite creators, and maybe your best friend is one of them. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know that. Thank you so much for watching and subscribing.
I'm being repressed.
The Horde is nothing. You are all nothing.
How do I go to the actual fucking... Isn't there like an
Ice
extra in your
crown.
face thing?
A monument to our suffering. The veil between life and death. Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne. But no king rules forever. To wield
How are you?
so much power.
That power will be your prison.
This world is a prison.
What the hell? What is...
I'm being repressed.
Is this true? Delete the heart stuff from your bags as it's no longer needed. What do you mean? It's definitely still needed, no?
You're like the only person that can do this. I'm pretty sure.
Hail and well met, champion. Knowledge is power.
Here's all the patch notes. Let's go. Like I knew you were the chosen one. Give me that crap. Here, take one of these. It's way better than anything you're using. Not both, just one. Not that special. Now hurry to battle.
Okay.
Wow, you really are the champion everyone says you are. Oh no! The thing we need to do needs doing! Quick! Go make the stuff! We need more of it! You're our only hope, champion!
Outstanding!
I'm not gonna do this. We're gonna go through it.
Hey guys, it's me, it's your best friend, and I just want to let you know that we opened up a brand new Carbot shop at Teespring, just in time for Christmas. I worked on these brand new designs myself, and I'm really, really proud of them, and I'd like you guys to check it out. You can do so by clicking the link in the description below. There's some pretty cool new stuff there. Thanks for watching, guys, and happy holidays.
I'm being repressed.
Welcome to the
city. May you find your fate.
Hello there.
Much better. But isn't that something I need to turn on? I'm already on the anniversary server though. Is there a different one? I will transfer it then. I do want to go to the TBC, yeah. Yeah, I wanna do the TBC thing. We've all played Classic, right? So TBC comes out, I wanna move on. TBC. Wait, how do I make... doesn't Leatrix pick up my shit automatically? I guess not. Is that a game setting then? Yes. Wait. Wasn't there an add-on that made like AI voices? Wow, classic quest voice add-on. Voice over. Okay, hang on. He already does that then.
I'm being repressed.
I need Titan Bar as well. Where's my curse? Okay, so Titan.
And what was it? Voiceover?
Hey guys, me's best friend. I don't know if you know, but we got merchandise. Yes, empty your wallets for the merchandise. It's how you show your love for your friends. I mean, look at the designs. Look at that. Pretty good. This is a great way to support the channel. If you'd like to visit our store, you can click the link in the description below.
I'm being repressed.
Is that it? I'm not sure that's it. What's that?
Are you ready to see the truth? Are you ready to see reality? Are you ready to see what happens? Take it home.
Why is Asmongold in here?
Come on, boys.
Meow. What's wrong? Electricity. Okay, it was dialogue UI that I was thinking of. But I think the voiceover is also what I was... Like, probably both of them combined. Elvio. Is that on Customs Forge? It's not, right? I have to get it through there?
I'm being repressed.
Greetings.
Oh, this is the 40-minute run. From Elwyn Forest. Oh, hey, that's what it's called. No, to Elwyn Forest. I don't remember where it is.
The Night Elf Land.
Where do I put LVY? Just in add-ons as well, right?
Good luck, friend. Goddess watch over you. Ishnu Allah.
That looks better already.
Good luck, friend.
Hmm.
Ishnu Allah.
How about we split the difference?
What brings you here? May the stars guide you. Be careful. Farewell.
Sure, I like this, to be honest.
Can I assist?
I like having two chats, I don't know why. It's something I like. How do I want to put all the things on it.
Del Nadras. What brings you here?
It is action bars. How do I...
Elune be with you.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Hello.
Greetings.
The hell?
Good day to you.
How do I resize it?
Safe travels.
Oh no, I haven't changed it. I was playing Diablo 2. My bad, you're right. I was playing Diablo 2.
Safe
My
travels.
bad.
Here there.
Be careful.
That's my bad, and I'm sorry.
Farewell.
Yeah, I was playing Diablo. Project Diablo 2, I should say. Why not? Maybe open the bottle first. Yeah, I was watching Diablo, and then I started watching World of Warcraft, and now I'm here. God damn it. Move this bar. What is that? It's more on the ball. But how do these not have? Want that one over there? Target gap. Or 3.
I can't attack that target.
The bars are locked, I think. How do I change that? Yeah. To be fair, it was probably because I noticed I was still paying for my North American subscription for World of Warcraft, and I wasted $100. Like, because I haven't played it in a year. That kind of blanks your brain. Because you just realized you took a $100 bill, and then you lit that shit on fire, right? Whew, gone. I had to get over that.
See you later.
Technically me too, but I tend to come back to it. And then I drag my friends with me. Sorry. Right?
Where's my shift? There's a shift bar as well. I swear to God. Oh, there it is. What?
Watch, get her back.
Dude, half these bars are fucking weird, bro. Disable that. Pet bar? What the hell? Can I have a pet on Warrior? I can't, right? Let's make those games. So bar 4 and bar 6. What do you need? 144. 1 4. Why does it still look so different? Hey, what the hell is this? Backdrop setting. Satisfactory? Yeah, that's not my thing. I prefer Dyson Sphere program. I tried Satisfactory a bunch of times. It's, I'm not sure how I feel about the FPS part of it. You know what I mean? I like to have a little bit more of an overview. But I get the traction. How come this has backdrop settings? This the oh. Let's get these the same. They are the same. These buttons are not the same size, right? Am I fucking losing my mind? I feel like the one on the right is a little bit more fat.
Goddess, watch over.
They're not lined up either. That's good. See? They're different. I don't understand. What's the difference? See, backdrop show empty, keep size rate. Backdrop show empty, keep size rate. Doesn't change anything. It should be the exact same bar. Why is it not? Oh, now it is. Wait, now it... No, see, it's slightly off. Unless I'm just... I feel like one line is like slightly below the other one. It's not. Fuck it. E. No, it's in my head. Never mind. Yeah, we're done now, thankfully. Good luck. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Well, if you're going to bed, enjoy your sleep, I guess. How do I change the fact that I can't touch my bars, though? I would very much be able to remove shit.
Thank you.
And I can't. Is that an LVY thing? It is.
Here there.
How are you?
I did download an auto loot, but apparently it's not in here. And the voiceover for the... Because I want to go through the story, right? So I got the voiceover. Hopefully it's not too crappy. I seem to remember it was pretty good. Titan panel at the top. First scanners.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Definitely dark.
Hello, how are you?
I'll leave it on just to see what happens, but I'm probably gonna turn that off because that's probably gonna be annoying. What's it called? Speedy Auto / SAL. Enable sell auto. Sell auto. Rah! I definitely need my numbers as well, though. Yeah, I need to do that. Oh, she's almost at Iron Forge, boys. What was the quest?
Safe travels.
I don't remember. How do I make it movable? Like without all of the hubbub. I want to make this movable. Hang on, I can just do this. Don't tell me I need the other mod for that. The move, please move thing. That'd be annoying. Hello. I do need Bliss move, I'm pretty sure. See ya. This is the downside of this game, bro. Like every time I want to play, I have to spend an hour setting it up. Right? Fuck off. Probably longer by now.
How are ya? Watch your back.
What should be doing? It's not please move, it's move any. My bad. Close enough. So Exquisite, why the hardcore question? Do you want me to play hardcore? Would that make you play as well? Ella giggle. Seems to be working.
You need something?
Oh, it works with that.
Here there. Good day to you. Hello, safe travels. See you later. How are you? Have a good one.
Stormwind is the pillar of the human race, maintained through strength of will and the edge of a sturdy blade. For the Alliance.
Dirty ass paladins. How do I attach the tooltip to the mouse? That's gonna be annoying actually though. Maybe make the tooltip a little bigger? It's also in like a kind of a shitty position. Deal with it.
Well, hey citizen, you look like a stout one. We guards are spread a little thin out here and I
Oh.
could use your help. Ah, good. Another volunteer? We're getting a lot of you these days. I hope it's enough.
Shit, which mall was
Human
that?
lands are threatened from without, and so many of our forces have been marshaled abroad. This, in turn, leaves room for corrupt and lawless groups to thrive within our borders. It is a many-fronted battle we wage.
One of the mods is rushing through. It's probably
yourself
risky.
for a long campaign. Your first task is one of cleansing, adventurer. A clan of kobolds have infested the woods to the north. Go there and fight the kobold vermin you find. Reduce their numbers so that we may one day drive them from Northshire.
Sure, yeah, technically that's how you say it. It's not technically wrong.
Egan Pelt Skinner is looking
Okay.
for some wolves for him. That's good news because we're seeing a lot more wolves in Northshire Valley.
What's on your mind?
If you're interested, then speak with Egan. He's around the side of the Abbey to the left.
I don't know if I like the voices too much. They're a little rough.
Great to meet you.
He's at Ironforge now, finally.
That's true. I'm looking for someone to hunt me some wolves. Are you that person? I hate those nasty timber wolves, but I sure like eating wolf steaks. Bring me tough wolf meat, and I will exchange it for something you'll find useful. Tough wolf meat is gathered from hunting the timber wolves and young wolves wandering the Northshire countryside.
See you around.
Bruh. Why can't I move this? I don't know why I can't move this. It's annoying that I can't.
Need more range.
So I can actually read it properly.
What you say? No, no water breathing. Stop giving me water breathing. Just let me die in peace. Just let me die. I'm gonna click off any buff.
Greetings. You need something? See you around.
Supply fine.
Have a good one. Greetings. Be careful. Forget something?
I just noticed I was killing the wrong guys. So Dine, installed yet? It's only 5 gigabytes. I need a vending machine for food and drinks.
For the Alliance.
It's funny because it's true.
Well met. What can I do for you? King's honor, friend. What can I help you with?
You need something?
I've literally
Busy.
done this.
I can't wait to cook up that wolf meat. I have some things here you might want. Take your pick.
Safe travels.
This video is sponsored by Manscaped. New year, which means new you. Feeling your best starts with looking your best. And the way to feel your best is with the Performance Package 4.0 package. In that package is probably the best thing ever. It's called the Lawnmower 4.0 Trimmer. This trimmer not only excels at beard maintenance, but it has advanced skin-safe
I supply only
technology,
the
which
finest
essentially is going to
goods.
keep your itty-bitty sensitive parts protected from the razor-sharp blades cutting
Have a good
all your
one.
things. It's cordless, it's waterproof, and you can even trim in the shower too. You can trim in the shower too. The shower. but you could also trim in the tallow if you have one.
What
the
can I
Crop
do for you?
Preserver and the Crop Reviver are also part of the 4.0 kit.
Well
One's a
done,
deodorant,
citizen.
the other one's
Those
a
kobolds
spray
are
for your
thieves and cowards, but in
crop
large numbers
area.
they pose a
Applying
threat
those
to
will
us.
make that area
And the
smell
humans of
better than
Stormwind
your
do not
spank
need
wank
another
will no
threat.
longer smell dank.
For
The
defeating
4.0
them,
bundle
you have
also
my
includes
gratitude.
The Weed Whacker trademark nose and ear hair trimmer. Just like the lawnmower,
Light
it
be
has
with
the
you.
skin safe
Greetings.
technology to keep
I
you
was
safe
asked to
as
bring
you try
this to
get
your
into all those little
attention
itty
as
bitty
soon as
places.
you return from the kobold camps, adventurer. It appears to be a letter sealed with the insignia of Lane, our local warrior trainer. I wouldn't hesitate to read it before you go about any other business here in the Abbey.
Oh, we went through all of them. Holy shit.
Be careful. Adventurer, my scouts tell me that the kobold infestation is larger than we had thought. A group of kobold workers has camped near the Echo Ridge mine to the north. Go to the mine and remove them. We know there are at least 10. Kill them, see if there are more, then report back to me.
Okay, I'm taking 5 minutes. I really need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay.
Where were we? Before I forget. I want to see numbers. How do I get the numbers? Oh, here we go. Well, it worked for those guys, but not for the enemies. Or for myself. How the fuck? Like, I gotta look this up. LUI numbers on bar. I have no idea.
I need someone to hit me. Oh, that works. It's a little small, but... I don't like where the tooltip is either. That's still annoying. Can I copy this one? It's not risky. Now, how do I make sure that it's also on the tooltip, on the nameplates? Nameplate numbers. That didn't really work.
Oh, enemy player. And I also mistyped it. Fuck's sake. That's better. I should make it a percentage, I think. Is it percent or percentage? Don't remember. Percent. Is there, can I do a health color? Health current percent max? Health current max percent? No. No.
Not enough rage.
You're not a candle. I don't even need to be here at all.
A guy walked up to me and said, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam, I'm a teepee, I'm a wigwam.
I said, relax, man, you're too tense.
Can I make it bigger? Slightly? I guess not. Oh, put it like right there. Okay. More murder. That's better. It's over the... It's like in the middle here. It's super annoying. I think I'm gonna change the font, man. The font looks ugly as fuck, no? Can I change the font? I don't like any of these. Why doesn't the number change at all? Oh.
How you gonna miss? Doesn't really change anything. Not really.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Need help?
I don't like hearing of all these kobolds in our mine.
Kobolds.
No good can come of this. Here, take this as payment, and when you're ready, speak to me again. I would like you to go back to the mines one more time. Your previous investigations are proof that the Echo Ridge mine needs purging. Return to the mine and help clear it of kobolds. Waste no time, adventurer. The longer the kobolds are left unmolested in the mine, the deeper a foothold they gain in Northshire.
Wow, apparently I have to go molest some kobolds. Interesting. Interesting phrasing. I didn't.
You need something? See you around. Get yourself squared away, learn the layout of the land, and come back to me whenever you need training. I'll be here night or day. The Knights of the Silver Hand have done well in making this place fairly safe. But as you meet the other citizens, I think you'll find they all have problems they could use some help with. Help an adventurer can give them. Good luck. Have a good one. Stormwind is the pillar. Be careful.
It is called Blizz Move. I swear to God it was called Blizz Move. Bro, I'm inside of the fucking... Ah, so dumb. Blizz Move.
Stormwind is the pillar of the human.
What? It worked for like 2 seconds. Thunder, whatever, okay.
Need more raids.
Aww. Oh. No, I did that.
Recently, a new group of thieves has been hanging around Northshire. They call themselves the Defias Brotherhood and have been seen across the river to the east. I don't know what they're up to, but I'm sure it's not good. Bring me the bandanas they wear and I'll reward you with a weapon.
Accidental presidency. Let's leave a default one.
See you around.
Damn, there's actually quite a lot of people here, dude.
Fucker parried my my bleeds the first time. Did you? I just subbed again. I do it, Damon. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? To be fair, I don't really care about... I don't even have it installed.
Thank you.
I love the fact that the voice is one of the NPCs from Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. That's how it usually goes, no? You're still playing a Blizzard game. Let's be honest.
What can I do for you?
Back with some bandanas, I see. The Stormwind Army appreciates your help.
Ooh. Decisions. Dual wield, I guess.
See you later.
You've shown yourself a dependable adventurer. Dependable, and not afraid to get your hands dirty.
Dependable adventurer.
I have a friend named Osworth, who's in some trouble. She's over with her wagon on the other side of the abbey near the stable. I'm sure she could use a pair of hands like yours.
Have a
Garrick Padfoot, a cutthroat who's plagued our farmers and merchants for weeks. was seen at a shack near the vineyards, which lies east of the abbey and across the bridge. Bring me the villain's head and earn his bounty. But be wary, adventurer. Garrick has gathered
Earn
a
his
gang of
bounty.
thugs around. He will not
The
be
AI is
easy man to
hilarious.
reach.
It's sufficiently bad enough that it's kind of funny.
Safe travels.
What can I help you with? Go with honor, friend.
Ah, fuck. Wait, did I not accept both of them? I did, right? I opened the quest thing. L. Obviously it's L. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I guess not. Millie Oswald's bounty and Garrick skirmish. Did So why can't I move this one? There's a lot of people, man.
Not enough rage.
No, it doesn't count.
Unclear. Happy now I'm playing it. What are you playing? If everyone could leave on the boat from terminal, only one seat on the boat.
Deputy, a gang of brigands, the Defias, moved into the North Shore vineyards while I was harvesting. I reported it to the North Shore guards, and they assured me they'd take care of things. But I'm afraid for my crop of grapes. If the Defias don't steal them, then I fear our guards will trample them when they chase away the thugs. Please, you must help me.
What do you mean?
I gathered most of my grapes into buckets, but I left them.
Skip the follow-up. Something need doing?
What is it? What? More work? What? What is it? What? More work? What is it? No. What? More work? What is it? More work? What? What is it? No.
Stop clicking me. You're making me seasick. Click him again. Blah. I think that was Warcraft 2.
Outstanding! How generous.
You realized what I wanted immediately. Fantastic. Yeah, see, it still has it. Language common. If you don't learn Orcish, you won't be able to communicate. All you'll see is cake if they say lol. And kick W if they say lols. You don't hand this in? Oh no, it's the other guy. Okay.
That ability
See, Millie had the other quest.
ready yet. That ability isn't ready.
I can't equip that.
Not ready yet. Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. I can't do that yet. I can't carry anymore.
I didn't expect that. What was that? That happens.
Good day to you.
Ha! You caught him! You've done Elwyn a great service and earned a nice bounty.
How is this a level up, man? I'll stick them.
See you later.
King's honor, friend.
The hell? Yeah? What's this? Since when? Oh, okay. I don't remember that at all. The tabard I do, but... Weird.
Be careful.
What can I do for you?
Once again, you have earned my respect and the gratitude of the Stormwind Army. There may yet be kobolds in the mine, but I will marshal others against them.
Well met.
Adventurer?
Off we go into the real world. Sort of. In game, obviously.
Every adventurer should rest when exhaustion sets in, and there is... Need help? Be careful. Well, it says here that you've been awarded acting deputy status with the Stormwind Marshals. Congratulations. And good luck. Keeping Elwyn safe is no picnic. What with most the army busy doing who knows what, for who knows which noble. It's hard to keep track of politics in these dark days. The mine in Northshire isn't the only one with problems. I have reports that the Far...
Can't do it.
You need something? See you later.
Hey there.
Not even remotely. Nope. It's also not North America. It's EU and regular. I didn't want to have the fucking lose your character and dies. I didn't want to do that right now.
See you around.
Do not take candles.
Hello. How are you? Hello. Have a good one.
You need something? Safe travels.
Until I'm down to 1 silver. I am down to 1 silver. Technically.
Good day to you.
What?
See you around.
How much money did these guys think I made? What the fuck?
Hey there.
That's a passive, right?
Have a good one. Open for business.
It's worth 1 copper.
Have a good one.
Actually, I only need 3 copper. Ah, fuck.
Looking for something specific? See you later. Need help? Farewell.
I will change.
Need something?
Oh, it's Dark Moon Fair, apparently. What the fuck is this?
Is it? I don't know how this works. It's been too long.
What's beyond your mind? Stay away from them.
What's up? Be good.
You have been tasked by your liege to guard his fields of corn from poachers and thieves. One night on patrol, you stumble across a haggard man in threadbare clothing stealing corn from the fields. You quickly confront him, and he immediately begs for his life. He claims he is stealing the corn to feed his family, since the lord of the land, your liege, demands too much in taxes. Your liege is indeed known for his harsh taxes throughout the land. Three. Confiscate the corn. Your brother seeks to join the ranks of the prestigious military order you are already a part of. While you are sure of his commitment and loyalty, his talent and ability to perform the arduous tasks of the order is what you question. While you are not certain he will be able to rise to the challenge of the order, putting you and others in danger, you are certain that your words alone would allow him in or keep him out. Where is option 4? I don't speak at all, in favor or against. My fortune is cast. Never rate? Oh, I don't know what to fucking... Increases strength by 10%. You will receive a fortune. Oh, gee, thanks. That it? That is it. So we're selling that.
I need to get closer.
Hey there. Hello.
It's too far away.
I gotta say though, 10% not all that useful at level 6. Ah, suck it, bitch. I still had him.
I'm out of range.
He like actually got mad about it. Like, fuck off, dude. Right? I mean, I just followed the little... Follow the arrow. It's a great add-on. Yeah, it's super handy.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
I need 10. Jesus, I thought I needed 4. Oh, level cooking. I love old school WoW drop rates. Somehow none of these boars had meat on them. You know what I mean? Hilarious. In classic, that seems unlikely. Well, to a degree. Level 8, never mind. In retail, that's definitely a thing.
It's too far away.
It's Lich King, not Lick King. They are two entirely different jobs.
I can't find what I'm looking for.
Sponsored by Manscaped. New year, which means
There it is.
Darkness called, but I was on the phone, so I missed him. I tried to star 69 Darkness, but his machine picked up. I yelled, "Pick up the phone, Darkness," but he ignored me.
Darkness stopped calling. Though I be damned, there was no other choice. Where I tread, death follows.
The time has come.
Hail to the king, baby. My retribution is at hand. There must always be a Lich King. Death comes for you. Rise and serve your king.
Hold on. Darkness just texted me.
Excellent.
Without question. Today and forever, I am your better Arthas.
It's Lich King, not Lick King. The two are very, very different jobs.
Get over yourself.
I'm out of range.
Hilarious. But yeah, 2 days from now is gonna be the Burning Crusade pre-patch, and then 2 weeks after that, Burning Crusade. Should be good. Good. Oh, bollocks.
Health warning. Health warning.
Did I not just literally tell you? Like, in 2 weeks. You're talking Draenei, right? That's Horde, bro. We're on Alliance. But also 2 weeks, right? That's the same expansion, the Burning Crusade.
It's too far away.
Well, it's the 10th now, right? So, 3 weeks and a little bit. Comes out the 5th, I was told. 5th of February. I mean, I'm clearly playing a human, no? Like, so obviously I'm playing Alliance. Oh, I need 50 total, what the fuck? It does say don't go out of your way, so we're definitely not going to do that. Moving on. He's probably doing that. Yeah, but we played Horde last time, and I haven't played this since vanilla, so... And on retail, I have literally every single character on every single side. Well, it skipped one. I'll go back to this step. Oh, it's all over the place, dude. 13, 16, 21, 22, 28, 29. What?
Good day to you.
Hey there. See you later. Hello, safe travels. Have a good one.
How are you? Well met.
Do I accept this one? Yeah.
Health warning.
I just, oh fuck, can I right click? Okay, I gotta right click. No, I used another one. What the oh my god, literally every single mass uses it. Well, that was a waste.
Need more rage.
It's been a while. Wow. I got turned around. Brother, I'm surprised how many people are playing, dude. This game hasn't lost a beat, man. It's still making Blizzard millions, dude. Like, if not billions. Kinda nuts. No! You know the goblin. Kobold, whatever. Oh crap.
Health warning.
I know. I'm so dead.
Warning.
How kind of you.
Health warning.
need to get closer.
Health warning.
Inventory is full. I'm out of range.
Weird. I'm confused.
I can't carry anymore.
I tried.
Health warning.
Inventory is full. I need a target. I can't carry anymore.
carrying it.
That's weird, isn't it?
Inventory is full.
Hey there.
I don't want to do the die things. I'll walk back. It's fine. It's fine.
What can I do for you? See you around. Light be with you. Light bless you. Be careful.
Safe travels.
Good day to you.
I need to find some bags.
Safe travels. See you later.
Well met.
I ain't got the money for that. I just started.
Safe travels.
I'm taking 10 minutes. I need food. Plus, my cat is restless. So she probably needs food too. I'll be back. Yes, yes. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I'm playing WoW Classic. EU Warrior. Anniversary. Realm. Ooh. You want to hear something funny? A Ubisoft studio in North America, the very first unionized. 3 days later, Ubisoft shuts them down. Studio gone. Bye, Felicia. Fucking brutal, dude. That's kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie. It's alright, I guess. More footage released. Of the lady parking her car in the middle of the road and standing there for like 5 minutes. That's how scared and unprepared she was, right? That whole narrative is falling apart so fast. The leftist ICE narrative is falling apart faster than Iran is. Want to point that out. And Iran is seemingly pretty fucked right about now. Onion rings with barbecue sauce. It's pretty fucking good so far. The Iran shit's getting really serious, bro. I mean, it was already serious, but goddamn. Whew.
So obviously Somali fraud is one of the biggest stories in the nation right now, and up until this point the story has been pretty much confined to the state of Minnesota, as that was the site of Nick Shirley's viral video investigating daycare fraud, and of course it was also the site of the Feeding Our Future scandal, which to this date is the largest COVID-19 related fraud, which again was perpetuated by largely Somalis. Now of course that investigation also led to an autism program fraud scandal and a bunch of other co-related frauds within the Somali community.
Same.
But one of the things that people are starting to realize as they're looking into this is that there appears to be connections between these Somali fraudsters
Yeah, classic
and
WoW
politicians
anniversary.
in the state of Washington,
EU.
specifically in the Seattle area. And guess what? When you examine the Somali community's business activity, what you ultimately end up finding out is that they're running the same exact type of businesses with the same exact type of questionable practices over in that state, and by the way, in Ohio and in other places across the country. So independent journalists have decided that they're going to start looking into those locations, and guess what? So far they find similar suspicious things. And I want you guys to understand this because we've talked about it before, but you might not have seen those previous videos, and I think it's important to emphasize that the idea of Somali fraud related to daycares was not originally brought up by Nick Shirley in the state of Minnesota. It was in fact investigated earlier this year by the local news media, who found similar things. And again, dating back 10 years, we found people who were whistleblowers who were saying that the government was covering this up, and they highlighted the signs that were typical of this fraud, including blacked out windows and all the things that we consistently see, not just in the state of Minnesota, not just in Nick Shirley's video, but of course the things that we see in Washington state and Seattle in particular. And guess what? The mayor of Seattle, when confronted with this evidence, has decided that the real criminals in this particular case is not the potential people that are robbing you of your tax dollars, it's actually the people that are investigating this. So she has suggested that they could be charged with crimes, and she has told the media straight up to their face that the Seattle government will not in any way, shape, or form be investigating this, and in fact they will be bending over backwards in order to protect the Somali community, because they are in fact the greatest Americans, as we keep hearing from Democrats post the exposure of this fraud. Now this is unsurprising,
Was
as
that
this
supposed
is a
to pick up
DSA
the
candidate that we're going to get into in just a little bit, but it's obviously embarrassing, it's obviously ridiculous, and this is what we're going to talk about today. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money.
Okay. Developing right now, the Office of the Washington State Auditor says it is finalizing an audit of the program that provides federal and state funds to subsidize child care in Washington.
This is part of an annual statewide audit that's scheduled for release in 3 months. The audit covers the Child Care and Development Fund, a $770 million program that's managed by the Department of Children, Youth, and Families.
It makes payments to around 7,400 child care providers in Washington. Daycare fraud has been all over the headlines the last few weeks, including here in Seattle.
So the local news tells you what I told you in the beginning of this video, which is daycare fraud is obviously a big story, but it's not just in Minnesota, it's also in the state of Washington. And what the local news reporter ended up doing in this sit-down interview was asking Katie Wilson, who by the way is a socialist who is living off of her parents in Seattle. Her parents were back in New York paying her bills, that somehow got elected to this position in the first place, and she ends up deciding that it's no big deal that these people are stealing your taxpayer dollars. They're not even going to look into it to see if that's actually happening. And in reality, in actuality, the real problem is evil white racism. And again, she also doubles down on another sketchy talking point, which of course is the implication that people are trying to hurt children in some kind of perverted way, and that's the only reason you would be looking into where your taxpayer money is going when it involves the Somalis. So again, disgusting, reprehensible behavior, but this is what happens when you elect somebody to office that is a creature of social media, somebody who never grew up herself, somebody who's mooching off of her wealthy parents, somebody who is a champagne socialist, you don't actually get any concern for taxpayer dollars because, again, this person has no concept of money because she doesn't live off of her own money. She's never done that in her entire life. Again, she's a mooch off of her parents that has been elected to the executive position in the city of Seattle.
Seattle Mayor Katie Wilson, in her first public comments since influencers posted video outside Seattle area daycare centers alleging fraud, says she is working to protect the providers. What have you done?
Warrior is still brutal to level up, dude.
We have conversations going on with the departments, and yeah, it's just, I mean, I don't think it needs to be explained why it's problematic to have random people showing up to daycares. And yeah, I mean, I think the fear in the Somali community is real. The fear in immigrant communities are real, so we're taking that very seriously.
You know what actually does need to be explained, in my opinion, because obviously we see multiple instances of fraud being discovered in the state of Minnesota, in the city of Minneapolis. We see that these investigations and these patterns actually go back over a decade. By the way, they're firing welfare investigators in Minnesota in order to avoid the consequences of this being uncovered. And this woman says, no, I don't care that reporters are finding similar things in Somali daycare centers that, by the way, are financially connected to the ones in Minneapolis, and by the way, probably have familial connections to the ones in Minneapolis, because it's just problematic that you're even considering that there could be fraud in this $770 million statewide program within the Somali community in the city of Seattle, because as we all know, the Somalis basically built the United States of America. It was a Somali who took control over George Washington's boat, said, I am the captain now, and crossed the Delaware. And if you don't believe that, if you didn't notice that part of your history book, that's because you're devoted to evil white racism and white supremacy.
Wilson, who has been on the job for a week, says she's not convinced there is more to the story. On Tuesday, former longtime state auditor and Democrat Brian Sontag said he's seen enough to believe an audit of state funding of daycare centers is necessary, given allegations in Minnesota, Ohio, and Washington.
Well, there are questions, and I'm not saying they aren't answerable, but you don't know until you get the answers.
So this right here is what we would call an old school Democrat. He's a state auditor, he takes his job pretty seriously, and he's like, look, I'm not really going to get into the politics or pretend that these are unanswerable questions. What I'm going to say is that given what we've seen in other states, we should actually investigate this, because obviously, Somali or not, it seems like these daycare centers can actually be great ways in order to extract taxpayer dollars, and they should be looked into. Again, a reasonable, sound position, nothing evil, white, and racist about that. But of course, when the mayor is actually approached about this, when she's given these comments and asked what she's going to do about it, she says, no, we're not doing that. Roll the Anna Kasparian clips.
Along those lines, have you asked anyone to follow up on the fraud claims either to the Department of Immigrant and Refugee Affairs or SPD?
No.
Like, no, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Which is sad, because normally I play that clip for fun, but in this particular case, that is how dismissive the mayor is being when it comes to these potential fraud investigations.
So there's, as far as you're concerned right now, there's no reason to suggest there's any sort of fraud?
This whole issue is not really about fraud, right? It's about dividing and conquering. It's about making an immigrant community a target, right? There's no reason to assume, based on the identity of a daycare operator, that their small business is doing anything.
Hope no one I know lives in Seattle.
What's interesting about this particular story
sounds like
is
that place is a shithole.
Similar patterns to what we see within the Somali community in Minnesota, in the state of California, with non-Somali communities. Sometimes when you're just shoveling out this money, you have people that are willing to scam it, especially if it's a good cause, and they take advantage of it. However, what's unique about the Somalis is that they seemed well equipped to use their identity, weaponize it, in order to avoid scrutiny. And what we're seeing right here is the mayor 100% playing into that. She's like, look, it's not about fraud. When people are talking about the Feeding Our Future scandal, when they're talking about the autism thing, when they're talking about the daycare centers and all these other different various Somali frauds that they found in the state of Minnesota, that's not actually about fraud. That's about your evil white racism. And the only way to fight against evil white racism is for you to let the Somalis steal from you, because they are your betters and they are above you. They're innocent Baba Angel Aladdins, and this is absolutely embarrassing. This is ridiculous. Again, you should look into this. And by the way, when she says, oh, there's nothing to say that somebody of an ethnic group is necessarily running a fraudulent operation, sure, you could make that case, but in reality, what we find out is that the Somali community community is actually well connected to one another, and people have been tracking donations from the Minnesota daycare center providers to Somali politicians, vice versa. So obviously there is at least something indicative of that kind of coordination. But in addition to that, I will also point out we have similar signs or similar signals that they might be doing fraud based on independent journalists actually showing up to these locations and finding some sketchy signs. Now again, that does not necessarily mean that every single business that you see in one of these videos is in fact fraudulent. However, the red flags be red flagging, but not for the Seattle mayor, who again thinks that the Somalis are above the law and allowed to steal from you.
Chris, did the mayor say anything about working with the federal government?
Yeah, especially today when there's so much discussion about ICE and what we've seen in Minnesota. I did ask her about that. I asked whether she has reached out to President Trump. She said, in fact, that she has done that. She's waiting to hear back.
Okay, thank you, Chris.
That brings us to our Como Pulse poll. Scan the QR code on screen to participate. Tonight we're asking, should an independent auditor be appointed to investigate potential fraud in our daycare system? Here's a live look at the results. Right now, most people responding, 97% say yes, just 3% say no.
Now, of course, we hear about the ICE thing and all that because this came out like same day that we ended up having that shooting in Minnesota, which, by the way, I broke down excellently in a video that will be linked in the description. But one of the things that I find interesting is that the local news media actually put up a poll asking if they should have an independent investigator look into this, and 97% of the population, again, presumably the local news viewing audience for Seattle, said yes, absolutely. So the propaganda about Somalis just being innocent Baba angels being targeted due to evil white racism, obviously
I forgot you take more damage if you put their back,
if you put your back to them. But the thing is, if she had any shame, if she had any logic, if she believed that you should actually alter your plans from failed tactics, she wouldn't be a socialist in the first place. And remember, part of the platform that this mayor is actually running on is free childcare because she had to get her parents to pay for it. So of course she wants the taxpayer to pay for it. And again, if you start looking into fraud in the current childcare scheme that they have in the state of Washington, her expansion is less likely to be passed if you end up actually discovering more fraud within that system. So she's reliant on these very providers in order to not get caught, not get busted up, in order to actually implement her plans. And that's absolutely shameful and ridiculous because childcare should actually be about caring for children, and the idea that taxpayers are somehow just scumbags because they're concerned about what's going on in their city and they're concerned about patterns that they see within a community who again seem to be perpetuating these crimes at higher rates is just not based in reality. But again, you can't expect a socialist to ever listen to logic or reality. Now, with all that being said, I want to know what you guys think about this down in the comments below. Is Katie Wilson 100% right? And everybody looking
It's only been 3 days since Iman Osman was sworn in to represent Ward 5 in Lewiston.
You know, that's an absolutely powerful scene right there. What you just witnessed right there was a man called Iman Osman who came to this country as a refugee from Somalia, ended up assimilating so well in the United States of America, and he ended up rising to the point where he was able to run for a Lewiston City Council seat, and he actually ended up beating an incumbent, winning the Ward 5 seat, and it was an absolutely amazing moment for all of us to give him a standing ovation, a round of applause, because he really truly genuinely represents the American dream. I mean, this man came from a poor country, a war-torn, absolutely crazy place on planet Earth, into the United States of America, went to one of the whitest states in the Union, and he managed to rise up based on his merit to such a level where he was elected to the Lewiston City Council. And I just want to say I'm so proud of him, especially considering all the different various stories of Somali fraud that we've seen around the nation. Now, unfortunately, 3 days after he was sworn in, he was forced to resign because he is also a representative of that Somali fraud that we've heard about so much. And this is what we're going to talk about today, because one of the things that I've discovered in the investigations of Somali fraud, which have been mostly focused on the state of Minnesota, is that the one thing that is more powerful than Somali fraud is in fact the white guilt that enables it. So in this video, I'm going to walk you through all the different various various red flags that were ignored by the city council despite the objections of the public related to this guy, how absurd they actually were, and how ultimately he was brought down by a News Nation report, which basically brought up a controversy that was just too insane for them to overlook, and the man ended up resigning. But before we get into that, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel.
After 3 days.
JusticeWarriors.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Shame on all of you who voted against opening an investigation.
Shame!
Osman was in the hot seat at the Lewiston School Committee on Monday night after the group decided not to investigate his legal residency.
So what you're seeing right there is absolute outrage from residents that actually were to be represented by Imam Osman due to the fact that they were questioning his residency because there was overwhelming evidence that he was faking his residency. However, the city council absolutely refused to investigate that because essentially what they were trying to say is that it was evil, white, and racist for you to dare question his residency because this was a Somali refugee who made it to the city council, and what you need to do if you have any questions about him is just shut up with your evil white racism. So of course they refused to actually investigate this despite the fact that you had very sensible objections from residents of this particular town like this.
If someone is serving in an elected position without legally meeting the qualifications, including residency, that is not just ethically inappropriate.
Bro, I have to do
it's
a
potentially
few things that I'm
compromises
just
the
not.
legitimacy
What?
of decisions made on behalf of our students, our schools, and our community.
And they decided to treat those objections like they were absurd, like they were ridiculous, and again, like they were the product of evil white racism, because you have to fight against the evil bad orange man, because the evil bad orange man said something about Somalis not being good for the country, and therefore you have to allow this Somali fraudster to be seated in the city council in order to stick it to the bad orange man, because as we all know, as we are all aware, Trump actually bad.
Trump simply hearing Trump over and over again.
But the question that you might be asking yourself,
Bro,
dear
this is
viewer
making
out
no
there in
sense,
my
man. How am I on
audience,
step
is how
71? I haven't even done
obvious
step
was him
fucking
faking
39.
his residency?
No, it's
Maybe
39.
It was just like a misspelling of an address or
Here.
something of the sort. Maybe he lived in a location and
I haven't
then
done
he
this,
moved.
I haven't
And
done
to
this.
answer that question, I'm
This
going
never
to play
came
you
up.
this clip because guess what?
We haven't turned
It
into
was
cobalt
incredibly
cannibals. This
obvious
never
from
came
the
up.
jump. And honestly, you didn't even really need an investigation. It was more of a formality because he definitely 100% was fraudulently holding that seat. Let me play you the rest of this clip so you could realize what the city council was deciding to overlook.
Osman represents Ward 5 from his legal address at 210 Blake Street, but that building was condemned in October of 2024 after a drug raid left the building unlivable. It is still unclear how or if Osman was involved in the raid.
Yeah, you heard that right. Osman of Maine, this Somali representative in the Lewiston City Council, decided that he was going to list an address of a building that was in fact condemned. It was condemned due to a drug raid, and the City Council knew this information. It was brought to them by the media, by the public. They were asked to investigate this. They were told, hey, it's kind of a big problem that we have this representative who fraudulently got his way in to this position to run for office that he was not qualified for. And they said, no, we're not doing that. We're overlooking that. You need to just shut up. And by the way, if we didn't make this clear, we are full of white guilt, and you are an evil white racist for daring question the fact that this guy was designating his address to be a condemned building that was condemned after a drug raid. And the thing is, the controversy did not stop there, because it turns out Imam Osman was also involved in various criminal activity. In fact,
So confused
the
right
only
now.
reason that this ended up getting attention again was due to the fact that he was indicted on 2 felony gun charges, including receiving a stolen gun as a part of a criminal operation. And yet the city council, a month after that indictment, decided that they were going to swear him in to a standing ovation.
But earlier this week, Osman was indicted on gun theft charges involving firearms allegedly stolen between November of 2023 to October of 2024. Osman is also set to begin serving on the Lewiston City Council in 2026 after defeating the incumbent councilor from Ward 5 in the election last month.
Now look, I want you guys to all understand that the gun charges are alleged at this moment in time. Everybody is innocent until proven guilty in the United States of America, and if there was ever anybody who was an innocent Baba Angel Aladdin, it is definitely a Somali who was probably just dealing with those guns if he does get convicted in order to feed his starving family. He was probably just falsely listing a condemned drug house as his address, again, in order to feed that starving family. And honestly, I think you guys are being a little bit racialist in the fact that you are kind of linking this to Somali fraud, because one of the things that we tend to see with Somali fraud is like fraudulent businesses receiving money from places that they shouldn't be receiving money from, or nonprofits, and there is nothing as of this moment in time that would indicate that that is the case, or at least there was nothing until a couple of days ago when News Nation dropped an exclusive investigation when they discovered that the Victims for Mass Shooting Fund was actually distributed to a bunch of different nonprofits, Somali nonprofits, and one of the nonprofits that ended up receiving the funds, again intended for shooting victims, was run by Iman Osman.
A small community in Maine is calling for accountability tonight after they say money for mass shooting victims instead went to Somali-linked nonprofits.
Look, it does.
Bro, she looks into my soul. Holy shit. Look at this lady.
Intended for shooting victims was run by Iman Osman.
A small community in Maine is calling for accountability tonight after they say money.
Straight into your soul, bro. God damn.
For mass shooting victims instead went to Somali-linked nonprofits.
Look, it doesn't get lower than this in my humble opinion. Obviously, the Lewiston mass shooting from 2013 is the worst in the history of the state of Maine. I remember it at the time. People were targeted at a bowling alley. They were targeted at another location. There was panic because I believe it took a long time for them to actually figure out who did it, so people were worried that this guy was still at large, that he was going to strike again in the period between the time that he conducted the shootings and then he was ultimately ended up getting discovered by law
See, why does it go back to 75? I never handed the things in, though.
Also are responded to with great generosity.
Oh, I did hand them
you
in.
ended up in a situation where people who were under the impression
I'm
that
such a
100%
retard.
of their donations were going to go to the victims and the victims' family of this particular shooting ended up donating
But
a lot
where do
of
I
money
buy the
to
small
a bunch of
pouch?
nonprofits.
Innkeeper 40.
However, that money ended up getting
Brog
into the hands of
Hamfist.
Somali fraudsters and was funneled, again, despite the promise that 100% of it would go to the victims, to various Somali nonprofits. And by the way, one of the beneficiaries of that, one of the people who are running that nonprofit, happens to be our fraudulent city council member in that very town, who again, the other city councilors wanted to protect so much that they actually deemed him above any kind of investigating, because oh my god, what a great story. Somali refugee comes to this small town, this small city in Maine, and ends up being a success and making it to the city council. I mean, who cares if he faked his address? Who cares if he has gun-related charges? Who cares if he defrauded shooting victims while also being a guy who is a criminal gun defendant in a pending case? It's just no big deal, nothing to worry about. We're not going to look into that because, again, what if we were called evil white racists for noticing the fraud that this man was committing?
In the wake of the shooting, a local nonprofit, the Maine Community Foundation, established the Lewiston Auburn Area Response Fund.
We all met in an auditorium in the school, and they told us that night that 100% of the funds would go to the victims. And then I received the email too to say that.
That email from the Maine Community Foundation says it is, quote, to help ensure survivors and victims know that 100% of all donations go to victims, survivors of this tragic event.
They kept telling me, if you have anyone who wants to give to this because it's 100% for the survivors and family members.
So obviously this was one of the most promoted funds in this particular area where the shooting actually occurred, because unlike other organizations, they were guaranteeing in writing that 100% of the money would actually go to the victims of this particular shooting. But what we ultimately end up finding out is that $1.9 million of the money that was donated by people who, again, were impacted by this emotionally, wanted to support the victims, ended up being transferred to a bunch of these nonprofits, and a bunch of them didn't even serve regular ordinary citizens at all whatsoever. They were immigrant services funds funds meant to again bring in more people who were foreign to this country, assist them, and by the way, we also saw money going specifically to Somali organizations. So imagine that. You have something that impacts your community. It happens to impact regular, ordinary American citizens, obviously very disproportionately. I think almost all, if not all, the victims were regular, ordinary American citizens. There's a fund that is set up to help you guys, to help the victims, the wounded, and the victims' families. There were stories in there in this News Nation segment, which will be linked in the description in full, of a father of like 2 or 3 that ended up dying in this particular shooting. He has surviving children. Maybe this could have gone to a college fund or something to help them move forward. But then you find out that a bunch of this went to immigration services to bring in more illegals, because this is the time period that we're talking about. And of course, it went to promote the ethnic interests of Somalis. And guess what? Your fraudulent city council member was one of the beneficiaries of this fraud that was going on.
But a year later, Amy investigated and uncovered that a big chunk of the money raised, $1.9 million, went not to the victims, but to 29
$1.9 million. Sorry.
29 are for immigrants.
I don't know why I thought of that.
Only. Nonprofits that serve the immigrant community in the Lewiston.
Sharks with
Lewiston
freaking
area.
laser beams
Groups
on
like
their head.
Empowered Immigrant Women Unite, Generation Noor, New Maynard's Public Health Initiative, the Somali Bantu Community Association, and Gateway Community Services, which has been accused of misusing taxpayer funds, and after our reporting, was visited by Homeland Security. Gateway's executive director was on the fund's steering committee, and they received $65,000 from the fund. Jennifer, who received only $32,000, struggled to pay for her surgeries.
It didn't really hit me and really upset me until I was in a position with a $93,000 hospital bill that I couldn't cover.
I mean, again, it's just disgusting and reprehensible. You have people that were wounded, the actual victims, the first-hand victims of this particular shooting, that are struggling to pay for their own surgeries in order to recover from said shooting. This nonprofit is supposed to be there to help them, and guess what? It's donating money to Somali interests, to, again, a fraudulent, scamming city council member that wasn't even a resident in this town, so he was defrauding them electorally in order to get that position. And the people that actually need the money, that the money was supposedly earmarked for, that people who donated to this fund expected the money to go to, nah, well, they're not really getting it. Too bad. Guess you gotta pay for your own surgery. We gotta advance the interests of the Somali Bantu organization.
Well, it turns out that about 30%, 1.9 million, went not to the families and victims, but went to nonprofits. And we found that at least 9 of them were immigrant-focused. At least 7 of them were Somali-linked nonprofits. Now, one of those nonprofits is the Lewiston Auburn Youth Network. They received $65,000. The Somali man who runs it, Imam Osman, sworn in as city councilor this week. He stepped down this morning, and so we've done some digging. He's facing felony gun charges. He has pled not guilty to that. He ran for city council here using an address that is a condemned chicken restaurant. I went there and looked in city council here using...
Bro, I'm not gonna... I don't want to say anything, but you really didn't need to. In this picture right there, everyone knows who the guy Uman Osman is, okay? Like, none of the other people in that picture could possibly be an Uman Osman, okay? You didn't need a little circle thing. I feel like that's a little much, guys. Everyone knew, okay? What the hell? That's so dumb.
An address that is a condemned chicken restaurant. I went there and looked inside earlier.
Like, there's like 4 people standing. There's a Bob, a Dave, a Joe, and then an Osmond, okay? We all knew who the Osmond guy was.
$32,000 and couldn't pay for her surgery.
So unsurprisingly, like many of the Somali frauds that we've looked into, this particular nonprofit that received money that it should not have received focused on helping the youth, the Somali youth. And again, I will just point out 29 nonprofits, 9 of them almost exclusively immigrant focused, 7 of the 9 happen to be Somali focused, and that's absurd and ridiculous. And again, this man who just robbed the taxpayers, or robbed the donors, I'm sorry, the generous people that were supposed to help the victims that were going to be in his constituency, ends up getting sworn in despite all the red flags because the city council refused to investigate it, and then he was forced to resign after News Nation's wonderful report. But you know what? Those are just my thoughts on this particular case. I want to know what you guys...
Should we continue with the crazy lady? I paused that last night, right? We're barely halfway on that. Not even halfway on that. That bitch crazy, dude. like she's like actually. She needs to be in a mental institution. 100%.
You know, having this energy of
Health warning. Health warning.
That was a little spicy.
intellect or competitiveness or egos or things like that, the back and forth banter. But I need to feel like it's a playful thing.
Yeah.
If I don't feel like it's playful, then I take it as a malicious attack. And again, I'm going to repeat, it's not so much about protecting me, it's about protecting my platform that I've worked literally my entire life to master a particular, very particular area.
I was just, you said for a $200 TTS that we would kiss closed mouth, but 500 we would French kiss.
Why are you bringing this up, Brian? Are you planning on doing it?
Oh, this guy's gonna let me die, isn't he?
Then why are you bringing it up?
No, just trying to lighten the mood. Just trying to lighten the mood a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't helping anyone in this game anymore. I'll see how it is.
One?
A Bitcoin.
That costs like $2? So you went from $200?
No, Bitcoin's like 60K.
A Bitcoin? Okay.
60K.
I'm thinking of something else
Yeah.
then. All right.
Like, I'll do it. Like, I have to.
Okay.
I get the Bitcoin.
Okay. I get it.
I'll like cut you an ETH, like 1 ETH Ethereum.
I don't
I think
know.
that's like 2 or 3K right now.
I don't know what that means.
So I mean, like, if we were, somebody might do it.
Send a Bitcoin.
Send a Bitcoin. I give her an Ethereum.
What's an Ethereum? I don't even
It's
know what that is.
cryptocurrency.
Okay.
For the, I need 2 Bitcoin for French kiss though. Definitely two Bitcoin.
What the hell?
I'll do closed mouth kiss though for 1 Bitcoin. Anyways.
Beatin Cheeks donated $99.99.
Manskanking.
What type of misogynistic podcast did I just tune into? Brian, Andrew, why can you not be men and protect this forum from your words?
Health warning.
Also, Carmilla 2024. America is ready for her. Hashtag trans
Health
women are ready.
Bro, I'm gonna die again.
What?
Oh, fuckers. There's like 4 people.
Hey, Cheeks.
oh my god, dude. This is what I hate about fucking.
Kamala 2024.
Nobody pays attention to anything, dude.
Fight the man.
Murloc's still brutal.
Andrew feels unsafe around you.
I'm feel unsafe.
I feel unsafe around you. You weapons instructor, you. You.
This is MAGA country.
Okay, here, should we do a hand comparison? Okay, all right. Let's get. Now you sent us some interesting DMs. I just wanted to like get into the DMs, I guess, because they were kind of interesting. There's a lot. I hope we can get through all of them.
I'm not really interested in discussing our private conversations. Let's move on to social commentary or other things like that.
Well, I think the DMs are.
It's personal information.
Well, I mean, you were also threatening me with filing a lawsuit.
It wasn't a threat. It was a court-mediated process that I have to take.
Oh yeah, the bundles.
No, you said you'd go file a class action lawsuit against
Because
me.
I have to. If this wasn't going to be a
Why?
restitution show, because I'm now in a custody situation
What does
because
that-
of the last
I'm
show.
not a party to
Yeah,
your
but you said you got
custody
100% custody because of it.
Well, I had to take 100% custody because after that situation, my ex escalated in his.
Yeah, but didn't that work out well for you?
No, because Do you want to understand the
Intel
situation, or do you
Wild
just want to
donated $100. Jesus, this chick is batshit crazy. Andrew, please call up the Santa Barbara PD and report the SA charge. Giant tell to the University of Irvine.
Okay.
But I'm not going to do that if you apologize
apologize for what?
for the sexual battery.
I'm sorry
Sorry for what?
that I made you feel sexually battered.
Oh, so, I mean, if that's the apology.
It's the same apology that you gave me.
But you said that was an unacceptable apology.
Well, you reap what you sow, so I'm not going to give you a more
Well, then,
sincere
if we're
apology
doing
than
you reap
gave
as
me.
you sow, and you don't want me to move over to Christian ethics, where I usually don't do eye for an eye, and I'm usually a pretty forgiving person, just let things go, right?
I'm sorry that I put my beautiful ass in your lap.
Ugh.
I'm really sorry that made you uncomfortable.
Chris donated $100.
Nick,
Please call CPS and take her children away from her. They should play this entire podcast to the judge when deciding custody. I just left you a 1-star review on Amazon for her book. Everyone do it.
No, we're not gonna do shit like that. So the thing is, that's remarkably actually unhelpful in all ways. The thing is I would like to get into you in a social theory that I have, and I'd like to explain it to you, get your takes, because you are the expert. Have you ever heard of what's called magic pussy theory?
No.
Magic pussy theory goes like this. This is considered a highly chauvinistic, I suppose, theory. I don't think it is. But essentially, if a woman cannot control you through sexuality, they move to manipulation. If they can't control you through manipulation, they move over to empathy. So these are mechanisms of control for...
That would be a mechanism of a sociopathic female, yes.
But haven't you demonstrated all of those traits today?
I would say I had to cycle through the toxic version of those things, and I arrived back on a genuine presentation of femininity.
I did warn you, this bitch was crazy. Like, actually crazy. I'm not kidding. She probably needs an intervention. Like, a medical intervention. How about, what's the English term? Where they check your mental state?
But you started...
I have just been simply responding to your toxic masculinity that you've been putting on me. So I've been trauma responding with toxic femininity, yes. It's a protective measure.
So then you were acting in a way which you consider to be sociopathic?
No, because I wasn't being manipulative with my emotions, but I will admit to intentional aggression against you, yes. But my crying, and when you touched points of me that made me cry, I wasn't trying to invoke any sort of empathy in you, as clearly you don't have any, and you've stated that many times, and you don't care how I feel.
I never stated
so that
I
was
don't
not
have
for
empathy.
you. That was just me trying to literally in real time process my own trauma so I could move forward with the conversation.
Well, you can agree that, and I would agree with you too, that empathy is important. But you would have to agree with me that sometimes people will utilize empathy as a weapon
True.
in order to get you to respond a certain way through manipulation. True. So when you say, well, wait a second, Andrew, respond to me this way, right? And I'm going to present myself this way, which looks very manipulative, and then say, well, wait a second, you're not responding with empathy, so therefore you're a sociopath, something like this. Isn't that kind of textbook manipulation?
Andrew, it can be whatever you need me to say to move along with the conversation. I consent so we can move along.
Okay, so you're just going to admit then that you've been being extremely manipulative this entire time?
Well, that's what you want, correct?
Well, I mean, I want you to tell the truth. That's what I want.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
I don't agree with you.
Health warning.
Well, I mean, so you can read my mind?
That's handed to me, man.
This would have been a really
fucking warrior at low level socks.
Look at all of the debates I've done on here, one-on-one. They've always been super respectful, and they've really gone places which are good places to go. This one has just literally been a fucking
Then
it
why are
hasn't
you
gone
still
anywhere.
here? Why are you still here talking
Because
to me?
I still
Health
think
warning.
perhaps I can get to some kind of worldview which we can discuss. I can still hope that, whether we will or not. But if you're just going to obstruct every time we get somewhere, which is productive because you might have to take responsibility, that's no good.
So I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't.
No, you're just
because
damned if you don't. If you're damned if you refuse to engage, right?
Jorge donated $100. Let's be clear. She didn't win custody of her kids. She's holding them hostage from their dad.
Okay. Anyway. So yeah, that's I just, I want to get into the aspects because you're kind of a master, right? Doesn't it even stand to reason that if you're a master in psychology and you are an expert in psychology, then you would also be an expert in employing manipulation tactics and psychological tricks in order to get people to empathize with your position?
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, if that's true, there's no reason for me to assume that you haven't been doing that.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I suppose also to Andrew's point, there's been multiple times throughout the conversation where we were talking about the white supremacy stuff, we were talking about your accusations of woman hating, and instead of engaging, you would just be like, nope, not talking about it, don't want to talk about it. So I think that's what he's talking about.
I'm trying to keep my nervous system regulated so I can keep having a conversation without crying.
Okay. All right. Well,
what is the? I know that you can't always explain this, but what is the motivation behind the crying? Is it because you feel bad?
It's because my heart feels broken in certain moments, and that's all I know how to move forward from that position is to release it.
This
If
lady
I
has children
try to
and is
hold
allowed to
onto
vote.
It turns into something ugly.
Scary
So
thoughts.
crying is actually a protective measure to keep me from attacking you in a way that would be mean and malicious. I would rather just take in the pain, release it, and then see if I can regather myself to continue the conversation, or see if it's just done and I just need to leave.
Well, I think we can continue the conversation. Maybe we can get in a place where both of us have some common ground, right? I have kids, just like you do. With my kids...
Biological?
Yeah. Biological.
How old are they?
So the youngest is, well, I don't even want to get into their ages, and there's reasons why, but because I have people who are not good people who will weaponize.
So you know how it feels.
Do all sorts of, yeah, I've never weaponized your kids against you ever.
No, I'm saying though, but that is what happened because of the last show, and that's why I'm in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't.
Because my kids got weaponized
Yeah, but
because of the show.
But I can't, I'm not responsible for that.
I'm not saying that you are,
Yeah.
but I am saying that the places that you're leading me are subjecting me and thus my mothering to
Well, I'm not.
things that are very
Bro,
traumatic
she-
for my children.
Yeah, I'm not.
She
gonna try
forms
to do that.
sentences, but they don't mean
that wasn't
anything.
the example.
And I see the allowance of comments coming
She's
in
actually
still
nuts, bro.
about my children, about CPS, about child abuse, about me being an abuser, and I explicitly asked.
I get the same comments.
I understand that, but I am actually in a active case because of this exact
I've had
thing.
my house swatted 4 times.
Okay, I get it.
No, you don't get it. I've had my house swatted 4 times.
I've had my
the
house swatted
police-
too.
Had the police called on me multiple
Same,
times.
same.
All for expressing an opinion just like you.
Same.
We're in the same boat. If you're going to be
Okay.
a public figure, you're going to risk offense. And if you risk offense, sometimes crazy people are going to do bad things to you.
That's not my criticism. My criticism is that I did not know that that's what I was getting myself into when I came to the last show. I did not know that that's what I was getting myself into. I genuinely didn't. I was under the impression that I was coming to a dating podcast just to discuss amongst other people like what's going on in the dating world. That's literally all I thought.
Why would you assume that people would be less likely to have strong emotional opinions about dating than they do anything else?
I guess I was sheltered. I didn't.
Yeah, people have strong emotional opinions about everything from politics to dating to interpersonal relationships. They have strong opinions about circumcision. They have strong opinions about everything. And if you don't have right think, there's always going to be people who disagree with you and are going to try to do bad things.
I feel as if the explicit animosity towards me as a mother and my children was very extreme. But you're the ones that allow the comments or not.
They're third parties.
You remind people that there's certain trigger things and things that are so toxic you don't allow it. So therefore I know you have a censoring process, yet you're still letting these comments come in automatically. So there's no censoring process?
So what happens is keywords which would affect the algorithm get censored. That's what he's talking about with toxic comments. So if somebody, so you notice how comments are coming through that have particular slurs which are quite vicious towards women, those get filtered out. But saying generalized statements like, oh, I think this woman is a bad mother, you can't really do much about those. If you're gonna put yourself on the internet at all, then put yourself as a public figure. You are going to risk offending people, and they are going to. Sometimes you're going to have bad actors who will do horrible things. I tend to try my hardest to ignore that myself because I've had people do fucking horrible things to me, horrible. And the thing is I don't hold even my haters. I don't even hold them responsible because most of my haters aren't so insane that they would take it to that level.
Jessica Reloaded donated $100. You are responsible for yourself and what happened on the last show. Take accountability for yourself. Why come back if you felt unsafe? Did you not research the show before you came on the first time?
I didn't. That's correct.
Well, hold on there. Nick, can you pull up layer 6? So this is your very first message to us requesting to be on the show back May 30th of 2024. You're gonna have to put this in the corner.
Health warning.
That's fine. Go ahead. If you want to read it, you can. You can read it back to yourself.
I don't have my glasses. I can go get my glasses.
Okay.
I can't see it.
Maddie, can you read it?
Yeah. A friend referred me to you guys to join your podcast for a very interesting episode on how I basically solved all of world problems simply by flipping the script of the patriarchy and going back to a system where women do the choosing. I am a savant, social scientist, OnlyFans model, and a good old American-made single mom of 3 trying to get my bills paid out here in a man's world. I could really use some exposure to bring in money, and it's just a super interesting topic that I could go on about as it's near and dear to my heart.
I mean, so you reached out to us.
So that's what I thought that I would be discussing.
You did discuss that.
But, I mean, the show...
I thought it would be respected.
What would be respected?
My views.
Well, we have a panel of people who will provide pre-show notes. Some of the topics that they request to speak on, if it's pertinent to the theme of our show, we'll bring it up. We did bring up quite a bit of some of the things you discussed. Were you under the impression it was going to be a one-on-one interview?
Yeah.
That's not possible.
I didn't know that it was a panel show.
I mean, every single clip.
I didn't watch any of the clips. I honestly didn't know anything about the show, and I do take responsibility.
That's entirely on you.
I know, I understand.
On the very Instagram that you sent us a DM to requesting to be on the show, there are clips on that Instagram. We don't post a bunch. There are clips indicating that it's a panel show. There's multiple people on the panel.
I take responsibility.
You can watch full live streams.
I take responsibility. I literally didn't.
We don't hide anything with the show. Anybody can just click the first link. Hold on, you gotta stop interrupting. Anybody can click the first link, go directly to the YouTube channel. At the very top, it's going to show the full live streams.
I didn't do it.
That's on you.
I know.
If I'm going on the show, I'm going to do research.
I get it. I'm saying it's on me. That was my bad.
Right, but you cannot then blame.
I wouldn't.
You cannot shift the blame on us that you felt like you didn't know what you're getting into. You didn't see one clip?
No. I didn't. Not my thing.
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, I don't remember it was a 7 or 8 hour show. I don't remember everything that was talked about. We talk about various things dating related.
Well, she was able to. You did bring up the idea of patriarchy, the reversal, how you're living in a man's world. You brought up a ton of very interesting psychological ideas. You brought up a lot. It just seems to me like every time you were challenged on them. So what it looks like from my perspective is that I don't mind talking about these ideas. I think that it's fun to talk about ideas like that. But I have noticed this trend and pattern of women who, if their ideas get challenged, they get really upset to the point where they begin to think that they are personally being attacked rather than the idea they're espousing. And they can't make the delineation between the two. The idea which I'm saying and the me, which one is actually being attacked here. And I think it's fine to attack ideas without personally attacking the person.
Do you understand that men and women are not built the same?
Yes.
Okay, so a lot of the problem is I wasn't even designed to have a debate with you.
Were you designed to be in politics?
No.
Were you designed to be in leadership roles? Were you designed to vote? Were you designed to pick the government which is going to rule people? Were you designed for any of that?
No.
Well, then why? So then women probably shouldn't participate in any of those avenues, right?
Let me clarify. I was designed to take a leadership role. Yes. I do not believe that divine humanity was made to have a government. I don't believe that American governmental structure is divine.
Health warning.
I believe that's man-made.
Yeah, perhaps it is, but I guess kind of the point and core here is...
Can we stop? Thank you. No dodge or miss,
men and women are
please.
different. I
Fuck's
agree.
sake.
Totally, hang on, totally agree.
Now the
that
thing
men and
is
women are
that,
different.
that,
Hang on,
that
let me
men no
finish my
longer
point. I just
protect
let
women.
you...
It's not divine masculinity.
I get it, but let me finish my point, and then I'll back to you.
I level up.
If it is true that you think that
Private
women are
chat,
different
Nick.
than men, and I agree that they are, and that women aren't even equipped to have their ideas challenged. They're not actually even equipped to have their ideas challenged. Why in the fucking world would we ever let them lead a dog down the street?
No, you're misinterpreting it. We were not designed to have a man who does not love and respect us. So, for example, you don't know me from anybody. You don't have any emotional connection to me. You don't have any depth of understanding of who I am as a being. So, therefore, I wasn't made to hold you accountable, or you weren't made to hold me accountable. You don't even know me. Your own wife should be holding you accountable and putting you in your place if you need that. Just like the men that know me in my life, that let's just say we have a soul connection. Those were the only men that I was designed
Chris
to
donated
actually...
$100. She wasn't designed to admit when she is wrong. This is her issue. She can't take an L and admit fault and will lash out. Put a 1 in the chat if you think her children should be taken away. Crazy.
We don't condone some of the messages that are coming through, by the way.
Anyway, go on.
Thank you for the TTS, though.
We're not operating in a world right now that is going by the rules of divine humanity. Shit's fucked up. So I am simply a woman trying to survive this.
Grief.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm also saying that all the actions that you take are interconnected with the actions of the rest of humanity, which do affect my life, like it or not.
Yeah.
It does affect my life.
True.
And so if you to say to me, like, look, Andrew, there needs to be an interpersonal relationship for correction, it's like, that's fair. But there is an interpersonal relationship for correction because, unfortunately, the millions who think like you affect me. Whether I like it or not, they still affect my life.
I have never met anybody who thinks like me.
Yeah, but the thing is that women have political power. Women can move.
But you haven't.
Goalposts. They can.
But are they actually
They can do those
feminine embodiments, or are they just masculine embodiments
They're
in
feminine
a vagina?
embodiments if they believe that having any of their worldviews challenged, any of their worldviews challenged, is an assault on them because their feelings must be validated instead of the idea. That is very feminine in nature. That is not That seems to be more in line with how women think and men think by your own admission. So if that's true, why are we allowing them to ever have a say against men who don't think that way?
Well, because there has to be this dance between the emotional part of being human and the structural or logical part of being human. And so men and women were designed to offer this flow with each other. Okay, that's why feminine energy or women, that's why we have this magnetism to us that men crave, because we're so good at channeling the emotions of everything that's going on around us. And
Lol Paladins donated $100. I don't believe that she has an active custody case. She's under so many multiple layers of manipulation that I believe she would come here and lie just about it, prevent people from reporting her.
The man has a point.
It's not a good idea. Even if you thought she was the worst person on planet Earth, it still wouldn't be a good idea. If you take kids from anybody's home, even if you were able to do it, they almost always have worse outcomes. Even if you left them in a home which was abusive, they still almost always have worse outcomes. Not a good idea. Don't do it, and don't push for it. It's not a good idea. It's a bad look for the show in general anyway. Anyway, go ahead.
Light bless you.
Thank you
for the Alliance.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not what I'm at. I'm literally just here.
Be careful.
To discuss the things in your head. That's it. Just the things that are inside of your. And so that's why I started the entirety of our conversation saying, "Look, I want to tell you what my worldview is and get yours, so that you understand what's in here, and then I understand what's up there, and then from there we can have some kind of conversation about those things." I agree with you, for instance, that most people make decisions, even men, general decisions based on emotion. Let me give you some examples, okay? I really like trucks that are blue. I'm not getting the blue truck because the blue gives some type of like extra sealant or something. There's no practical reason. I just like that fucking color. Is that purely emotional? Will it affect my logical decision making when I buy a truck? Would I get some culture on, that truck wouldn't have, like maybe it's lug nuts or not the ones I wanted, and I will kind of sacrifice that pragmatic thing for this emotional thing, right? So I'm not operating off of pure logic. I understand that, or pure reason. I get that. There's emotion to the things that men do and the things that women do. However, you still have to be able to make a disassociation between the two when you're making decisions. For instance, if it was the case that I could not get the truck, but only almost everything I wanted except it in blue, I would take that, right? And so I feel like the distinction here is maybe you wouldn't.
That's correct, because I guess I don't care about how something looks on paper. I care about how it feels emotionally to me to live with that decision day in and day out.
Right.
So if, for example, we're talking about the car situation, I've done this before. I have picked cars, like one car on paper has better stats, but the color of the other one is so pretty, it makes me so happy.
Sure.
So, of course, I'm not making a huge downgrade. Like, I'm not buying a lemon versus a certified. But if it comes down to, like, 2 certified vehicles, that's what I wanted anyway. But this one has less miles than that one. But the color of this one, we do make those decisions.
All the time.
To be honest with you, as a woman, at this point in life, that's how I want to live my life now, because that's what feels good. At this point, I've lived the duty things. I've gotten the degrees. I've done all the things that I was supposed to do. And what I found was that wasn't creating a sense of aliveness in me.
BBB donated $100. You proved that you had prior knowledge she was mentally ill and you bring her on anyway. Nice, that sums up the whatever podcast. Ryan, you think it's a coincidence your audience and chat is so vile?
Yeah, so to answer your question, BBB, basically every woman that I see in modernity is mentally ill. What makes her different? Anyway, go ahead.
Severity.
I There was a point in my life where I operated more with my logical structures, and I valued the logical over the emotional.
Sure.
But like I said, especially becoming a mother and dealing with the gray areas, before I had my kids, I thought I had everything figured out. I thought it was like A plus B equals C, very linear. You do these certain things, you get this certain outcome. But what I found in just getting older and having perspective, different perspective, is I started learning, I got humbled, I guess you could say. And I started learning, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel good. And so I started leaning more towards following that internal guidance system, that gut feeling, that sparkle, that pizzazz, that I started allowing my emotions to thaw out, is what my therapist would say, because I always was experiencing myself as very stoic, monotoned. They would say with my autism, that was the presentation of a monotone. Like I did not have such a dynamic presentation or personality because I was so afraid of showing or following my heart, following my emotions, because I had been taught that the logical mind was more important than the physical experience of the body. And all I have discovered is that it's at least equal. We should at least be giving equal.
Yeah, I think we have emotional responses.
I'm gonna die.
I guess, and we should have emotional responses. I think
Because
that
the body doesn't lie, but the mind does.
So the heart does too. So
The heart only lies if it has so much trauma. It's trauma
the heart
responding.
lies anyway. Here I can prove it to you. I can prove to you that the heart lies, and I can give you a great emotional example.
Okay.
Have you ever been with a man and he's given you butterflies?
To be honest, no, because I have
Never once.
I have severe attachment traumas.
Okay, before the attachment traumas.
I always had them.
How did you get an attachment trauma before you ever got attached?
Do you not know about my family?
Oh, okay. Well, absent this, you understand most women do report a feeling of butterflies. Often. They want that
the
particular
chemical
emotion
feeling. The honeymoon effect of the chemical reaction.
But that's your heart
of-
lying.
That's not your heart. That is literally a chemical reaction in your body. That's nothing to do with your heart space. Your heart space
Well, then
goes
your
by
heart's
totally...
just a chemical reaction in your body.
No, it's actually not. The chemical reaction is coming from different structures in your body.
Those are all chemicals, though. So if one's a
your
chemical,
heart,
they're all chemicals.
No, your heart is actually an electromagnet. It's not chemical. It's electromagnetic.
Okay, in your body, skin, everything has an electromagnetic frequency as well. But having a frequency for a thing does not mean that the thing which is introducing into your brain these emotions isn't chemical.
So here's the thing. It's actually the story that we tell ourselves that is creating the emotional response. So those women who are letting themselves have that emotional response of butterflies that you're calling it, that's actually them telling themselves the story that they have found a savior. This person
So their
is going
heart
to
is
save
lying.
me. It's not their heart. It's the story that their logical mind is telling their body.
If it was purely logical, right, then their heart couldn't lie to their
It's
mind.
not their heart. You're misinterpreting what is the heart.
You could not make what you're saying is actually unreasonable or irrational. You're saying their rational brain is creating irrationality.
So you studied neuropsychology?
No, the study of neuropsychology has nothing to do with the study of philosophy.
This is not philosophical.
It is
this is scientific.
philosophical.
Well, I'm talking
Everything.
about actual
Have you ever heard of the
science.
philosophy of science?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
I am.
literally
I'm
neuroscience.
talking about it. The philosophy of science is still a grounding foundation for scientific principles. And so what I'm saying to you is that things still have to be rational, even in science. They have to be rational. That's what the scientific process and the method is it's a methodology which is a rational method to come up with empirical answers.
It's not necessarily rational so much as it is repeatable. Repeatable with an equation. That's what makes it
But
scientific.
even that, what you just said, is rational.
But it doesn't always make logical sense, the outcome of the equation.
The outcome may not, but the process to determine the outcome always does.
It is systematic, repeatable, linear, yes.
It's rational. So that's my whole point.
I just have
So
I just don't want the word rational to be taken out of context and spun into something that it's
Well,
not.
I'm not trying. I'm trying. I guess what
Because
I'm trying to get at.
a lot of the physics of how the universe works is very mystical. It's very like, what the fuck?
I don't even
How does that
disagree
work?
with that. But what I was getting at when I'm driving here is from my worldview, and the reason I was.
I don't know why they make that what's her fucking name? Madeline? I don't fucking know. Look at you. Look at the way she's sitting there looking at the camera. I'm like, save me, please. Like, she is so over it, dude. Fucking hilarious.
I was trying to give you mine earlier so that you understood. What you described to me is pure evil. When you say this, and this is how we would describe it from now. When you say that the rational brain, the reasonable brain, should be rejected in lieu of the emotional mind, whatever the new emotional mind is, right? And that you focus on that emotional mind because it makes you happy. This is the equivalency to me of pure hedonism.
Okay.
And what that does is it subtracts this big element that I do care about. I wouldn't care, for instance, if you went to a desert island and you're like, I'm going to be fucking hedonistic and do blah, I wouldn't give a flying fuck, right? My problem comes in when emotion becomes collectivized, especially in women, and that creates some sort of like power move, and then that begins to sway society or move society in a way which causes significant problems to people who do value what is rational and
What's the
reasonable.
problems?
Well, I mean, let's take, for instance, the inequality in the courts between men and women when it comes to custody, when it comes to women initiating most divorces, and the reasoning that they put behind initiating most of the divorces has nothing to do with the fact that they were being abused or that they were being cheated on, but that they have irreconcilable differences. In other words, they don't feel those butterflies anymore. Mm-hmm. Now we have kids who are brought into the equation.
What about the men who
finish,
give
let me
lines?
finish, and I'll let you respond, I promise. Now we have kids brought in the equation in these relationships, and then what ends up happening is mommy, because she doesn't feel the butterflies anymore, leaves dad for Chuck down the road who gives her the butterflies. But now we have these groups of kids growing up in a broken home. If that was one family, no problem. When it becomes 1 million families, it becomes a big fucking problem.
So let me ask you something. What did the man do that gave her the butterflies in the first place? Was he an asshole? Was
He may not have done anything necessarily. Sometimes women know within 2-3 minutes that they're extremely attracted to a man and that they desire
They're
him.
trauma bonded to him.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but it's pretty loaded. It seems like you kind of think everything is trauma. The
Mostly
table
it
is
is.
trauma.
Mostly
right?
it is, to
I
be
don't think so. I think when you say trauma, I think you.
Unprocessed emotions from childhood.
Yeah, no, I'm going to disagree with that's really Freudian.
So again,
right?
who is the expert in psychology?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're right.
Who is the expert in
Even
psychology?
if you had an expertise, it wouldn't make you correct.
But who is the expert?
I'm not sure that you're an expert. Because you have a degree, I'm not sure you're an expert. I would not make the claim that you're an expert because you have a degree. Do you just make the claim that people are experts because they have degrees? I don't think you would either.
That's kind of the world we live in. You get a couple degrees in something, and you are at least more expert than the person who has no education in the subject.
Well, hang on. Saying you have no education on a subject, that's not the same as a degree. Like, there's a lot that I understand about psychology that I've studied. That doesn't mean that I'm an expert.
All right, Andrew.
But I'm not going to concede you are either.
Okay. All right. Well, next subject then.
Well, hang on. An argument from incredulity of, yeah, right.
We're not going to
I have
come
a
to an
degree.
agreement
I have a
when
degree.
you're throwing me bullshit.
I have a degree in psychology, so I'm an expert.
You do?
I'm an expert. I have a degree in
Let
psychology.
me see your degree.
I have a degree in psychology.
Let me see it.
Does it make you an expert to have a degree, yes or no?
What makes me an expert is the fact that I got the logical knowledge and then I went out
Andrew
and studied
team
it.
can't believe you're enduring this unstable woman better than the others. What are you afraid of? I can't imagine what her ex had went through with this manipulative, toxic woman.
There's another one coming through. Concealed Man. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Is this the Concealed Man? Is that a super popular Twitter account? Or am I thinking of something else? Thank you, though, for the
Christine donated $100. Lol, my sister has a psych degree from UCI and she's a moron. She tells me she just memorized random facts and wrote papers for class and is now working at an Uber driver. Take her kids away.
Damn. I just want to know the answer to that question. Do you believe that a person is an expert just because they have a degree?
No, I do not.
Okay, well then you continuously bringing up that you're an expert because you have a degree makes no sense.
Because you do not respect my actual knowledge or experience
Respect my authority.
on the subject.
Because it doesn't make sense.
Get to French kissing, bro. Open mouth and tongue too. Him dead. Hashtag get the fucking rocks. Hashtag free Nick. Hashtag sleepy8 at 18.
LP, we summoned you on Tuesday's Daily Talk. I think it's been a while, right, since we've seen LP. Good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you for the TTS. Appreciate it. It is a Bitcoin though, just letting you know. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat, man.
It was so productive there for a few minutes too.
I do. You mentioned you're gonna sick your contact in the FBI on me.
Are you asking me a question?
Yeah, that's a question.
How is it a question? You're reading a statement.
She's so stupid.
Do you want me to put "are you" at the front of that?
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, let's just assume it was a question then.
Okay, repeat the question then.
Okay, in messages, you said that you have an FBI contact and they're going to investigate me for terrorism.
Correct.
Do you care to expand on?
You can just read it. I explained everything to you detailed.
I mean, I actually don't have it.
Pegasus25 donated $100. Bimbo, you're not an expert.
Nice, because it just spawned. I only triggered this thing.
You're indoctrinated to believe the bullshit that you spew. You're nothing more than a hook.
Yes, I don't really have it in front of me now, but there were some messages that you sent about
Health
how
warning.
you feel like.
We can talk about that off the show. It's a very serious matter.
Okay, but I'm asking you now, like, how do you come to the conclusion that the show is like terrorist?
It's not.
Activities?
It's not something that I am comfortable with talking
Why would it-
on camera.
What?
We can talk about it
Because
after.
it'll make
for
her
sure.
sound
Well,
like
you're
an
comfortable
idiot.
enough to.
It was a private conversation. It wasn't a public matter.
Well, hold on. But when you're threatening legal action will entail that it becomes a public matter.
Well,
correct?
at that point,
Correct?
at that point, it will be discussed publicly. Then it's not at that point.
Well, I mean, if you're threatening legal action, I think it's going to be public eventually. So why don't you just state the claims? I don't see what. I can't even imagine in what way this podcast could be deemed like a terrorist threat or organization. Are you saying Maddie's gonna do something?
I detailed the explanation in my extensive messages with you.
Well, I don't have a screenshot of it.
Well, then you can go back and read it
Well,
later.
I can't pull it up, so we're here now. You can just state in your own words what your specific.
Next.
Need more raid.
You can't just throw
She
out an
literally has a
accusation
no
and not be
button.
prepared to defend it.
She brought a
gave
no
you
button.
Personally, person to person, as a civil matter, the claim. Very detailed.
Fucking retard,
If you
dude.
want to take a minute and find that, you're welcome to. But I am not prepared to discuss that on camera live in this context. It was a person to person conversation.
I mean, it's not really helpful for the sake of the conversation, but okay, well, that's a separate conversation, the whole terrorism thing. What about your lawsuit? You said you're building a legal case against me?
That's the lawsuit. You're talking about the same exact thing.
Okay. What claims do you intend to bring?
I just told you that it is detailed in my extensive messaging
It is not
to you.
detailed.
Well, I'll make
You send like walls of text and paragraphs.
it's in there. Not
Yeah,
my fault
I'm not
you don't
gonna
read
parse, I don't feel inclined to like parse through your like incoherent rambling on Instagram. Why don't you're here on the show? Instead of like making us do this extra work to like go through all the messages, why don't you just state your actual position? It would make it very simple.
I'm not comfortable doing that.
Why are you not comfortable?
Because my tummy feels very tense and tight when you ask me that. And so, pass.
I cannot think of a bigger indictment of how terrible our education system is that this lady has a degree, right? Talk about meaningless, bro. Holy shit.
Well, my tummy feels very tense and tight when people threaten frivolous and vexatious legal action.
It wasn't frivolous.
It absolutely is frivolous.
Okay.
Have you consulted with an attorney on this?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. Are you an expert in the law?
Again, why do you ask?
Well, I would imagine if you went to an attorney and said, I had a bad time on the whatever podcast, I want to sue Brian for $100,000, he's going to laugh in your face. That's why I ask. Because maybe you're just imagining all these scenarios in which you think you can sue me. Yeah. That's why I ask.
Well, why don't we just leave it at that? You can think whatever you want. You're going to anyway, no matter what I say, so what's the point of me saying anything?
I'm going to whatever you say.
You're going to think whatever you want to think.
Do you know what the purpose of a conversation is?
Well, in my day, it was so you could gain perspective into another person's thought process. But in the new generation, it's really just so you can pick apart somebody's mind and decide you want to throw it in the trash. So,
or
no
it's
point.
a way of gauging if someone is fully in control of their faculties or not.
Okay, so you're fine with us pulling up the chats then?
No.
Yeah, go ahead. I have to go to the bathroom anyway. Take your time.
Okay. It's interesting, even though I feel like I'm being more... am I being more polite than Andrew? Not to say you're being whatever, but she seems to actually be somewhat able to engage with you. But every single thing I've brought up totally stonewalls me. Like refuses, every single thing I've brought up just refuses to actually have a conversation about it.
I think it's your tone.
You gotta learn how to talk to obstinate women, Brian.
Bro, what in any case, I don't know if you missed it, but...
You just assume three things. 1, they're lying. 2, they're manipulating. And then 3, that you can emotionally jar an answer. That's the only 3 things. That's like the 3-step rule.
Yeah. We have Jeff Bader, electrical engineer here in my industry. Having a degree means you are a baby. You need decades of problem solving to be an expert. Degrees are virtually meaningless. Thank you, Jeff Bader.
Really funny is when you get somebody who has worked in an engineer in one field for a long time and then moves over to another field and realizes how little they fucking know about anything. It's pretty funny to watch. But engineers know this and tradesmen know this.
Hey Jeff, thank you. Thank you for the message. And then we did have Christopher Martin here. Someone has a PhD in gas. Thank you, Christopher.
Tap donated $100. Desiree, please give Andrew a chance. You may not like what he says, but his heart is in the right place. He wants to see the world improve for the better. Let your guard down a bit.
Ticky Tack, hey, thank you for the TTS. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Guys, can you go to twitch.tv/whatever? Those of you who are watching on Twitch. Oh, Crazy Ace. Huh? Yo, Ace, thank you for the gifted 10 subs over there on Twitch. Much appreciated. And then if you can, pull up Twitch for me. All right, guys, twitch.tv/whatever, drops a follow, drops a prime sub if you have one. Twitch.tv/whatever, drops a follow, drops a prime sub. Justin, thank you for the gifted subs on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. There's 1,600 of you over there. If you can, drops a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, just open up another tab, drops a follow over there on Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever. And so going back to this,
Jivanik donated $100. Isn't this just bullying someone struggling with mental illness and potentially substance abuse issues? Kinda cringe.
Yeah. You should stop doing that to Brian.
Thank you, Giovanni. I mean, I don't think you have substance abuse issues.
No.
You don't do drugs. I mean, you had a shot with
My
Andrew
weed.
before the show, but
I do my weed and I have my cocktails here and there or a shot or something.
yeah, they had a nice little clink shot before the show. So, anyways. Okay, well, I mean, if you don't want to discuss that,
I mean, you're welcome to read it if you wanted to read it. That's up to
well,
you.
I could read it, but if you don't want to actually, like, engage...
Not on the show. It's a private matter.
Well, it's not you do realize lawsuits are private matters.
Lol Paladins donated $100. Andrew, I'd like to push back on the foster kids having worse outcomes. The kids being removed are already suffering from the worst abuse before the state takes action. Skewed statistics.
Yeah, it's not skewed. So I remember diving into this. This was a couple years ago for a debate that I was prepping for, and I actually interviewed somebody who was in. That's what they did. They worked for the state, and oftentimes when foster care, their rates of being unalive, for instance, things like that, or being SA'd, are way higher than even if you left them in an abusive home. Which, by the way, this has not been established that this home is even abusive. So you're going. I think you're going above and beyond. The heart of this conversation is to get into the worldview, the ideas, not for you to, it's not a call to action. And it should not be a call to action. It should be us talking about the views. That's the way that I see it.
Okay, so you don't want to talk about any of this stuff, really. I mean, maybe we can come back to the thing that
Can't find the damn
deeds.
deeds.
Clear answer on kind of before. Again, I would like to ask, how is the show, or how are me and Andrew?
Whatever,
woman
he's gonna skip this
hating?
tip.
How was your relationship with your mother early on?
Fine, it was good. How's that relevant?
Well, that
Why are
would...
you asking?
Because it would tell us exactly where your wounding around the feminine would be. And I could give
My
you...
mom's wonderful. Love her.
Same. I grew up in an intact family. My mom absolutely adores me. Still does.
Even when you're mean to
She
other
says
women.
I'm a total mama's boy.
Yeah.
Do you think if somebody is mean to a woman, it
speaking of, I gotta do her
necessarily means
bandages
that they're doing
soon.
it because they are a woman? Or can you just be mean to somebody for a wide variety of reasons?
As if you needed proof.
That's correct. But what I have observed is that the feminine, what is feminine? Okay, the vulnerability, the emotionality, the feeling part that we were discussing. Okay, everything that is feminine. I believe that that's really, really heavily under attack right now. So whether it's coming from a male body to a female, or it's coming from a female body to a female, there is
Have a good one.
this
There a story here?
general ideology, again, that logic and egoical thought constructs trump the humanity of our body.
Messi_ is
There's no way that's a
the
real
underscore
word.
goat donated $100. Can all of you say one thing you're grateful for so far this year? Brain your I appreciate the way you explain things. P.S. Hope you spend my
not just
$200 bucks
egotistical.
wisely.
Messi, thank you very much for the TTS. I do appreciate it. One thing I'm grateful for this year.
Greetings.
Wait 1 sec. I got it. I'm grateful for Rachel Wilson's book, Occult Feminism. Amazon. Good book. Read it.
It is a good book.
I'm grateful. She's still in the chat. Rachel, what's up?
I'm sure.
Shout out to Rachel Wilson.
Yeah, so I would say I'm grateful for the same thing I'm always grateful for every year, which is that I have a family that loves me. It's like that's just wealth beyond any measure.
I am also grateful for Nick signing a contract with me that he will perpetually, in perpetuity, work for the whatever podcast.
He's making that up. You're making that up.
And also Madison also signed that one too.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just noticed that I have this guy behind me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who's this? Is this my avatar boyfriend or something?
I'm grateful for Nick being dope, and also Madison for being super dope. Yeah. What about you, Desiree? Are you grateful that you made it on the Whatever podcast this year?
Well, there's part of me that has had a really hard time with it, to be honest. Like I said, I had no idea, to be honest with you, that these online platforms were even, I mean, I have heard in theory what's going on, but I had never taken part. But I have to say, all that to say, you guys basically, because of everything that was brought up, saved my children from a really bad situation that I have been waiting out for 5 years, to the point where enough surfaced and my kids got old enough.
10 minutes ago, it was a big ass problem that they talked about. That now she's like, oh well, it's like you guys saved them, right? Wait, which is it, lady?
To speak and be heard, that they got saved from their dad, and because of his stupidity and him following along with the thought process of a lot of these people that are speaking out of tune about what is abuse and all of that, he shot himself in the foot so bad.
Well, I mean, then shouldn't you be showing them all gratitude and thanking them?
So that's what I'm thankful for, and that's why I brought it up. I'm thankful. That is my biggest.
So thankful to the Whatever podcast.
Yes, I am actually, and that's why I came back, despite it being a extremely uncomfortable situation for me, and I'm doing my best.
Yeah, I feel like we're making it pretty easy for you, honestly.
And also,
and I'm even going to agree with you on something else when you say that femininity is under attack, right? Yeah. I actually agree. I just don't think that we agree on what femininity is. And so I wanted to ask you this question. Do you think that promiscuity is part of femininity?
I think that's an aspect of it. That's the wild,
That
is a protective measure that is
leave Britney alone.
Okay, it moves. You have to understand that if a male
he was charging up another fireball, dude,
was designed to serve and protect.
Can I help you?
That means that there's a lot of death, right? Because we're getting to, you could say, a more physically humane era in society where most guys are having a life expectancy, right? That's like into
Well
the
met.
70s. They're seeing their kids be raised and all that. That wasn't always the case. So a woman biologically
It's kind of expensive.
had
Jesus.
to come in with the ability to quickly shift between
All right, I got 2 minutes.
this
I'll be
guy,
back.
this guy, this guy, this guy.
It's gonna take a bit longer, but I'm gonna do my mom's bandages. Okay. Oh. She called in the hallway.
to survive,
Well,
literally.
I understand that from the purpose of mate selection, that women can move from, okay, I was with a guy for a long time, met another good guy, right? I'm with him for a long time. I'm not sure that that.
Yo, what
really
the hell? When
resonates
did I
with
get this one?
promiscuity, though. When I'm talking about promiscuity, I'm talking about moving between sexual partners fluidly for the purpose of just self-interest and hedonism. It feels good. I like it.
I think that's a feminine energy.
Why is that feminine?
Jesus.
Because
And not like, for instance, a contrast would be chastity. When I think of feet of women, and I think of qualities that I consider feminine, when I think of like chaste and kind and this and that, I put those together to kind of make the image in my head of what a woman is. I don't think like powerful panther sex energy. That's like,
well,
I think
that's
when I
because
think
you're
that,
coming from a Christian ideology.
yeah, well, yes, but not not always, right? I've had shakes in the faith, things like this, and when I was in my early 20s, I was no fucking angel,
What can I do
right?
for you?
Well, I'm sorry, basically my early 20s. So the thing is like I still have eyes and I still engage with the world, and I tell even by talking with atheists and men all over the world, when they are creating an image of a woman, they think of kindness, nurturing, chastity, almost in a way purity.
Well, because they're thinking of how they're thinking of their mothers.
Right.
Right.
So the thing is like, well, I don't know if I would say exactly that, but I'm just going to kind of grant it because I think it helps the conversation out. But if they are, right, most people are not going to want to, men or women, envision their mother moving fluidly between sexual partners, right? It's embarrassing.
Well, that's why the sex falls off and women get bored of the men, because you guys are trained to look for your mother. But actually what keeps your bodies happy sexually is the slut. So essentially you all are looking for the unicorn who can embody the mother and the slut energy for you inside the container of your
I'm not
relationship.
sure that your wife sexually gratifying you would be slutty.
So my background was I spent 15 years in the church doing a lot of counseling,
What was the denomination?
primarily Southern Baptist.
Okay.
So,
So you were a Trinitarian?
I don't know what that means.
You believed in the triune nature of God. You weren't a Unitarian. So you believed in the Holy Trinity, Father, God.
The Trinity,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
Yes, correct, at the time. So the reality was almost universally, I observed a pattern going on in the church. Now, I was part of the Southern Baptist denomination as far as educationally and where I actually went to worship, but I went to many, many different denominations and ministries. I traveled cross-culturally to Europe and things like that doing missionary work with the goal of what is going on with the women and the marriages, because universally, almost across the board, the census was women were not enjoying sex. They were doing duty sex, right? So I can think of literally one, maybe two women in all my years of ministry and literally serving the women,
Go with honor.
even the pastors' wives, everything. They were not okay sexually.
Then how do you explain this? Because I've heard this argument many, many times from various, various women. You don't usually hear it from high-level male clergy. And usually women will say, well, of course not, right? They're trying to suppress women's sexuality. But what we do have is we have some pretty interesting statistics. So if you get married a virgin, if you get married a virgin as a woman and as a man, your marriage ends up lasting way longer than any other demographic in society. It ends up lasting way longer. And you know what? An interesting side effect. When asked about sexual satisfaction, those couples report the highest level of sexual satisfaction. Now, the reason behind this, right, kind of like the reasoning that people think that this is so, is because the women have nothing to compare it to, and neither do the men. So for them, the sex is always good. If that's the only sex you've ever had, it's always going to be good. What's interesting about that, though, is there's so many women who get upset about that. That these women aren't going out and experiencing tons of sexual partners, even though by them not doing that, they report higher sexual satisfaction and they stay married longer and are way more well-adjusted. So wouldn't that be like a good argument to move towards, chastity or moving people towards virginity when they're getting married? Wouldn't that be a really good effect of that?
So that's all fine and dandy if we could create a world whereby we revert back to the natural life cycle that humans were born with, meaning humans, hormonally, all of that, are ready to have sex when they go through puberty. So there was a time in history where that was happening. So the idea of being a virgin when you pick your mate and actually being young enough for that to be practical, right? That would be possible. If we change the whole school structure and kids are actually not being infantilized and they're actually transitioning from childhood to at least young adulthood, instead of it taking 25 years, if we actually brought back traditions and initiation practices that many cultures have employed throughout the years. Initiation. So for males, it would be one thing. For females, it would be something different. Sure. But if we were advancing these children into sexual maturity to where they could be starting their families in their teens, like their bodies are designed to do, then I think we could, in theory, get back to a place where and we teach people to be their authentic selves and to find partners who are actually in alignment with the calling they have.
But this
We're
is
not
why,
teaching people how to pick
But
wisely.
this is why I don't like the idea of women in political power. Here's why. Because this was recent that most people married virgins. Recent. Clear up to the 50s and 60s. Most marriages were between virgins. Virgin bride, virgin husband. Now that's wild to think about how that could so drastically change until you remember birth control. When birth control is introduced, and the sexual revolution happens. The sexual revolution of women being told by other women to go out and be promiscuous, and now they have a pill which will stop conception. And suddenly, this entire thing that you're talking about, where you're talking about the initiation, and you're talking about society being turned on its head, and kids being, given the pill and this type of thing in school, right?
Safe travels.
Women did this. And so if you want to know...
Actually, I would disagree with that. I believe that it was made to look like women did it, but I believe that feminism is just the other side of the patriarchal coin, where it is designed to separate men and women from each other. And we see this going on. There's this battle of the sexes. We need to come back together.
Patriarchy's not designed to do that, but I agree with you, feminism is.
The patriarchy, what I'm talking about, the patriarchy, is how men can very easily, for example, you employ a lot of these tactics whereby men are using the emotional vulnerability of women to usurp power over them, even though that woman, I hate to break it to you, but throughout culture, throughout society and many different cultures, elderly females were the highest regarded because
they're called matrons.
The
matrons.
The matrons, the oracles, the grandma. Okay, it's
because they had a lot of knowledge,
a lot of wisdom,
and
a lot of wisdom.
They were strong men's grandmothers,
exactly,
and their mothers, etc.
Exactly.
But the thing is, here is like, no, I think the opposite is true. So I think that what's happened is women have utilize the fact that they're vulnerable, and men know that they're vulnerable, to use that as a manipulation to achieve power.
Some. You're right.
Because otherwise,
but those are not feminine
why is it that when the patriarchy's in charge and everything is within a patriarchal structure, the societal bands seem to be much better, and women are marrying far more pure, and so are the men.
Women are not happy in marriage in general. I don't know where you're getting. They're not anymore.
Yeah, but what changed? Feminism and the pill.
I'm not a proponent of feminism. Is that what you're thinking?
Well, no. What I'm telling you is that it seems like you're not a proponent of the patriarchy.
I'm not a proponent of either one because I think both structures are keeping men and women apart.
I don't think they're the opposite side of the coin. I think that
I
patriarchy...
do. So it's agree to disagree.
Well, I think that patriarchy... I'm not even sure it's going to be a agree to disagree. Let me give you the view first, because I don't think you're even going to disagree. If you agree to some kind of natural law, which it seems like you do...
LOL Paladins donated $100. Props to Blondie, she has been cooking for the past 15 minutes. Absolute truth.
So, when you talk about patriarchy... I don't remember where we're at.
Good day to you.
Let's see. Oh yeah, the other side of the coin. No, it can't be. It can't actually be the opposite side of the coin. If you believe in some type of natural law, which it seems like you're alluding to, you believe that there's some natural order, natural paradigm, natural this, natural that. If that is the case, then the biggest and strongest are going to have force doctrine on their side. You're going to have patriarchy no matter what. There's no way around it. That's going to be in other words, the status quo.
Well, actually, if the women all just decided that they didn't want to participate in the patriarchy anymore, it would end in a day.
No, I think the opposite's true. I think that if men decided collectively that women couldn't do anything, that would end in a day, and women could do nothing. But if women decided that there would be no patriarchy, if men wanted there to be one, they couldn't do anything about it.
Okay.
Can you tell me how that logic is flawed?
Hello. Because it's human nature to be driven by sex.
Yeah, but they could have sex.
With who?
With whoever they wanted to if they decided to make women second-class citizens, right?
Well, if the women don't want to have sex with them anymore,
How could they stop it?
not opening their legs.
How could they stop that?
I've stopped it many times.
If
you just don't
men,
open your
what
legs.
I'm saying is that if men have force doctrine, so take countries like Muslim nations, for instance, right? If inside of nations like this, we can see it right this second.
I'm so dead.
If men decide, and this is why I think that men are benevolent, because we could always do this, but don't. If men collectively decide that women no longer have rights and are second-class citizens,
we're good.
Women don't have recourse. They can't do anything about that.
We can not engage with you anymore.
Yeah.
We can just start our own society.
Then how come in these nations where this occurs, they're engaging with men?
Because the world is still patriarchal. We haven't all collectively come together to decide we want a new world order.
Is that what you want, a new world order?
Yes.
Of course. Yeah, so, but the thing is like, look, I still don't understand how that would negate that if men decided that women have no rights, let's say, how women would have them.
Well,
Wouldn't they always have
I
to
think
appeal
you're
to men for them?
misunderstanding because if you think about it, women didn't have rights for a really long time, and the whole society decided, let's
Nope,
change
the
this.
whole society didn't.
Enough of society.
Men allowed it.
Okay, whatever you want to say.
But I mean,
men
that had
were
to
led.
be the case.
Men were led to change that. I don't see it.
Basically, courts did it. People didn't really want it. Women didn't like it. Men didn't like it. Neither side liked it. Like, for instance, feminism, the right to vote for suffrage, let's say.
Looking for
Women
something
voted
specific?
against their right to vote almost every time they had a choice to vote on it. And it was because they wanted to be seen as above politics. They wanted to be seen as virtuous. They wanted to be seen as authorities on issues without being used as political pogs, right? Or political cogs. And so that's why that happened. And they really voted. So essentially the courts are the ones who pushed this through against the will of the people.
I do agree that, to be honest with you, I believe that the people need to start taking their power back.
find
I believe
something?
that we have all
careful.
collectively given so much of our power over to governmental authorities that have particular agendas. And at this point, the agenda is monetary. It's a business. The government in the United States, the court system, the police, everything, it's big business. It propagates particular agendas and it monetizes off basically collective trauma responses because a trauma response is very predictable. You can basically predict with very acute accuracy how a person is going to spend their time, money, life force energy, you could say.
Do you know which
how they're
sex
going
you
to
can
do
do
it.
that with the most? Who's the most easily propagandized?
Women.
Women.
Exactly.
And so why,
And
again,
that's why women are being so victimized.
Yeah, so then if it is the case that women are the most victimized by the state. They're the most easy to predict by the state. You can predict them the best and propagandize them the easiest. Why do you want them to have political power?
Because I think you're misunderstanding. I don't want women to have to have political power. I don't want politics to be the overarching power of the world.
Then why wouldn't you advocate for women to retract themselves from it?
In a sense, I am propagating that. I'm propagating...
Not in a sense, but as an overall.
Yeah, I am. I'm propagating that everybody basically go inward and start dealing with their own shit before they go out and try to save the world when they haven't even dealt with their own racism, their own masculine wounds, feminine wounds, daddy issues, mommy issues, and then they're going out and they're basically propagating the things that they're saying that they hate or they don't want because they haven't really reconciled it, processed it, and reached a level of sort of development where they then...
So then nobody should engage in the political process?
I would love to see politics fade out.
Yeah, but I mean, politics is micro, macro, right? So it's small and big. You have politics in your own house.
Correct. And what we're doing though is we are focusing so much on the macro to the detriment of the micro.
So I agree there, but the thing is that, okay, so let's look at the micro. So if we look at tradition is the exercise of experiments that worked, right? That's why it's traditional. These are experiments. They worked over and over and over and over again. That's what tradition is, right? That's why they're still running with fucking bulls in Spain.
Like a scientific process.
Because this was something which has worked.
Likes it.
Yeah, it's worked.
But the thing is...
So hang on. I'm almost done. It's worked. As insane as it seems to us, it's worked. So we keep them intact. On the micro, though, in the family, you know what's really worked really well for the family? Mom at home, dad working, single income, you can raise the family
Right, but the thing is, think about it, Andrew. We don't live in the same times. Our government with the taxation and stuff is not making it a safe environment right now for one man to even support a family. They're forcing us with tax increases and expensive housing prices and grocery prices. You have to have two incomes coming in.
But I would postulate that if women were retracted from the political process tomorrow, that 90% of those issues would go away within the first year.
Yes, so I think that we can agree on this. If we created a societal structure where women were valued in the home again, rather than feeling pressured, societal pressure to go out and enter the workforce and become taxpayers, because the issue of everything, all of world problems, is stemming from childhood trauma, from children not having a sympathetic mother there.
Stemming from that, but I'm looking at the solution regardless. So even if this solution helped you with that, which it seems like it would, you should still be advocating for that solution, right? But how does being sexually provocative, having an OnlyFans, kind of saying things like this are liberating? How in the world does that help move people past this?
Well, for me, I can't speak to everybody because everybody's sexuality is expressed in a certain way based on where they're at. For me,
does that automatically?
For example, I came from deep purity culture on one hand, but also my dad being a pedophile and sex trafficking.
Southern Baptists aren't Puritans. They can drink. They can do all kinds of shit.
No, but I was in the purity culture of celibacy. So on the one hand, I had my dad indoctrinating me that I was to be a sex worker. That was the only way I was going to make it in life. He would take me to bars from an early age, and
yeah, I can't get into that. Yeah, but okay, I get it. I understand that there was exploitation in your early.
Right. So you have to understand.
But even then,
you're not listening.
But I am listening. I just want to ask a question, and then I'm going to listen to everything you're saying as the answer.
Greetings.
If it is true that there was an exploitation, right, which created this trauma vacuum for you, which then is why you became promiscuous later in life. I thought that your whole thing was dealing with and getting rid of those traumas.
Right, so you have to understand with these extreme traumas, primarily coming from a sexual wound from a parent, that's the most extreme form of trauma that a human can endure, spiritually, psychologically, emotionally. Okay, so the only way to actually heal from that is to what is called reanimate the trauma. But what you need to do is do it under your terms. So that's why I had to get into kink and BDSM. So conscious kink and BDSM, meaning bondage.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay, so that is actually a very powerful healing modality for these most intense, extreme sexual traumas, which I faced. Normal, you could say tame, textbook psychological processes don't touch that depth of trauma. You literally have to transmute it, or you have to essentially you have to take what was so traumatic and painful and unspeakable, and you have to allow your body to turn it into a point of pleasure for you. That is literally the only way that I have seen that anybody can actually heal from these
But that's
extensive
how
traumas.
grooming works.
Well,
Literally.
What do you mean?
Well, because the idea here is like, you know, inside of, let's say, certain churches, priests have predilections towards people on the young end, right? But the thing is that they're trying to make the association of this activity being pleasurable for you. That's why so many of them end up, you know, going after same sex later in life and repeating the pattern, is because that they're kind of making the association with the pleasure.
So Brian, they're repeating the pattern because they're not owning it and then taking it into an appropriate context consciously. So the way that these...
But you would be doing the opposite.
Okay, so hear me out. Let's use the priest as an example. Let's use a priest who is actually a pedophile and who is abusing younger kids. The only way to heal from that depth of depravity, we could call it, the only way to heal that is that man needs to admit that is now part of his sexuality. So if this is part of my sexuality, how can I? Just a minute.
Why not just a wood chipper?
Repeating
Just
the
a minute.
cycle.
No, you're not listening. They need to
That's 'cause
admit.
you're wrong
they
on
need
this.
to admit to themselves the energetics. What is it about this little boy that turns me on? They
Okay,
need
can
to
we
get
just
to what about it.
Off the topic. But the thing is, we have to, because
Skip.
I'd love to get into this more, though.
your feet
But
on
we
the
do have to move
ground.
off on it. I'm just going to say this last thing. I'll let you give your last point too, right? What you're saying is the opposite. You're saying that if you make the association of pleasure, that is definitionally grooming. Is making the association of pleasure
Great to meet
to
ya.
move towards an activity which you would not ordinarily do. That's part of the
No, no,
brain.
no, no,
Hang on. That's part of the brainwashing technique for that. And by the way, the social sciences are very clear on that, and that's why so many people, young men especially, who've had this happen to them, end up doing it themselves to other
No,
people.
the reason they're doing it is because they're never owning
even have
that
some
there
that
was
are
part of that they enjoyed.
No.
Once
Told
they
me
admit
not
there was
to
part of
train.
it they enjoyed,
Bro,
and
make up
then
your fucking mind,
and
dude.
then I'm telling you literally the process of how to heal this. Remember,
You haven't healed it in you.
I have.
You haven't. You just got done telling me you're still experiencing the same exact type of trauma.
But listen, I no longer let the trauma create an chronic condition. So traumas are going to be coming at us constantly, okay? I have exposed myself to particular being an influencer, having attacks, being out there with myself. And so obviously I'm going to have these attacks and acute traumas coming at me. I have learned through my sexuality, through kink, conscious kink, BDSM, through being able to express my exhibitionism, to be seen in that way, and to be allowed to just be a
On the
sexual
Iron Fort
being.
side. Oh, okay.
That is my healing, because otherwise I would go out there. When I still had my rape trauma response,
hang on. We're done. We're done with
unconsciously-
this. We gotta move the combo on. I understand that you're not trying to use the words maliciously. You don't understand how stringent the terms of service are for these types of video streaming services. They just don't want this kind of stuff talked about. So I have to move it on. Trust me.
You
I
say that,
much
but nothing's
prefer
happening.
to just dive into it, but we can't.
So I'm hoping we can perhaps find something to actually engage on here. So, I mean, you mentioned something in your messages about ethical extortion.
Yeah. What's your question?
Is that something that you engage in?
Give me your definition of extortion.
It's the of extortion.
Yeah.
Or well, you use the term ethical extortion.
But what does the word extortion
Why
to
does
you?
my definition matter here?
Well, so that way I can make sure that I explain it in a way that you understand, so that we're
Why don't
we're
you-
using the same
Country
word.
roads, my God.
Why don't you tell me your definition?
Okay, so extortion is easiest way to describe it is a blackmail situation, right? So you do this or you're going to have this consequence. Now, unethical extortion is
Does this mean I'm home now?
when
Yeah, I know
you
it's
have
you.
no right to take what it is you're blackmailing that person to get, right? So it's their intellectual
fucked up.
property, their money, their whatever, and they're entitled to that. And there is nothing in the spiritual realm or moral realm or legal realm that would make you entitled to have that. So if you do anything to take that from them, that is unethical extortion. But what an ethical extortion is, for example, if a man comes to my residence and breaks in my home, and I hold a gun to his head and I say, "Get out of my house."
Can I help you?
Or I'm gonna shoot you. That's ethical extortion because I am commanding him to do something, and if he doesn't, I am going to hold him accountable to suffering the consequences of that action. And that is ethical.
But that wouldn't be extortion.
But that is what I'm talking about when I'm saying ethical extortion. It is simply holding people accountable and as a person to person, executing judgment on them because it's something that you're so sure is right before God, you're just willing to do it. And if you were in the wrong, you're willing to suffer legal consequences, meaning you're so sure that that person deserves to die. You
mean
tell
in the
them.
case of your home being broken in?
Well, any case, like any case where you have been wronged.
Do you think that Brian deserves to be unalived?
There were his moments.
I mean, do you think honestly he deserves that?
Honestly, I can't tell what's in Brian's heart and soul. So
No, I mean, what do you think? Do you think he deserves it?
only time will tell.
Yeah, but what do you think right now?
They don't just do this?
From what I can see,
Do I deserve it? I mean, for sure I deserve it, right?
well, if we're just talking of what I know of you two up until this point,
Sure.
nothing in the future.
Nothing in the future.
I would say you are contributing to more brokenness than healing. And thus, I would rather you not be here, yes.
Okay. So if that's the case, if you have declared, much like the burglar, to intend to do us harm,
Way to tell me to
then
join the
aren't we
Discord.
engaging in ethical.
Because I ain't in it. I don't have to drag you.
ethical,
You're in the streaming channel. You fuck.
What was
I
the word
wasn't
you
actually
used?
in Discord.
Extortion.
Yo.
What up?
Fuck all.
Same.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know what the button is to open the guild chat screen.
Like, oh.
No, that's social.
Yeah.
Oh, there's guild at the bottom. Okay, yeah.
That's. There you go.
What's this 5 online member nonsense?
Yeah. Like, it's just it's casual as fuck. It's better than nothing, right?
True. Although it doesn't really matter in vanilla.
I guess. Although these are the people I did clear whole of vanilla with. We got server first on Kel 2000 and all that. So they're a bunch of capable dudes. Just take on the arse right now.
Can I help you?
Ensure you save 20 silver for later. I can't. I ain't got no money for that shit. Do I have Sunder? Did I get it somehow?
So there's a level 10 spell.
Yeah, but I didn't buy that, as far as I know.
No, it's you get that from the quest from level 10.
Okay.
So you have to buy it.
I can't attack that target.
Why warrior though?
Why not?
Well, it's a fair question.
It's the best class in the game, no?
In classic, it is.
Yeah.
One moment.
I mean, we're not playing normal, so. I forgot how fucking terrible it was to level. My god. You need a mute button instead of just whispering, because it's not working.
Sorry, what?
I said you need a mute button instead of whispering, because we can still hear.
Yeah, most definitely, yeah. Yeah, I was talking to my girl.
Yeah, I figured. But all of a sudden, I just hear like just mute yourself and talk normal, bro. What the fuck? Right?
She was wondering why I was talking English.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt at stealth, but it didn't quite work out. It's because this retard that I'm on Discord with is streaming.
Yeah, he's basically
But I figured as well, if Noah plays mage, I might as well play warrior then, I guess.
Noah's not gonna play, right?
I don't know.
No, there's no way. No, there's. I mean, I'd love it if Noah play, but he's not gonna play World of Warcraft. Not classic in any case. And if he plays,
nearly the first thing he said was like, "You probably get my ass in here anyway." So I'm like,
if
I don't know, man. Don't never say never.
That's true, but if he plays, he's not gonna play mage, right? He's gonna go hunter. For TBC, hunter is the shit.
Dude, I sent you a screenshot of the fucking of it exactly what he said.
I know,
so
I know. I mean,
I can only take him at his words, you know.
Yeah. And the only thing we need then is a healer, and then we're set for the whole OTBC.
I mean, I'm going dual wield warrior though. For leveling, I ain't doing fucking tank for leveling. Fuck that.
Obviously not. You go arms till 58, and then you swap.
Is that Fury?
Dual wield. No. You go arms. During classic, you go arms because you have no hit rating in classic, so your offhand will basically never hit. So you want a big, slow two-hander.
Every build I've seen, even the two-hander builds, is mainly Fury.
For leveling?
No, it's
for endgame. For endgame, I get it, right? Obviously, for endgame, you go dual. You go Fury and dual build.
If you want to optimize your leveling speed, it is recommended that you use the Fury leveling build.
Okay. I've always leveled in arms.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, you just go a slow, big hitter, and then.
It's half and half though. You're half right.
All right.
Because you respec to full arms at level 30 for sweeping strikes.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, but in classic, like sweeping strike is still in arms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So,
halfway through, you swap to arms for sweeping strikes. Apparently. Like, overall, you are right. Well, these guys have it min-maxed, right? It's like, oh, up until 30, you click the Fury, and then when you're 30, you take arms, it's much more efficient. So it's like, okay, dude.
yeah, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Bunch of mix-maxing idiots.
Bro, I've been following the rest of the XP, and like, some of it's like, huh, what? Like...
Yeah.
I have to do what?
Yeah, but it's only till level 20, right? And then you have to pay for the rest of the guides, so I ain't doing that. And spending money. Fuck that.
I mean... Hang on. Bum 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 bum.
Bum 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 bum.
Where the fuck is it? There it is. Oh, what's new? Fuck! I goofed. Now I gotta find it again.
Oh, very nice.
Indeed.
Salutations!
I don't even want these skills. Maybe later.
You want blood rage though.
I need to keep money.
I can give you some gold. Like I ain't giving you 100 gold, but I get some gold.
No, it's like I just need. It's too fucking silver. Like I just can't afford it. Right? That's just it. That's fine.
Hi, how are you?
I get it.
Do I need to learn? Throne and two-handed mace.
No, fuck that. You want 200 swords, 200 axes, and that's basically it. All the rest is bullshit.
I'm just following the guide, bro.
Fair enough.
Yo, that costs 10 silver? What the fuck?
Yeah,
I forgot how ridiculous the economy was in vanilla.
Yeah, it's even worse from now because people just abuse the system.
You know what? I ain't trading this either. Fuck it. Although I do kind of need throwing, right? For fucking pulling.
No, you don't. You're never gonna use it. You're never gonna use like you're gonna use a bow or a gun, and throw item is like you're gonna use it.
Well, that's the same difference though. I still need to.
Can I help you?
Yeah, but like thrown is like your best in slot is
Goodbye now.
is a thrown weapon, but you're never gonna get that, so don't bother learning it. Learn it.
Why
when
does this
you
guy
get
buy
it.
2 different fucking throwing daggers? What?
Also, it's a stat stick, right? So buy it when you get it.
Oh. Forgot. Iron Forge. Like, this is supposedly the speedrun guide, but it's like running me all over the goddamn place. It doesn't feel very speedy, I gotta say.
Safe travels.
Achoo! Achoo! Excuse me. Make sure. Yeah, there's a couple classes I've been eyeing though. The usuals, right? The 4 main ones. Mage, Warrior, Rogue, Warlock.
If you want to play TBC, then like Warlock is stupid broken in TBC. Hunter as well. Druid for both tanking and healing, and then Paladin for both tanking and healing. That's it. I think.
Go up the door. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Did I fuck up already? I did. No. Nope. Okay, we're good. Yeah, if I do, I'm probably doing a Gnome Warlock then.
They're adding a boost, right? So you can boost your character till 58 after 13 January.
For free?
No.
Then they can
Obviously
suck
not
it.
for free. For free.
Like, why'd you even tell me that then? Like, I ain't gonna buy a boost. What the fuck?
No, I mean, I might be, I might just throw it. I mean,
no, fuck that. You know it's gonna be like $30 too, dude. Fuck that.
I mean, I'm so done with leveling classic, man. This is like the 100th character I leveled on classic. Like, I just want to be done with it.
For me, it's good though, because I played, the only classic I've played was hardcore, and it was on Horde, and I kept dying around like level 20, 25, so I'm good. Right? I'm still good.
Yeah, I get that, but it's I'm so done.
That's how they get your money, bro. Literally.
I'm kind of done pretending that I don't spend a regular amount on a monthly basis to Blizzard. Like,
bro,
I'm their bitch.
I pulled a you.
I'm their bitch. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, you pulled a me.
Fuck my life, dude. Fucking $100 gone and down the drain.
Yeah. But I'm not as broke as you are.
I know. For me, it's much worse.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, that sucks, man.
It really does. Yeah, I was not happy.
How though? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Because I always like I buy 3 months and then I cancel it immediately. But apparently, I never canceled it.
Yeah, but you get a reminder, right? After 3 months.
Well, like an email?
Least, yeah, you get an
Bro,
email.
do you know how many hundreds of emails I get to that account?
No,
like, I don't even fucking look at those.
You get like a reminder on your credit card, right?
I don't use credit card, I got PayPal.
Isn't that the same thing? Don't you
No,
get a
no, it's not. I get it. Like I get a bank statement, but I never realized it was fucking WoW. Because it doesn't
okay,
actually
fair
say
enough.
WoW. You know what I mean? Like it's just like some fucking generic PayPal fucking thing, and I thought like, oh, I bought
Yeah.
something. You know what I mean? Like, because I generally
Yeah,
do
yeah.
buy games with PayPal and stuff, so I'd never crossed my mind that I was still paying for fucking WoW. And I'm like, today I'm like, it's been on my mind a little bit. Like maybe I should play again. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna install it. I'm gonna install it. And I installed it, and I noticed like, why does my button say play and not subscription? Right? So I fucking click it. It launches the game. I'm in the goddamn server, and it's like, why am I in the game? Is it free to... Can I fucking... Is it free now? Is something going on? So I go look at my management, my account management, and it's like, a subscription active. No! And then, for being extra douchey, right next to it, it says, last played, 16th February 2025. Like, oh, fuck.
Dude,
Fuck a
that's the
year.
last-
Fuck. So immediately, obviously, I canceled that subscription because it was my NA account as well, right? Not even my EU account.
I know, because that's the last day we played together. Because
Yeah,
that
I was on
the
NA,
day
hardcore NA.
Yeah. That was the day of my birthday, and then we did the whole we're gonna play all night thingy. But Noah, I subscribe for a whole year, so I don't get monthly.
I don't get monthly either. I do 3 months at a time.
I don't get monthly reminders that.
I
I'm
also
paying
do
it.
not
I
get
just-
monthly reminders. This slander is unbelievable right now.
I get, like this is what happens for me. Like I get home, I'm drunk, and drunk me likes to play World of Warcraft. So what I do is I want to play World of Warcraft, and then I notice my subscription isn't active, and then I subscribe to World of Warcraft, and then I see no, I don't want to do a month because I'm gonna play this hardcore, because at that point I'm drunk and I think I'm going to
I don't
go-
even need to be drunk to think to be that stupid. I'm sure I'll play 3 months and then I play a week.
I'm gonna go balls in.
Oh shit! Oh, that's an elite.
I'm gonna get all my biz and stuff, and then I subscribe for a whole year, and then it doesn't remind me for another
South
year.
of the ranch. Where am I getting? Oh, never mind. He's already gone.
So that doesn't count.
I don't really want to do this.
How are ya?
Why did I leave that on?
Be good.
You near Ironforge?
Yeah.
Come kill this fucking elite for me.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's...
I saw. Did you also hear that PJ said that you were gonna subscribe and play with us?
That's not what I said.
No, I mean...
Again, you devious, slandering rabble-rouser. Like, fucking taking everything out of context, bro. Well, he's got a level 41 druid. He invited me into the guild. He's been playing this for months.
Months. Yeah, but because my subscription is running anyways. Like, I've given up on trying to cancel my World of Warcraft subscription. I mean, I'm done. I just accepted the fact that Blizzard gets $133 euros from me every year. I've accepted that. I'm okay with that. I mean, you could play Hunter, Noah, and then you can tank, right? I mean, no, that's not weeks. I mean, that's 1 week because Wednesday is the no, Tuesday is the patch.
Pre-patch.
Yeah, but that includes Draenei.
Does it?
So that yeah, it does. So you can start playing Draenei this Tuesday.
Wow, classic pre-patch. Let's see.
Yeah, it does.
2 new races, Blood Elf and Draenei. Okay, so it's 2 days away then.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm definitely gonna wait in because I'm gonna also make a Draenei, obviously. I don't even remember what fucking classes they can be.
Draenei, that's Shaman, Mage, Priest, Warrior, Paladin. I think they can be Hunter as well, but I'm not 100% sure about that. That's it.
Let's see. Hunter, Paladin, Warrior, Mage, Priest, Shaman.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Well, I'm definitely not making Shaman.
I mean,
or Warrior, she's already got one.
If you want a raid spot, you should. Because a hero.
Yeah, but I hate Shaman, so.
I don't hate Shaman. I hate Paladin.
What's the hate about Paladin?
What's the hate about Shaman?
The class? Way it plays? Sucks. Stupid totem nonsense? Ugh.
Fair enough. I don't like the whole seal twisting thingy, and then you have to. It's just too. Just too much.
You beat a couple of people with your hammer, then every now and then you heal yourself. You know, Paladin. There you go. Right?
Yeah. Fair enough.
Meanwhile, the Shaman is like 50 fucking totems, 5 different fucking spells. Like, fuck that, dude. Like, no, thank you.
It's a lot better in TBC though, isn't it? Like, you have one button that puts down all the totems you want.
No?
Yeah,
is it?
Yeah. Like you can put a bunch of totems down, one button, and then another button recalls them like recalls them. It's a lot better in TBC. At least that's what I know.
Someone just flew over. What the... Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I fucking had the chat open, that's why.
No. I've been casually leveling this druid for months now. So I'm not restarting.
I think it's kind of annoying that it's a 24-hour fucking maintenance. That's kind of long.
Mm-hmm.
That dude is very Dutch, by the way.
Who is?
Whoever just came online.
No. No, he's English.
Is he?
Zork is English, yeah.
Oh, it's Zork, okay. That's not what I read, obviously.
Yeah.
Because he's a druid, so I assumed he was like a fucking healing druid. Zorg druid?
Ah, yeah.
Like, that's so fucking Dutch, bro. Like, what the fuck?
There's a whole lot of Dutch people in this guild, but he's English.
Figures. He's got the most Dutch name.
Yeah. It's not gonna work to go around this man. I gotta go around.
Like, Zorgbank, it just fits, you know?
Yeah, I know.
It just fits perfectly, dude. That's like an easy mistake to make, dude.
Yeah.
Zorg. I wonder if that's from fucking... Is that Zorg? The guy from Fifth Element? Gary Oldman?
It might be, yeah.
Zorg. It is Zorg. Oh. Don't mind if I do. It's a fat fuck in the thingy, yeah. Oh, where'd he go?
Know. He died. Somebody killed him.
I've been standing here, I swear you. Nobody killed him. Oh, okay, no, those three just killed him, I guess. They didn't run past me. That's confusing. There, he's back.
Not afraid.
Nice. Thank you.
No worries.
How do I turn that off? I didn't realize I put that on.
What?
Like elite quests, because I can't do elite quests on my own. You know what I mean? I thought I chose the solo leveling build, but I guess not fully.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, see, that's why it wanted me to use. That's why it wanted me to grab the two-handed mace skill. This guy sells a, or not sell, one of the rewards is a two-handed mace, 8.3 DPS.
I gave you the money though.
Yeah.
Watch your back.
Do you need anything else before I fly back?
I have no idea. Just fly back. It's fine. I'll figure it out. How do I turn
I
that
don't
shit
think
off?
so, right?
You saw that, right? In the party?
Yeah.
I just broadcasted that Rested XP thing?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, let me turn that shit off.
I
don't know why it does that. It's probably like
the I just leveled still.
Yeah.
Everybody does that though. Like everybody uses Rested XP and everybody broadcasts us.
Yeah, but I hate broadcasting it. What's the point? It's just a fucking it's an ad. Like it's literally an ad.
It's a flex, right?
Is it?
I guess, yeah, right? I mean,
it's a flex for the program maker, not for the player, right? It's an ad.
Yeah.
It's essentially an ad, right? I don't like doing that, yeah. It's kind of funny. I wanted to ask the Zorg guy if it's the fifth element thingy, and he just left. Like, he went offline and didn't come back. It's kind of crazy. Gary Oldman hates that movie.
Really?
Yeah. It's like one of his best roles, in my opinion, right? I love that movie, dude. That movie is fantastic.
Yeah, I
Multipass.
Yeah.
I still quote that to this day, dude. Multipass.
Yeah, multipass. Multipass.
How are you?
I made my girl watch that movie because she didn't know it.
Outrageous.
Your feet on the ground.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The fucking opera scene alone makes it worth it.
Great to meet you.
The blue alien. It's fantastic.
Hi. You got my attention. Off with you.
Off with you. Oh, I should get bags. That's what I need to get. Let me run back to Hive. Oh. What's wrong? You just want attention. My chat window is gone. The one I just made. Well, shit. I clicked unlock window to move it and it's just gone now.
Nope.
Fucking
Did you
weird.
drag it somewhere?
No? No, because I was gonna drag it somewhere. That's the whole idea. Hey! That's the whole idea.
No.
Maybe get it again, I guess. How do I get it back? I want it in the loot window. Oh, there it is. It's in the middle of the screen for some reason.
Yeah.
Huh.
Why is your stance bar below your action bars?
Why not?
It's just... Dat hoort niet.
Dat is gewoon niet te zeggen, jongen. Waar al de guy het live? If anyone's Dutch in the chat, you'll immediately know what I'm referencing.
Yeah. Een bijstand.
Kicks out the window, puts his head through the window. Alright.
Een bijstand.
Can I? Like, I can click it there, but I can't tag it here. I can't do it the second chat screen. That's kind of annoying.
No, you can't.
Why not?
LVUI, right?
Yeah, but it's so fucking stupid.
It is.
I mean, put myself on auto walk. Let's see. LVUI, add chat window to second chat. Move to window, boom, okay. Oh, did I delete it? Oh shit, I deleted it. Fuck! Okay, create new window. NPC. And then what? Enable chat panels. Enable right chat. Well, that's just not. Hmm. Hell is this? Supposedly, I'm supposed to be able to do it, but I have no fucking idea how.
Me neither.
You know what? I'm gonna make this easy. Boom. I don't give a fuck about the loot or trades. I mean... So wait, Adrena can't be a warlock, right?
No.
Good.
I forgot where the fucking...
You're looking for
The whipping guys.
arms quarter, where you queue for the PvP.
The military ward. Yeah.
Yeah. Right next to the PvP guy. To the left, the small, this up the stairs. Sorry, right. No, right. Right.
The other lift.
Yeah, the other left, up the stairs. Yeah, those.
Good.
I'm gonna have to find like a low level thing so I can miss it 50 times to level up the fucking weapon skill. I remember how this works.
Just keep hitting something till it hits.
Basically, right? That's why it needs to be low level so I don't fucking die.
True. But you are low level, so what does it matter?
I still need to level it up. It's at 1. Oh, I'm sorry, it's at 6. I lied.
Fuck. Six.
Charge!
So Noah, what class you playing? See? I told you.
Mage is really strong in TBC.
Mage is always strong.
And this is true. but they did nerf the fuck out of the boosting thingy. Noah, you should roll. You should roll a healer. That way you can heal me. And now we have everything like DPS we can find, right? If you tank, healer, some mediocre DPS through Randy, and then you have everything.
Just keep in mind, you'll take all the blame. That's how it goes, right? The priest is always at fault.
True. Priest is really strong in TBC. You can just what's it called? Prayer mending, and then basically win. You get to be like all the Twitch babes, right? No, I get that. You don't want to level us holy. I get that. Get in TPC, as soon as the pre-patch hits, the dual spec is a thing though, so everybody gets dual spec, like dirt cheap. So that's a thing. So you can have a heal spec and an offhand, an off DPS spec.
I can't carry any.
Like I don't know what that's. Apparently that's a thing, but I don't know what that's like. Like I mean, I spec tank and I never look back. So. It might be 100 gold, yeah. I don't know actually. It's 50 gold, apparently. Which is still a lot. I hate the fact that last time they launched Classic, right? I leveled the character now, went all the way up to Karazhan and an extra Ramas, and I had every biz gear and whatnot. My character there ended up like 10k gold, and it's just sitting there. There's nothing to do with it. Like that should be, the gold there should be transferable. It's still on the classic on that classic server. So I think that I think that server evolved into what is now the
East of Pandaria.
The Pandaria server, right?
Inventory is
I'm not sure though. I haven't logged into that for ages. Yeah, there's too many versions.
Yeah.
But it's the classic version that we played right back in the day of Pink, like the first time it restarted. So that version.
I can't carry anymore. I'm out of range.
Well, that depends what you're rolling. If you're doing priests.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Let me check my options. Hunter, Paladin, Mage, Shaman. Probably a Mage then.
I trust you, Noah. I would trust you with my life. I would also accept that my life would be forfeited that moment on, but nonetheless.
I'm gonna say this now already. Click mandatory.
I can't carry.
Okay, you want both of them? That's fine. I know, right? Haven't even made a mage yet. I'm already relegated to a vending machine.
Well, that's only if I roll high enough. Historically, that hasn't been an issue, but you never know. No, 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 no. Nice try. Oh, I'm so fucked.
Health warning.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Yeah, probably do mage. Paladin or hunter is like meh. Don't want to do shaman. Already have warrior.
Inventory is full.
Oh fuck, that's right. Shit.
Warrior is really good, but it needs gear. Meaning that you'll get decent by the end of the expansion.
Excuse me.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait.
I look forward to the need food, need water. Portal, please.
Portal, please, yeah. Hey, you can make a living out of making portals, right?
Yeah, true.
You can just sell portals.
10 gold,
like
motherfucker.
In this server right now, yeah, server portals are going for 5 gold right now. But yeah, Noah, just whisper back. I'm sorry, I'm safe. I'm saved.
Don't they require regions in this one? In vanilla?
Yeah.
The portals, I
yeah.
mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't sell here? Fuck.
What's on your mind?
Oh, here we go.
How are you? Be good. What can I do for you? What's on your mind?
How do I turn that shit off? I gotta turn that shit off. It's LVY somewhere. It's like using stuff on click and not release, which means I can't actually drag anything from my bar because I'll use it, right? It's fucking annoying. Keep down here. There we go. It's better. That's better. Member? Ah, member.
Yeah, no, I will buy you some once.
Yeah, honestly, I'll make a mage, I'll be wanding like half the game, right? A spell? No, I've got a wand, bro, what the fuck, right? It's much better. Alright, in 18 minutes, I'm making a warlock. Or a hunter. Hmm. They're essentially both the same class, right? Except one is is a magic, the other one really isn't.
Hunter is a bit. It has more nuance than Warlock. Warlock is just one button.
That's true.
Like Hunter, you have to get the pet management down. You have to look into the the what's it called, the attack speed of your bow. Then you have to weave into the steady shot and whatnot. Like Warlock is just one button.
So is mage though.
Like,
in group play, all you do is frostbolt, frostbolt.
No, not at all, right? If you wanna, if you go mage, you have to go arcane. It's all about arcane in TBC. So it's, what is it? Arcane missiles into arcane blast. Then you keep up the buff that gives that arcane blast gives, and then you have to.
I don't know about
to
TBC, but vanilla it's frostbolt.
Yeah. Not even true. If in vanilla you go fire. At the end.
No.
Yeah. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Dude, I rated Nexamramas to the highest level. At the end, you go fire, and then what's it called?
Bro, at the end, this guy's talking after like 1,000 hours. What do you do the first 1,000 hours? Frostbolt. Fuck off, right?
That is It's true. What's it called, Noah? It's not immolate. It's the other debuff that everybody gets.
And blink, yeah. And then you say, "Look at my mana, dude. What do you want me to do for you?"
It's the ability that they can't get right. I can't name it.
What?
It's not immolate. It's
Yeah, ignite.
ignite. Yes, thank you. Ignite. Yes, ignite. Yeah, it changed every expansion. That is true.
Here there. Watch your back.
It's too far away.
Lock Dan. It's been a while. About 20 years, in fact.
Talk to me. Up with you.
Right, be right back. I'm grabbing a drink.
Yes, sir. Does this count as an inn? How can I check?
Talk to me. Watch your back. Interested on a pint? Be good. Watch your back.
It's not.
Back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hmm.
What?
I'm trying to decide on the class. Could do rogue, right? I mean,
No, no.
Why no?
I mean, you can if you want if you don't want to play next expansion, you can go rogue. Yeah. Like TBC is the only expansion where rogue is shit. Yeah.
I never played the first time. Like I never played TVC. That's when I stopped playing.
It's I mean.
Actually, no, I stopped playing
TBC,
at Cataclysm.
TBC is not a melee friendly expansion to start off, and rogue is the worst melee of them all. The only thing that people will bring you to the raid is because you have the ability. It's called exposed armor, which is a better version of Sunder armor. So you will basically be there to Sunder armor, and that's the only thing you will be doing the entire raid, because your damage output is shit. So don't play rogue. If you want a melee, play either Shaman or Warrior or Paladin.
Rogue is an arena character, though. Let's be real.
That is true. That is true, but that's the only thing you'll be doing.
I don't think I've ever raided with a rogue, ever.
Like in Classic and everything starting Wrath of the Lich King, they are really good.
Did you just swallow?
Not me?
Yeah.
I've been drinking.
Wait, that was so loud. I just like you stopped talking and like 3 seconds later I just hear look. I was like, wait, was that you drinking? Apparently it was. That's funny. And 100 hours of little. Yeah, that's true. Noah makes a good point.
That is true. I guess that's also a fair argument. Like the guild we are in right now, Noah, is basically pink, right? So it's all the OGs from pink, and we do plan on putting up some kind of rating environment.
He meant me.
Yeah. You won't be rating. Like I would, because I have a sense of commitment, which you do not have.
Commitment to what?
Everything.
That doesn't count.
You wouldn't
specifics.
You wouldn't commit if it would save your life.
We were talking about you, not me.
We're talking about you right now.
No. You're trying to dodge the conversation.
No.
Specifics.
No, not that.
You made a claim. Now you gotta back it up.
I mean, I can commit, right? History has proven I can commit.
To what?
Like, anything. Just call it out. I'll commit.
Well, we're talking WoW, right? So be specific.
Bro, when Classic restarted, I went all the way from scratch all the way to the next Ramas. I was the main tank through the entire.
That's nice and all. Those are accomplishments or whatever you want to call them. What did you commit to?
I committed into being online every day.
That's an accomplishment. That's not a commitment.
Okay, I committed into my career. I committed to my.
You're naming nothing but accomplishments. Like, what are you committing to when you decide I'm going to go raid with the boys in World of Warcraft?
Like, I committed in being online, right? I mean, I could go out and go drink with the other boys. Like, I gave up.
The correct answer is nothing, because it's a bunch of fucking ones and zeros, right? So what's there to commit to? That's my point, right?
Obviously, right? But
I just say that's what I'm saying. Like, commitment in this context is completely meaningless, right? I'm committed.
Fair enough, but
I committed to wasting my time in a raid. So you know what I mean? Like, okay, cool, but. On the one hand, I get that, but on the other hand, not committing to wasting your time in raids is not a knock. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've also committed in not going into raids, right? I mean, I skipped an entire expansion because fuck all, right? I mean, that counts as well, right? Also, are we really going to argue
semantics? Yes.
Are we really going to argue who has committed more into their life than the other?
To World of Warcraft? You definitely win that one.
No. Yeah, but
how quickly the table turns. All of a sudden, it's like, no, that's not what I meant. Well.
Also, I mean, Noah is right? I did get Thunder Fury in 1 week, right? I mean, he didn't specify that. I have to mention that, like, I mean, how many people can say that, right? I get Thunder Fury in 1 fucking week.
Even sleep?
Yeah, I did, man.
Oh, you just had my luck in rolling.
Yeah, it was a freak moment of extreme luck.
Bro, to this day, I still tell the story of when we played vanilla back in the day, right? 2006. And Harry Knows went like 100 fucking runs for his fucking paladin shoulders and they wouldn't drop. And I went into all of my dungeons once and I had my full fucking nightshade shit set for the rogue. Like, I tell that story to this day, dude. It's still funny to me. The only downside is that's the fucking moment where I became lucky, quote unquote, which is such horseshit, right? I was lucky then, you know? Like, that shit comes and goes, guys. I'm not more lucky than anyone else. I wish.
I have this friend. I think you know him. I don't think you ever saw him. Anyways, no one knows this. I have this friend. His name is Christophe van der Perre. We call him Perre.
Of course, I know him.
Yeah, there we go. And we went into this raid, and I went like, right, dude. Last boss drops our pants. We're gonna run this boss every week so we can get our pants. First try, dude gets his pants. Like, gets his pants. 2 seconds later, I get a whisper. Yeah, I'm not doing this anymore.
Yeah, I know. You've told me this before, yeah. But he does that on the regular, though, no? Like,
yeah, true.
Yeah.
He does that, no?
I got my shit, I'm good, bye. What the fuck, bro? Like, how about some camaraderie? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yo, Tix, what's up? Nah. We've been there and done that. Can't do PvP on WoW Hardcore either. Well, you can do it once, right?
As long as you win, you can do it more.
Yeah, I suppose. Makgora. If I'll make the Draenei a mage, I just might make a rogue now, I think. Or arena.
Hey, if you go rogue for arena, we can do arenas together. Like Feral Druid and rogue is really, really good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Two more days. Well, that's 2 more days until the classes come out, at least. And then 3 more weeks.
Yeah, but you also get a revamp of the talent tree, right?
I don't know.
So that's yeah, you do, which is a huge impact. Well, I guess, but at least for Druid it is.
Leveling and experience changes, class changes, PvP changes. I like how this thing says, I expect a lot of traffic from pre-patch onwards, but it's 2 days before and it's pretty goddamn busy already.
Mm-hmm.
Like I ran past Stormwind, Jesus Christ.
People are hyped.
I've never played it, like contemporary, so should be an interesting.
TBC is by far the best expansion they ever had. That and Legion.
At that time, I was in a hate period. I quite enjoyed Warlords of Draenor until you got the late game.
I really liked Draenor because me and Noah, we just fucked around and did everything. But that's because I was just having fun with friends, but not so much.
I just wish they had the garrison. Like, I fucking hate that they're like, oh yay, you got a garrison, and then the next expansion, the garrison's like completely fucking useless. Like, bro, like, what's the fucking point?
They should have built upon it.
Yeah, just keep building on it, dude. Make that our fucking player housing. Why the fuck not?
Yeah. I 100% agree. Like, player housing now is like a huge thing.
Yeah, I noticed.
Which I could not care less.
People are spending like millions of gold. I'm like, why? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like in Star Wars Galaxies where it actually matters if you have a house or not. You know what I mean? Like, a useless addition, in my opinion.
AV weekends are a thing in TBC Classic, yeah. We are most likely getting an AV weekend the weekend after the patch drops. So everybody can rush AV for the honor to buy some items.
There's no way this doesn't exist. Come on. Hey! I got it. This is why I have that one. I can just turn it around and it still works. I'm gonna take 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Lich King was a great expansion, but I never played that as it should have been played, so I can't really relate.
All right. Whew.
For 10,000 years, the immortal Night Elves cultivated a druidic society within the shadowed recesses of Ashenvale Forest. Yet recently, the catastrophic invasion of the Burning Legion shattered the tranquility of their ancient civilization. Led by the Arch-Druid Malfurion Stormrage and the priestess Tyrande Whisperwind, the mighty Night Elves rose to challenge the demonic onslaught. Though victorious, the Night Elves were forced to sacrifice their cherished immortality and watch their beloved forests burn. Seeking to regain their immortality, a number of wayward druids conspired to plant a special tree that would link their spirits to the eternal world. Despite Malfurion's warnings that nature would never bless such a selfish act, the druids planted the great tree Teldrassil off the stormy coasts of northern Kalimdor. Within the twilight boughs of the colossal tree, the wondrous city of Darnassus took root. However, the great tree was not consecrated with nature's blessing, and soon fell prey to the corruption of the Burning Legion. Now the wildlife, and even the limbs of the great tree itself, are tainted by a growing darkness. As one of the few Night Elves still left in the world, it is your sworn duty to defend Darnassus and the wild children of nature against the Legion's encroaching corruption. Peace be with you.
I don't have a target.